whatever you guys got, not just flow state. Anybody that wants to say it's ego, anybody that wants to say I'm doing that stuff I found, anybody that wants to say anything, come here. Because when I say come here, it's not to be a poly boy. You're doing it, flow state. We just sat here and had back and forth.
No, you sat here and talked while I set up a stream on my end.
No, you're going to mod God. You're going to mod God. You said it. You said you're tyrannical over there. I respect it. I know how you'll be. And you said that's how it's going to be. So did Paul.
You thought we had a back and forth while I was literally setting up a stream and not engaging in the conversation.
Well, you accidentally did it, right? So you just sold me. You weren't really hearing what I was saying.
I wasn't discussing. You are confused about what a back and forth is. You were the only one talking.
Well, that was my turn. Did you have something to reply, or were you just setting up a
the
stream?
time it took me to set this up, to make a thumbnail, to fucking share screen and start recording, that was your turn.
Why were you doing that right now?
Because when you mod guarded me and backstaged me, I realized that I'm here to support your point.
Chat, I need to talk to you. I haven't been watching the chat. I've caught a few chats here and there, but I've very much been focused on my guests, on my words. This is the guy that everybody has taken some point in your seasons here. You've eventually had beef with how I conduct myself, whether or not you realize the layers, the nuance, whether there was anything important about the time of that panel or whether it was irrelevant. There's a lot of shit I don't blame people for not caring or following. But this is some real in the moment, brother. Get in the moment shit. Not one person that's up on this panel has wanted a back and forth, has sought truth tonight. All I've had is impatience of the video that I.
There is literally no way. There's literally no way to get him to understand these things. It's fucking crazy. What up? What up? Let me say hi to the chat some. Simple Jack, good to see you. MGTOW, good to see you. Can't spell Lou, good to see you. It looks like you're figuring out how to spell Lou. S-H. Mr. E. EBT. Yeah, man, I don't know how the fuck. Like, part of me is going, he's got to be fucking with me. You have to be fucking with someone when you backstage them to tell them that you're not mod godding them. What? Jack, good to see you. Praise God. And I'll probably open the panel up in a minute. Like, Dave, what's up? Yeah, I also might come. I don't actually know where I'm going to go with this. All I know is that when Tommy invited me up, and then Tommy decided that, I don't know, apparently me and Dave were there to be talked at and taught stuff, and we should know that. Well, I'm sorry. Like, I just talk about poor strategy. Who on earth would think that I'm the one for this role? I don't agree on the topic with Tom. I'm definitely too egoic to be sat down in the corner and talked to like I'm a little kid. That's not going to fly. That's what this is about, Tom. I had intended not to go live tonight, but now I'm going to. Yeah, talk about a bad tactical move, inviting me for this, apparently the role that I was designated for. That was a fucking mistake, bro. I ain't the one. Now, in a minute, I'll hit the other topic, the Paul and Snafu Snap topic. If we had started there, or even just moved there, like I suggested twice, we would have seen eye to eye, because we will see eye to eye on this. But some boring ass old beef with Dave about some people on his panel. Like, who gives a fuck, bro? Bro, who gives a fuck? If you want to, you don't even need to tell your side of a story that nobody's heard. Nobody gives a fuck about this, Tom. Your butthurt is boring. What are you saying? Hold on, let me unmute. I just saw him moving around a lot, and so it made me.
This man, and Colin.
Oh, and that motherfucker put his fucking filter on the minute that I said that. I don't know. I don't know how he could be ranting and then secretly also like listening to me, but the timing was something. This is boring ass butthurt, Tom. Why the fuck would anybody give a fuck if somebody said you said something months ago on a different panel that you didn't technically say, but that sounds exactly like something you've said 1,000 times? You're not a victim of other people lying about you. You're a victim of your own stupid moves. Don't threaten people on YouTube. Don't invite a flat earther up to talk about how stupid flat earth is. Don't backstage somebody whose ego is not as big. My arrogance is not as big. My ego might be bigger. And don't think that I need to my audience is 5 times the size of yours, Tom. Why the fuck would I sit backstage while you yell the truth at me? You've lost your goddamn mind. How can somebody claim to have truth if they can't understand the simple dynamics at play? And to think that he thought that the whole time that I was sitting here, I was not paying attention at all. I made a thumbnail. I set up the stream. I started the stream, shared the screen. That whole time that I was literally only here so that when I went live, I could say it on his channel to the audience that was watching. I mean, I don't know. You could. The odds of you being able to accidentally hit such bad tactics in a row as he did tonight is you couldn't luck into that almost. I don't know. I'm a little bit mind boggled, fellas and ladies. Okay. This little light of mine. Yeah, he is a vampire. But you know what? A lot of us are vampires. Not gonna lie. I don't think I am, but I have to admit, I do. It's YouTube, man. You have to be some bit of a vampire to want to talk to an audience, just for no good reason. It's not like we're elected in this thing. It's just like, oh, a free way for people to watch me. It takes a little bit of cockiness. Hell yeah, Holly Dolly, thank you for the gift. Merry Christmas to you and to all. I tried going up on panel with Tommy, but he backstaged me for 10 minutes. I was going to explain to him that he does get mad and says stupid shit, but move on, who cares? Which is the point that I would agree with. But Tarek, you have to understand, like, you're not really like, you gotta just get a little track record under your belt of making your own good decisions or acting reasonably before you can start giving other people advice on how to be reasonable. You're a little bit off your fucking rocker. Tommy got mad at me and pointed his you-know-what at the screen. I left it alone. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why he would be mad if he made what I actually don't believe was intended as a threat, right? But that comment that was misinterpreted as a threat, of course it fucking was, bro. There's literally nobody who threatens people more than Tom does. That I've interacted with. I have not even close. Thank you, Dave. Hit the like button. Okay, you're streaming. Cool. Dave, you know what? How do you I'll drop the link down here. Oh, am I on Tom's panel still? I had no idea. There's such a fucking tangle of restreams. This is crazy. Hold on, let me shoot. So I guess I'm still on. I thought I'd left. I had not left his panel. I had just stopped screen sharing it.
Your fucking shit is functioning when it doesn't even have to. You've just achieved that. Here's your read awards. You've been to that shit. Worked with those people. I've interacted with them. You guys just heard meth pedo Jew when I got here. It's like disregard.
How long have we been having the back and forth?
Huh?
How long have we been having this back and forth?
Oh, after I kicked you, it was done. But you want to get back to it?
I just didn't. I thought I had left your studio, but it turns out I only stopped sharing the screen. And I was.
Yeah, I thought you stormed out too. I wasn't sure who that was. Then I saw it was you and went a little longer, but yeah, so big deal.
I was basically just going over how you're out of your mind for thinking that anybody cares about this old beef, or that like I'm gonna sit backstage while you explain truth to me, and how that was a tactical blunder.
After I did that, okay, now do you remember the honor shit between us?
I remember you told me I was dishonorable for going to any panels that you ever went to again.
You sit here before me all this time later, after all the time you said we're best friends, blah, blah, blah. I even brought you up here and said we got a real morning couple Discordian, but it works thing. I had to stay backside your stage all night because I was like, Flo, you must kick me. No. I see what you're doing to me. I see what you're doing to Sophia by doing this to me. I see your fucking strategy.
Tom, you're wrong
and I see how you carried yourself and tried to describe it.
You are wrong in your assessment of that night. Full stop. You don't have to believe me, but you are.
Everybody, okay, I'm not saying everybody is the source of the credibility. I'm saying I can go get that show and show that's what you were doing. It's half of
you can go back and watch
Sith Alliance.
I told you weren't coming back up that night. You decided to stay backstage.
No, I said you got to kick me.
I don't have to do anything, though. I gave you the information you needed to make a decision. I said you're not.
That's why you don't understand honor. Because I knew you can kick me. When you say you're not coming back up tonight, you should say that by kicking me from the studio.
That's how you think.
Because when you don't kick me, when a guy like you or a guy like Paul or a guy like Z, who is known for claiming that you're not coming back up and still bring me back up, if I don't get removed from studio and there's a thing going on like everybody wanting to pile up on Sophia where I'm the only one that could fucking take her side and back her.
I don't know what to tell you. I can see how you'd make the misinterpretation, but that's not what was happening.
Do you remember when Stavely, in that video, Stavely was like, let's bring Illumitommy up as Globy so that this guy doesn't feel like we're all pouncing him. If you had left me up, it was already going to be me and Sophia against like 4 or 5 people. And you were like, don't even leave Tom up for that work. All 4 or 5 get their turn, then a quick turn by the Globies, then back to all our turns. That's what you were doing.
Do you know why this dynamic keeps happening to you? It's not because people are trying to mute your side. It's because you interrupt people and insist that you know the truth, and everybody, you don't have back and forth, Tom.
I don't interrupt people.
Yes, you do. Oh my God.
If you watch this, if you watch this from whenever we started and flowed and did the thing and cooked and got to here, there is a time where you guys will start talking and just not stop it. And you're dead set on the thing. I explained the shit before you accused me of it more. We used that video and what I said to be like, this is why it's not that. And you guys are still saying that's what I'm doing. Like, you're still saying I'm ego. And I just showed you why I have no reason to have ego, because I'm only here for the finding and progressing of truth.
Why does truth matter?
That is the community we're all claiming. I'm not saying these people are good at it. I'm not saying a good collection of minds come together.
What I'm trying to get
to... See? I'm still answering your question.
Well, I guess, and so I asked the wrong question. What I'm trying to get to, though, is that you're asking
why do I care about truth in the truther community?
And I would suggest...
Am I in the baking? Am I in the housewife tips? Am I in the how to make plastic bottles and the shit? Am I in the gun tubers? No, I'm in the truther community where they talk about Earthshape, talk about rights and freedoms, talk about laws, talk about the imposing tyranny on people, talk about the changes of the monetary system. And now you're like, why would I give a fuck about truth? Because I made hundreds of thousands of dollars, and it wasn't from being on some bullshit. I had to know factual stuff to try and predict what was going to happen.
Rhetorical. The reason that almost anybody is here really is because
it's not a time for sarcasm or rhetorical questions. Let's get down to brass tacks and ask your question.
It's because people want to be right.
There's a difference between winning to be right and knowing the truth.
There is a difference.
So which are you saying?
You don't recognize it.
No, you don't. Because I want to be right. I want to know the truth and be right. Some people just want to win in the moment. That's why Paul is bit non-bit, rotating. I do a thing except when I'm not the thing. I still relate with black people except when I'm taking on a whole room of them that hate me. Paul is the one that's trying to play that in the moment. I'm that. I'm the one that's like, if it's not true, I was wrong.
Tom, like
bearded guy was not recycled.
You backstaged me, and immediately after backstaging me, yelled at me about how you were not mod godding me.
I didn't mod god you. You're right back here. You're back to a back and forth. You're back to a back and forth.
Of mod god, it has to be a permanent removal.
No, mod god is when you're doing it because you're mad he said a thing. And I justify it whenever I've been snafuing on an irrelevant night. When someone's just going, yeah, 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 and then you kick them and you're like, I was just going, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like, dude, that's not mod god. Mod god is Paul enslaved, ranting a filibuster, bringing you up to respond. You say, well, and then you get mod godded back and he keeps going on his filibuster. That is mod god. Do you discern the difference? I brought you back up to have a back and forth. And if I start ruining the back and forth, I'll participate to get back on it.
What your actions show is really mod godding is when other people do it to you.
No, I point out that they do it to other people. I don't say I'm the only. Stop. Let me respond to your wrongity. I don't say I'm the only one this happens to. I watch you do it to everybody. I watch Paul do it. And it's to each their styles. You don't do it for the same reasons Paul does. I'm not even, like, we're all fallible. I expect to be called out when I do overreach what I'm claiming my standard is for. I just want the back and forth. I want to be aware of your stance and views. I want to make sure, without trying to gotcha game or prove you wrong, I want to make sure you're using the definitions of the words you say for what I'm perceiving those words to mean. I want to get to the bottom of shit. I'm not in this dick swinging competition until it's the Spurgy entertainment shit. Then I'll compete.
But let me give you a compliment where I think it applies.
No, please don't.
What?
Please don't give me a compliment because you already offended me compared to what I brought you up here.
It's not a disingenuous one. It's an honest
cool. One. I just don't. I'm not in the mood to hear a compliment. I want you to respond to what I'm saying about truth.
It's not to make you feel good about me. It's because I'm trying to establish that I'm I am aligning myself to truth as I understand it.
That you're aware of what I'm
get
saying?
some
Okay, go ahead.
criticisms.
Go ahead and, okay, lay it on me.
I do believe that you approach all these discussions with sincerity more than most people.
I don't think you're making the best word out of sincerity.
What do you mean?
Like maybe Saab's sincere. He really believes that I said that, and that wasn't the footage of it. Maybe he's being sincere. That doesn't mean it's true.
I think the most important point Saab made is what is he responsible for other people's words?
Do you think I'm being sincere about how to find truth and why I am trying to bring facts about like
I think
shapes
that
and
you
stuff?
are being as sincere as you can be because you're not, for whatever reason, you're not able to see the possibility of your own falseness here, right? Like
I'm trying to
conceptual
say
possibility.
when you guys actually start showing me what you're saying is my fallacy, if you're not correct in showing me something, I'll probably show you how far ahead of my own fallacy I am. Because I'm not holding you guys to what I don't already hold myself to, even stricter. Like, even when I was in
the thing
basic...
here is that you expect to be the decision maker.
No, I
Yes, you
expect
do.
us to agree on it by the time we have a back and forth.
So what is it that's preventing that then?
Okay, for tonight, for example, if Saab had came up like saying that was the time I had threatened their lives, that's when he said I did, just like the person that posted the video who was one of his people. Like, we had a chatter in here, it was Dave's secret agent or special agent or whatever. He's got people that I don't think he would deny their support.
Also, I'm sorry.
That's
fun trivia. Mercury is in retrograde right now, so everybody's communicating.
That's globe talk. That's planet cycle talk.
No, it was invented before the globe was.
No, it wasn't invented. It was happening, and it was discovered that it was happening.
The pattern of the stars it works. There's both models can do it, but either way, it doesn't matter.
Stars don't have a pattern; they don't move.
Which is amazing considering that we're spinning and expanding and all that stuff. Like, it doesn't make. But anyway,
that's why you think stars move. But this isn't a shape debate tonight.
I mean,
now get back on this shit about, like, I don't care who's gonna watch this live. This is still cooking. Like, it started the thing, and through that thing falling through, I can still make the point of why a lot of these motherfuckers are a fucking joke when it comes to verifying, factualizing, truthing.
You can, but I mean, you have to. It has to be compelling to people, and I don't.
No, it doesn't.
This isn't even a compelling debate to me anymore.
I know, because you don't love the truth.
I don't think that you have it.
Well, I could show you that I'm closer to it than you, because I can say that because what you're telling me you're not getting, what Saab's telling me he doesn't get or ever even could care to listen to, that's how I know you guys ain't shit. It's like how MMA guys could watch us do our most physical feats and then, like, these guys probably ain't gonna challenge me for shit. When I say, like, do your best, I don't know, cartwheel, like, show me a somersault.
We've been going over this for a year. This wasn't really even a debate that I cared to have a year ago.
All I wanted you to do was play the fucking video for me and give your takes off of what subject matter I'm talking about, and you couldn't even do that without
subject matter we disagree on.
No, I'm talking about the death threat.
Then what the fuck?
You said you at the beginning.
The first 10 minutes of video.
No,
a 45-minute video
at the beginning were
so
worried this was going to turn into a shape debate, and you're the one that keeps trying to make it a shape debate.
You're insane.
It's not a shape debate. I said that in the beginning.
You're insane.
This is about that dude in his chat cult, like the fucking little boy, claiming in various places I'm threatening people's lives over shape debate. Now, even if that's not important to people, I can use that situation to show you how he's wrong, how he doesn't find truth, and if he's wrong like that, let me show you how he's wrong about space, shapes. It'll all apply to that logic. And I told you, it's not going to be a 15-second TikTok video. It's you got to listen, you got to care, and it'll eventually just play.
But I don't got to.
And that's why I don't care about numbers.
I'm not your student.
I'd like
you're
to
not
get
my
to
teacher, and I'm not in class.
But you're having these debates and not even telling me. Like you would keep me out of the Sophia thing, and then you go on to have more religious shit and not even give me a heads up you're going to do it.
I guess I didn't realize that you expected a notification every time I talk about flat Earth to somebody.
No. I'm around here trying to stand on the Jesus thing, saying I'm doing the best I can and I'm still fallible, not perfect. You're the one running around saying I don't do that. You're a better Christian as an atheist than me. And you don't want to invite me to your fucking religious thing.
So, Tom, the reason that people keep saying these things is because you keep bringing them up. You keep bringing up the 17-year-old.
You're just looping. You're just looping rhetoric. You're just looping rhetoric. Are you saying that on the PDF thing, I was just going around bringing up PDF?
Sorry, say that again. I zoned out for a second.
Are you saying that whenever I was getting the PDF shade, it's because I kept going around bringing up PDF? And now you're saying that about the death threat thing?
You kept wearing the badge, right? There's one thing that spurred off the... And so you doubled down on it, and yeah, you left.
No, because we already covered. You're not clear on why I'm so upfront about. You said, what did you say earlier? I kept. Whenever we first started, I was like, make a note of that. You said I kept posting a sign or something.
I don't know.
We'd have to rewind it. We'd have to check back. I forget what word you used.
What I'm saying is that all these things that you're upset that people are saying about you are all things that you bring.
I'm not upset they say them about me. I'm upset by the logic and the reasoning they're saying that it's true. Because if you guys knew this thing I'm trying to show you, the shit wouldn't survive. Snafu wouldn't have made it as long as he did.
Did you see the other day when I was on Paul's channel? And did you see? Was it last week? Yeah, last week I went on Paul's channel for like the whole stream.
I purposefully, once I saw you on there, I purposefully didn't watch it because I don't even want to, as much as I can't stand to watch Toilet Bowl Earth go over and do what's required to do to sit there and not get backstage. I'm not going to watch you do it.
So
I'll just resent you more.
So the first probably 45 minutes of it was, you heard about the $10,000 that he supposedly got from a donation or whatever from Aunt Leslie, that shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, I had said that I did not believe him. And he wanted me to believe him so fucking bad. That's what he kept bringing it up and kept trying to pressure on that.
Right, but you were the only person
with a lot of topics.
You were the only person that did a full-on stream of researching his possible sub purchase. And now I've got full receipts of that, and you never held on to it. You didn't care enough to like stand on it. Just like this Greek shadow tower thing for the curve. These guys have always said it's not true, it's debunked, and I'm like, no, it's not debunked, and I stand on that, and they can't beat it. Sov left fucking your panel because I had him learning about atmosphere, and he was learning a thing, and he realized he was asking me questions.
Tom, you haven't taught anybody anything. Nobody has. You have converted. Nobody.
You're just playing there. No, you're just being a hater.
Who has you converted? Who have you converted?
I taught you that your 50s and 20s had no bearing on if you were going to catch that charge for it.
I want a successful conversion. Are
you still denying that? That if you had 50s or 20s in that quantity, that the cops wouldn't have?
All right, Tom. Here's what we're gonna do, because my audience is tired of listening to us loop.
I didn't know you were restreaming. You should have told me you were restreaming. Fucking faggot,
I
man.
did. I literally told you that, Tom. Yes, I'm streaming on my channel right now.
I mean, I don't care that he's restreaming. Oh, you bring it into the weight of like, dude, I didn't bring you on to play a video for me and sit here and get a critique. You were just playing fucking producer technical fiddle, and I said you could commentary on your opinion of what I was talking about. I don't need your fucking critique of what I'm doing, because you don't know what I'm doing. And you didn't know what you were doing on that Cynthia night.
Would you like to go over Paul and Snafu with
except
me?
Maybe some people I'll never remove. Guys, I always said if I start a channel,
Here, let me make sure that I'm out of his thing, actually. Okay, dokie. All right, so yeah, that was a loop. There's a few things we could do. I have sent the link to Lindsay. We've discussed the topic earlier. Lindsay, if you would like to do that topic now, you can join. If not, or if she doesn't come up here soon, I might see what Dave's doing over there. And this is what I was trying to invite Tommy to do now, because I'm done looping with him on this shit. Fuck, was it? Oh, yeah. Snafu and Paul are little snitches. There's not much to investigate. I think most people know how they are, but just mostly kind of pointing out, like, you know what? This is short. This isn't gonna be a long thing. So we'll do the and if I go to Dave's now, it will be a long thing. So we're just gonna watch. I think it's Paul's channel. Yeah, Paul's channel today. Just quick interaction between Snafu and Paul. And we're gonna wait for Lindsay to show up, but just when I was done waiting for you, you saw me moving on, and you're like, "Fuck, I gotta stop succubusing Tarek."
No, I have fun with him, and I think he has fun back. He knows what I'm doing. Can you hear me okay? Because this is a new headset.
Yeah, I just turned you up some, but you're clear.
Succubusing Tarek. Tarek knows exactly.
Every time you guys are in a chat together, it's this game of you succubusing him and him being succubused, but he knows it. You're right. He does know the game, but he's still being succubused. It's
still fun for both of us. It's stupid for everyone else, but it's fun. And then New Jersey comes in, it's like, God, I got to move over. Like, the new pancake is here, and I'm the old one. And, I got to let Tarek get succubused by her. She doesn't even have to say anything.
He's getting succubused by Jeep Girl?
Yeah. He's saying all the lovely things he says to me, he's saying them to her. And she's cool, so, it's like I can't be jealous. It's just the wrong thing to do. I'm
not even sure.
It's a joke. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no. It's a joke, non-joke. She's succubusing your man's.
I don't,
How the fuck you gonna let her take your toy?
I don't have a man here.
Huh?
I don't have a man here. this is a playground. You know this.
Spoken like a true succubus.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
So, do you want to dive straight in this, or do you want to go? Do you have any interest in Paul and Snafu or little snitches? Or
it's your show, and it's up to you. As far as I can tell, this has been going on for a long time. Yeah. I don't know what they're snitching about. I know that it's exhausting for you, and it is a loop, and that you guys constantly go over this, and it's kind of like the little game that Tarek and I play together. Where
have we gone over? Do I loop on this? I know that me and Tommy, like,
it's always a different thing that you're mad at, but you guys, butting heads is nothing new. Now, if you want to talk about it, I'm all ears. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, since I'm already halfway in.
Go for it.
So where's the volume?
The same way as I see it. So I guess for me, it's it's easier when you can observe something. What else, Snafu?
Did you just say gas?
Gaslight.
Oh, gas. I thought you said gas, like huff and gas. By the way, Illuminati drug use confirmed. Waving around his cocaine last night. When your channel gets struck, it's on the Snafu crew, Tommy.
Whoa! You're saying Illuma slavery was waving around powdered substance last night?
Yep. If you want to go, and he bragged about it. If you want to go to his new video at 3 hours, 2:59, 2:58. white
I mean, let's
cocaine
be- is
on
that
his channel,
surprising?
waving around. Said he found it under railroad tracks, but we know he found it under his nose hairs.
Yeah, right. He found it in his back pocket.
How did it smell?
Does
How
he
did it
think
smell?
that they all really do think that everybody's stupid, huh? They think that we, first of all, don't know you're on drugs when you show up just because you say you haven't been in a while. Like, we can tell what someone looks like when they use drugs semi-regularly, you know? Like,
It was interesting.
Go ahead, sir. I know you're chomping at the bit because he finally outed himself as if he can out himself. just
Do you
by showing
think?
up
Have
with
you
a
ever seen a more
skin.
phallic microphone?
People,
When he
white
was-
eyes.
I never thought of that.
It kind of
Dude,
looks
let's
like
not do
one of
this.
those
I don't want to
suction
do the
cup
whole who's over
dildos
there
that you
who's
might
not
put
here.
on a
Like,
shower
you don't
door,
get it.
doesn't
I
it?
want
And
them there. If
Can
they're
we-
called to be with him, I want them there and not here because they're going to.
Are you suggesting something
No,
subtly?
that's fine. That's fine. I just want to
Yeah,
say,
if
Tommy,
they're twisted, if they're drama filled, if they're adults,
I'm just
if they're
saying
addiction,
that if I
let them
were
stay
shopping
below
for
state and Illuminate
microphones,
slavery. I gave birth to them for a
I
reason
wouldn't
to
choose the
offload
one
my
that looked like a
trash.
penis.
Don't pull them back over here.
Yours kind of does too, though.
all I know is, Tommy, you can
All
blame
of
me and the
them
crew and anyone who
kind
thinks
of
drugs
do,
are bad. Okay,
but-
2 minutes, 58
Maybe you're
seconds.
just jealous.
2 minutes, 58
He did
seconds.
the
on his
Mr.
new
You know
song.
what?
Waving his cocaine
I
around. It
want
wasn't
one
shitty
that's
bad. It
actually
looked like
got
shitty
like
cocaine too.
a
Like it wasn't
head
like a
that I
rock.
can
It was
dangle in
cocaine.
front of my
Yeah, well,
mouth.
what else is
doing,
there?
man?
He's in
I am more than sure that that exists.
It does. It's right there. We're looking at it.
Okay, but I can't hear what he's saying. And are we going to piss off your audience? Because we're talking over his mic and calling it a big dick while he's talking.
We've honestly watched enough to and here's really all I want to say about this is that Paul and Snafu both have criminal records for drugs, and here they are. It blows my mind that they're not embarrassed, first of all, about this, but to hear them, to watch them, and to think that they would do anything except for turn state's evidence immediately on anybody if they needed to is absurd. And I would,
Kind of hypocritical.
it's hypocritical, and I just can't. I can't think of anybody I would trust less to have dirt on me than these people. Can you?
Well, the irony in that is that you constantly talk about all your dirt online, as do most of us.
That's old dirt. That's public information.
It's going
The
to be
worst
gold.
things that I've done we're on the front page of the local newspaper, right? It's not like it's a secret. It's not like there's anything that can be done with it. It can't be leveraged. It can't be weaponized. I've already gotten in trouble for it. I'm not admitting to anything. There's not a leverage point.
The only leverage it has is that they can use it in perpetuity against you, and it still bugs you to some extent because you're talking about it right now. On the one hand, you don't give it, at all, because it's published, it's out there, you've admitted it, you always talk about it, you're very honest about it, but it's like a catch-22 because it's going to come and haunt you like it's a thing to be ashamed about. So that's the part that bugs you.
I see why you think that, and that's not accurate. That's not true. I don't really want to explain why that's not true, but I kind of do. So hold it. Let me
just do it succinctly. And once
there's a reason. Well, I guess there's a reason that I'm addressing this right now, and it's not because I'm butthurt about anybody leveraging my past against me or you trying to weaponize it.
Yes,
I'm not butthurt. This is relevant to something. I just don't want to go into what that is. It's not really even relevant for me. It's not a me thing. It's a lot of people could be watching this that this is relevant to. I'm just not sure that I really care enough to actually get all the way down into the drama of it. Does that make sense?
Well, what I'm getting from that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that it has to do with social dynamics between the three of you and codes of conduct and maybe a rat-like thing to do rather than just say, hey, I don't have a problem with it. Why are you bringing it up like it's something I should be embarrassed about?
That is not the point.
Okay, then
that was the approach that I took. So I like, you're totally not wrong in having that perspective. That is not what. Yeah, the code of conduct thing isn't the irritation of them violating it is not the catalyst. No, it's. I wouldn't trust them, I guess is the point that I'm trying to make. And I'm doing it in sort of a roundabout way, mostly because I'm lazy and I just don't want to deal with drama any more than like the amount I choose to engage in voluntarily like this, you know. But yeah, no, my incentive isn't any sort of like, how dare they be snitches. It's
if you don't
purely,
trust them, then why are you even let down? Because you already know what's coming.
I'm not let down. I'm giving advice to people.
You're annoyed? What
I'm giving advice to people. Don't trust them.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with me, really.
Okay. So that's why I said be succinct, because there's nothing I can't understand, or the audience who doesn't know the full story, like me, or some of them might not. I don't trust them, and I'm trying to get that across to other people. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
All right.
And there are valid reasons, but you don't want to get into it because it goes into history and it's a pain in the butt.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
So
that's probably better stated than I did it. But yes, that's what I'm trying to communicate.
I just read Jack's comment. Okay, got you. That's perfectly.
Hey, Jack, that the OnlyFans is off because the audience voted me out of it. So the whole thing's canceled. I don't know why I even made that a poll option.
That's part of the fun online too, and it loosely has something to do with this. Is that there's all these facets of yourself, whoever you are, Jack, simple Jack, and complicated Jack, Flo, anybody here, Celia, Cynthia. We all have different facets of us that we're comfortable with, that we know exist. Whether it's a sexual side, a fun side, a serious side, all those sides can come out here in a way that is pretty much risk-free. I mean, what can happen? You can get made fun of, you can get talked about, you can have false things said about you, but it's not life. It's not life ending. It's not so brutal that you can't take it. And if it was, you could go off of here and not be here. But the whole basic point of that is we give each other the ammo, and then we get bothered by a spinner. See, Jack's feeling free with himself right now. That doesn't sound
Jack
like
is feeling good, man.
Oh yeah. And it's okay. That was my point. That was the part that we can be ourselves here and say what we really think without the repercussions of maybe real life, because this is real life too. But just like Paul can put you down and say this and that about you, and you can say whatever about him and Tommy and everybody, and we can all be honest with each other. If we were in person, don't you think the dynamic would be different, and we would be probably shyer? And maybe even you and Tommy could sit down, have a beer and some onion rings, and have a good discussion over something without calling each other asshole and capping.
Yeah. And that's why I think, to that point, that's something that's so interesting about these panels, is that they're like pressure cookers of real life, because it's real people having real dynamics, but without the restraint that would come from being in real life.
Correct. So it's easy to put each other down, to rat on each other, to say things behind each other's backs, to play little games. And in real life, like I wouldn't go up to Tarek and I wouldn't pinch him in the butt and say, "Hey, babe," but I can virtually.
You would. Are you sure? I could see you doing that.
No, that'd be sexual harassment. I'd get sued. There's
yeah, right.
So, but I can do it here and get away with it. It's just funny, and somebody might call me.
It still could be sexual harassment verbally.
I don't know. You tell us, Tarek. You can get on here and talk about it.
Tarek, do you feel sexually harassed now? And would you if she pinched your butt? Would you sue her if she pinched your butt?
I don't think he'd be up for it. I think he would feel accosted and like I was a hoe, and it would be taken the wrong way. But on here,
you know what I think he would be like? I think that would be his response.
I really don't know. I don't fully know him. Again, Tarek, you're invited on here since we're, maybe you're not.
I haven't dropped the link yet.
Yeah, sorry, Tarek, you can't come in. Sorry.
You can, just not yet.
Okay. So we got sidetracked by.
We did.
Jack being naughty, which is perfectly fine too.
You were segueing nicely. Holy fuck! It's 11 o'clock already.
Oh, yeah. Look, a cactus. Maybe you have ADD a little.
Yes.
Yeah, look over there, something shining.
Diagnosed, not the self-diagnosed kind either.
Anyway, we were trying to tie these all together, and
okay, you were doing a good segue into the topic that was.
It's safe to say and do the things on here that really do represent us more than we can in real life, and that in real life dynamics. If you want to call this real life, fine, but you know what I mean when I say real life. In real life, we would sit at a table, call each other stupid as we do here, but we would be enjoying each other and having more civil conversation and getting along and picking the parts of each other that were enjoyable, funny, or charming, and focusing on those things.
I think that is correct.
But it doesn't get us here nor there, because you brought me on here, you asked me to come on. We were going to talk about emotions or something to that effect, but then you tied it into this, so I don't really understand.
Well, it's not tied into this. I thought that you were walking it there, but I don't know if you were.
I'm not walking it anywhere. We can go anywhere you want to go, because I just, you're leading the conversation, so I wanted to know where you wanted to go with this.
All right, let's. If you're still interested in the question that you had last night when your headset died, let's do that, and then I'll open the panel.
R.I.P. Okay, well, we were talking last night and talking about emotions, because we didn't rehearse this or anything, so I haven't decided.
Because I was moody last night. I was moody, and you asked about it. Why are you moody? Basically, and my response was, I don't know.
I'm always getting on Flo's case, because he's kind of out of touch with his feelings and his emotions, and I've thought about it. The more I thought about it, the more I was thinking, you know what? Women are always encouraged to emote, to have these emotions, and to know what to do with them, and to be able to get them out in one way or another, to talk. And men, not all men, but a lot of men have a really big problem with it. And like my brother, he is the most macho person I can think of. He works in a prison, and he was in the military, and he did survival training. He's a sharpshooter, extremely masculine, gung-ho, alpha male type, and he cannot deal with feelings at all. And I'm thinking, yes, part of it maybe because of himself and how he does with things, but I'm also reminded how much we train men not to emote. And so it's really a disservice, because when they start getting cranky and crabby, it's harder to steer away from it and to rationalize things. It's harder even to identify what you feel emotional about, because you don't have a way to express it. So it just stays there.
I don't think that my moodiness, I didn't view my moodiness last night as an actual problem. It was just low patience. It was probably a problem for other people much more than it was for me. I wasn't bothered really by being short with people.
It affects other people, and that's something that guys have trouble. I know I'm going to do a man versus women thing.
It's fine.
I've got this opinion. Okay. And, let me just preface this with the fact that I love men, and I do not have a feminazi kind of take on this, and don't want to put them down. I adore them.
You also love women? Have you ever loved women?
Yes. Some of my biggest heroes are women in my family. Yes. Do I always enjoy being around women? No. But it depends on the woman, Anyway, I'm getting off track. I'm thinking that Flo and other men who are getting very bad moods and can't seem to shake it off, and maybe that's not a problem for you, but if you look at it from the outside, it affects how you deal with other people, affects how they see you and how you see them, affects their approach to you and what they feel like they can and can't say. It does affect others, which in turn affects you. So if one of the ways in which men deal with problems, which is very effective, is to, first of all, acknowledge and define the problem so that you can act on it. why wouldn't it be to your benefit to acknowledge why something is getting you in a bad mood or crabby or irritable so that you can actually sit there and fix it? Because anger and discomfort and those kinds of things are uncomfortable. So why not feel them for the least amount of time, deal with the problem, and let it go away?
So I don't think that I was not uncomfortable last night. It was actually self-indulgent, if anything. I think. I also disagree. I don't find anger uncomfortable.
Okay, hold on a second. Now, would you rather be elated and have a glass of wine and watch something really funny and be laughing? Or would you rather sit there and think the world is shit, the world is going to hell, I can't stand this person, I feel like I can't stand being in my skin right now, there's just something missing.
That's
So
that sort of anger sucks. I guess I was thinking more just like situational, like, charged up.
Feelings are there to tell you that there is something that needs a little bit of tweaking. Not that everything's going to be perfect. This is just my argument. And that not that anger is not good. It's just sitting in it for longer than you need to. It does no good unless you're going to come up with a solution.
I agree. I actually really agree with that, which is why I disagree that having men be more involved with and attentive to their feelings would be beneficial. I think that that's a misapplication. It's women applying it's women treating men like they're women. Men want solutions. If something can be fixed, then I want to move to fix it. If it can't, I don't really feel like I need to engage with the emotion. The emotion in and of itself has no value except to signal an action maybe to be taken.
You are fully engaged in it when you keep it. You are engaging in it and rolling around in it like mud. Don't you? And there's nothing wrong with that to an extent, because hopefully it's going to lead you to, say you were angry because you got in a fight with your girlfriend or something. If you're able to identify and call out what your feelings are and determine what exactly it is that triggered you, you're more likely to deal with it in a more productive, utilitarian type of way, right? That's logic. That's using logic and emotion instead of just sitting in it. And I would rephrase what you said. I don't want to make men into women. I like men as men. I like to let men be men. I may not like every single thing that they do or agree with it or feel that way myself. But at the same time,
but the solution
if you're able,
the solution for women and the solution for men in the same situation are different.
It's not. It's correct. I'm agreeing. I'm parallel with you. It's not the same. But I'm saying if men are in touch with their feelings enough to be able to identify them, that is half the solution to any problem. If they're completely unaware of what they're feeling and why, then how do they know what the problem is? It's just going to sit there. I'm not saying you have to go cry and call a girlfriend or, turn into a total wimp on the couch or whatever. I'm just saying, why not learn to use anger in a more effective way by being able to say, like if I ask you what you're feeling and what you're going through, you won't usually be able to identify it. I'm mad, but it's not a problem and I don't know what to do with it, but it sits there all day. How about taking a more proactive and clear solution oriented ask by being able to identify it. When you say, Flo, what's wrong to yourself, not being able to know or to identify the feelings or what exactly bugged you could be a problem.
I agree. And I don't know, actually, I guess I'm kind of interested to see if you think that I'm out of touch with my feelings. So last night, for instance, I was, okay. I asked, I after you asked the question, I thought about it. I was cranky because I was tired and I'd been around family all day, right? Mm-hmm. It was just pure tiredness. There was nothing else wrong. The only solution, there was no solution except to go to bed. I didn't want to go to bed over having the panel. So there was nothing to do. Now I feel like I knew that on a, just kind of automatically on a subconscious level. I hadn't thought through it, but I was doing the course of action that I would have chose had I articulated the thought.
And maybe you just didn't even feel like articulating the thought because you were tired and irritated.
I'm not
we're taking a little micro example for this whole discussion on emotion and the importance of emotion, whether you're male, female, whatever.
And I would think that's I think that applies to me more often than not, probably.
But there's going to be many variables, not just upbringing and why men have trouble identifying or talking about feelings in general. I tried to use that last night's instance as an example, but clearly you're saying that it doesn't really work.
I mean, I don't think it does, but I mean, I will acknowledge. Do you have a different example? Is there something like?
Well, you don't really talk much about your feelings, so if I'm going to use you for an example, let's say two people are outraged on panel. It's Joe and I'll use this one. Joe Cool and Simple Jack. No, not Simple Jack. Joe Cool and Complicated Jack Talcott had a disagreement, and we were talking about some things that triggered Jack Talcott. And Joe got on there and he tried to say something nice, but all that Jack Talcott would hear was something negative because Jack Talcott was really triggered about something. He hadn't had time to sit there and think about it and examine it or identify it. So what started out as a decent, nice conversation, man to man, I'm going to be very honest and truthful, turned into like a bitter biting war. That's why I'm saying if men in general could find a way to be able to better identify and understand their feelings and why they're having them, which they're not used to doing, because society does not. You have to be the breadwinner and the person that's sits together and stands still, stands together, is strong. So therefore, you don't have the option of quote unquote falling apart. However you see that, usually. And then there's all the personal variables that you each have. The dynamics in your family, whatever culture you come from.
What about
your experiences? Your prison experience, highly, no doubt, had something to do with that, because you were forced to compartmentalize feelings to survive for a long time.
Yeah, I would say actually dissociate, probably. Like,
right,
compartmentalize is a little bit light.
You got good at it.
I've been good at it.
Well, that's a little bit of it. You've been.
No, I mean, like,
I could expose you here, but just probably don't want to. I don't want to like embarrass you. I don't know that
you didn't know me before I went to jail.
Correct.
I
don't have to.
Probably better at dividing the two before jail than after. Honestly,
I went through your videos and I saw a different person in those videos than I do now.
I didn't even have this channel until after that whole incident was over.
There was a video that you were, it had to be a few years ago. And you were completely...
This has been 2017.
I'm just going to say, okay. It's just, you have a tendency to whatever I say kind of contradict it and disagree. But that's just you. But it's kind of like resistance when you're trying to help somebody.
I'm testing the strength of what you're saying, right?
Okay, you're allowed to do that, and we still have a very civil conversation, and I appreciate it. And at least you listen to my takes on things. You don't have to listen to anyone at all. Period. So
I think that you're good at seeing people in a light, or you can see people where they can't see themselves, and I think that you do it accurately from what I've seen. So I don't necessarily think that if we view me differently in some regard, I don't necessarily think that I'm right. But I do want to test the strength or
I've accepted that that's part of your personality.
Yeah, it is.
And I still like you. You're not contentious in a disrespectful way. Not to me. So, it makes me think too, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's very complicated when you're met with such resistance because you wonder how much is getting through and how much is just simply being rejected, denied, and not thought about.
I'm not rejecting actually anything that you're saying so much as I am making you work for the claim, I suppose. I think. I just want to real quick. This comment's interesting. Flo says he's going to be calculated, so he won't truly show you the side he's not comfortable with. That's almost entirely true. What I won't do is show people something that could. I'm not going to open myself up to in a vulnerable way. I'm not going to give somebody a weakness to exploit later if there's no reason to do it. And so, yeah, that would be.
What did Jack say?
Huh?
Jack said he controls himself with strength and yet a passive way of controlling the situation. He's an alpha type. Can I be okay? I'm not going to ask if I can be.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm getting her. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's time for him to make a joke or something, or get a drink or whatever. But everybody's so unique here. MG Tao is so different from Flo, and so different from Jack, et cetera, et cetera. So just to say these complete generalities about people, I realize is kind of a weak thing to do. But for the sake of conversation, it just simplifies things. So not all of you had the same experiences growing up. I mean, we know that. But there are certain things that make people the way they are. But when you get stuck in that way, and it's not the most advantageous to you, which we all do, and your friend's trying to point it out, not to change you, but just to try to give you some perspective, to try to help you with a little bit, it's met with a lot of resistance by all of us because we don't see each other, we don't see ourselves like that.
Right.
So what did you think about both of those comments? You didn't even really get to comment on Tarek's comment about you being manipulative or whatever word he used, and
calculated.
Yes, thank you.
I think that that's an accurate assessment. It's just a habit, really, honestly.
You know very well that it had
a habit.
You grew up.
The way that I grew up, yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I train myself in certain ways, and if something could be exploited later, I sidestep it. For instance, I used to always have hard rules around what words people could use. The word itself, you could not say certain words around me. You could never text certain words to me. And I trained myself that way. That worked out real well when I was a defendant and they were dumping my cell phones, for instance. So that sort of, those patterns are ingrained in my behavior to a large extent. So I would say, yes, it is calculating, but not in them. I'm not calculating at the time. That's how I behave.
What I can understand, a lot of people kind of bump heads with very controlling people because we all like to do what we want to do, but there's always very significant reasons why they're that way. So I kind of just consider that when dealing with them or talking to them, and you listen to them and they say things that make sense, but overall it's your responsibility and your right to go do what you want to do. You know?
What do you mean?
It's a controlling person can often get his way because he appears in a way that seems authority-like or knowledgeable, respectful, not a pushover kind of thing. But it can also be very controlling in a way that doesn't let people allow to do their own things, to type certain words, to be their own person kind of thing. So there's a good and a bad, but it worked for you. It controlled the uncontrollable.
Yeah. Well, it was about control. Absolutely. We're talking about my freedom versus somebody else's laziness. It's not like a stifling of expression. Like nobody could ever say meth to me. That's not a word you even needed to use in my presence, on the phone, nothing. I don't ever want to hear that played back to me anywhere. That's what I'm getting at. It's not.
That's controlling.
Yeah, it served me perfectly. I would suggest anybody who could use that approach do use that approach.
It worked for you, so why wouldn't you use it? Sometimes things work against you, and you stop and you don't realize it because it's such a habit.
But how would that not be a good approach for anyone in the situation to take?
A lot of people find controlling people not worth their time to talk to. And maybe you could be missing out on great friendships or great relationships because you appear to be too staunch in your stances and judgmental. Maybe they don't want to deal with that. Maybe they don't want to be patient. Maybe they don't want to understand it. And so you would be missing out.
Reckless. Yeah,
they wouldn't even get to know you. They wouldn't even get to know you.
I would actually be fine with that. Like if somebody can't see the reason behind that behavior and they just want to be lazy with the words, absolutely. Then I don't think that I'd be missing out on anything.
You're not taking risks by doing that. I think you're being safe and playing it safe and knowing that these will push these people away, and then you don't really have to work for friendship or getting to know them, because if they can't,
it's literally a safety measure. This is what I think.
Yes, it is. It's a defense mechanism.
Yeah. But it's not a defense against getting to know somebody. It's if this person doesn't have enough respect or understanding to see why I want you could choose any other word on earth. You could say, I need a lighter. I need a gallon of milk. Literally anything, and I'd know what you're talking about. So if somebody is so childish or so stupid that they don't agree to that term, then yes, I don't think that I want to be like, you don't see how that's kind of it says something about them.
I maybe see that as not the best example. It's controlling. It's a good example of controlling behavior, but I don't see it really as an example of something being in touch with your feelings or having a sense of empathy at all, or how you come across to other people.
Okay, fair enough.
What did Jack write that you were going to comment on too? Because I just keep talking.
Oh, I don't know that I was about to comment on something you said. I think I was just pulling up his comments because you referenced them.
He controls himself with strength. He had a passive way of controlling the situation. What? Okay, so he says it's a good thing because you have the strength in how you take your stances and the confidence in how you are, and it does come off as a strength and a good thing. But you also have a little passive. That's the manipulative thing that people are talking about, or contrived thing, or whatever way of controlling the situation. It's not like a bad and a good. It's more like just a factual statement about how you are.
Probably. I feel like I overcompensate because I know that I am assertive and I am controlling, and this, like, especially on my own panel, I have all the control. I do try to overcorrect the other way normally, unless I'm in a self-indulgent mood like last night. But
it's your need for control. And I mean, I have it too. Like, I'm really pointing fingers. Everybody who has had a lot of chaos to deal with, or things out of their control, whether it's prison or just a screwed up family dynamic, or, being left alone and no parents there.
Go hand in hand.
All those things. Yeah. Because you seek to gain control. And then when you live on your own and you have it your way, you feel safe. Who wouldn't want that?
I think that my control is a good thing. I would disagree that there's any reason for me not to have control, and for other men to not try to get control in the same way.
Because it comes off as...
That's not feelings, though. That doesn't tie into the emotions part.
It comes off as being competitive and domineering, which is why you can't, or you won't be friends with people like Tommy and Paul, because you brought them up. They're very similar. They're not the same. They're very similar. They're staunch in their stances and confident in them, and they feel intelligent like you feel intelligent, and they feel like they know things like you feel like you know things. Or I shouldn't use the word feel, because it's not a feeling. Whatever. Well, so when you get those kinds of people together in those personality types, they clash. It's no wonder. Whereas you would get along well with someone like Mitch, who's more easygoing, and he's accepting of ideas and able to block them when he doesn't agree, but kind of shoot things back and forth casually. You're not having this dominant goat or ram with horns at each other all the time.
I agree.
Anyway, my whole point.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
My whole point really is just to be able to identify your own feelings so that you know what triggers you, so that you actually have more self-awareness And when you have more self-awareness, you have more strength and more efficacy in dealing with other people.
So let me sort of play devil's advocate. Actually, I sort of believe this, but
Of course,
it's hard. Okay, it's hard. It's hard for me to know. Self-assessment's hard. I actually don't know if my self-assessment is accurate or if it's just another fucked off projection, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I can say that if I look at men at large, I don't think that men need to attend to their feelings more. I think that would backfire.
I didn't say attend to, did I? I said identify, be aware of. You don't have to sit there and cradle yourself and cry. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying what you do with your emotions. I'm saying when I say, hey, Tarek, what's wrong? And he says, I don't know. I just feel really bad. I feel physically bad and I'm depressed. Okay, but then what do you do next? It's problem solving. It's applying logic to emotion.
And you think that men in general are not doing that, are not able to do that?
They are distanced from their feelings and they have a hard time with it. Some are more susceptible to being that way, and some are not at all. And sometimes, usually the ones that aren't at all get called gay and get called names. And, oh, you're sure in touch with your feminine side and this and that. It's not that they're any weaker. It's actually that they're just more self-aware. That talk about control. If you know what triggers you and you know exactly what you're feeling, you know, it's like working with a machine or a computer. You know exactly what the parts are, how to name them, what they're named, how they work, what they're called, etc. You have a better capability to work with them, right? And to fix them as well. Same thing as your emotional side. And guess what? I will add this. I know I keep talking, but I'm almost done. I read this book by Lehr, L-E-H-R, because we often don't bring up any sources of our information. So this guy named Lehr, who is a neurologist, and he wrote a book about how we decide, how we make decisions. And he decided to study the neurological aspect of how everyone makes decisions, from no matter how small, like should I babysit on Tuesday, to very large decisions like should I put my grandmother in a home, or should I have her live with me? Why or why not? And via watching neurological, I guess you call them
the brain imaging scans.
Well, I don't even know all the words. I'm just saying, watching how the neurons work in your brain and the connections and the type and the area of the brain. I believe it's the prefrontal cortex or the frontal cortex that has the emotional components. So there you are, if you want to get logical and say that logic is there for a reason. It's there for a good reason. So I want to master this. That's all I want to do. I don't want to know, you know, I'm never going to be brilliant at it, but this is an aspect of my brain that I want to be able to control a little more, because even though I don't feel like I fully can control it, I can know how to handle it to the most efficacious way. So what his conclusions were, well, really
that's
fast.
what I was about to ask. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, get to the point. The point is that in every decision we make, no matter how minor or major, we use both logic and emotion. To what degree differs with every decision. So there's at least some logic and some emotion in every decision you make, meaning that emotions are an important part of logic. They work together to help you make decisions, to help you talk to people, to help you be how you are. And you can't avoid it, so why not understand it? Why not seek? Okay, I'm done.
I agree with that. And I actually I think that my understanding is that emotion is much stronger in decision making than logic. People like to think that they're being logical, but really they're just rationalizing their emotions. Emotions are evolutionarily, it's deeper in your brain. It fires first. It's
there's more logical and less logical. And there's even logic in some of your feelings.
I would say that there is logic in feelings. Almost always.
So why cut off an essential part of yourself that is essential to making every decision you've even ever made and neurologically proven to do that? Why take that out of your life and ignore it and not fully understand it? Well, because when I ask you what's wrong, you can't identify it. That's why. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. I agree with your statement. I think that if you want to be in control, for instance, as I do, obviously, you need to understand your emotions so that you can control them. I think that
control them. You have better control of the consequences, but not over the emotions themselves, right? If I'm a total jerk to you, make you look like a fool, and tell you, you're disgusting, I hate you, you're a pig, or whatever awful things you can think of, there's a chance that you may not care at all. But there's also a chance that because we've established some kind of friendship, that you would say, geez, that kind of hurts my feelings, or that sucks, or ask her for a follow-up why she said that.
I think that just personally, if you think that I am under control of my emotions because I'm ignoring them instead of aware of them, I think that that's wrong. You can't, I know that that's wrong because I've dealt with them by ignoring them, and I've also blacked out just because of anger. I learned.
So you're scared of them?
No, I ignored them too far. I realized that if I just try to, because I don't value my emotions. I don't value other people's emotions. As far as I don't think that they all need to be respected. I think that they need to be understood, like you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
But then after that, what are you going to do with it? It doesn't need to be. If
you can't define them and you don't feel it and you're dissociated from the feeling, then you can't decide what you're effectively going to do about it. Instead, you're just crabby to everyone, not you personally, whoever, or regretful or bitter, and that becomes everything that you see and every way that you see people, whether it's just for a day, which isn't a catastrophe, but you do things you regret. I've done it before, like when I flipped off Kay, and she's so nice and so cool. I lost my temper with her. Yeah. She got on here to ask me a question she questioned the way I was talking to Jack Talcott. And I was trying to go somewhere with Jack point-wise, but he wasn't ready, or he didn't, agree, or whatever it was, and it was okay. But she decided to talk about it and ask me why I was saying and doing what I was doing. And because we were somewhat getting somewhere in my mind, I resented it, and I told her, I basically flipped her off, like get out of my way. I'm making progress here. I think I am, and she has been absolutely perfectly always nice to me in chat. I haven't been here for years or anything, but that's not really, I wasn't thinking with my brain. I was just thinking with my emotions, and I was not even able to identify what was really bugging me until I thought about it later. And then I thought about my response to her and how emotional it was and how embarrassing, and I felt sorry, so I apologized. That's what I'm talking about with capitalizing on your emotions. Capitalize on it. Control them in that way.
The more that we talk, the more I think that I do actually very well what you're describing.
No, you don't.
I don't. And you definitely could be right.
How can you identify an emotion that you haven't even understood or admitted or acknowledged, that can't feel it because you pushed it back so far because you've had to in the past?
That assumes that we all feel things with the same intensity. Like I said, I have, and so specifically with anger, right? At least 3 times, I've gotten angry enough and tried to just push it aside long enough that by the time that I just sort of woke up after I had done things, and I did not like that. I'm too controlling. So what I learned from that was that I need to let myself just get angry before I just get angry and have no control over myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's a book that actually was really good that I read in jail. Nice pink, really pretty book to lay in bed. Reading Radical Forgiveness. Yeah, I had to. I did have to teach myself some of this stuff again, or sort of rebuild it from nowhere. But I think that my baseline emotionality is significantly less than yours, for instance, and that what you're identifying is just, it looks like if you felt like I did, it would be something would be wrong. I don't know that I think that there is. Thoughts? Do you
Well,
think that I'm expressing myself wrongly?
I already told you what I think about that, and you disagreed. So that's where we stand on it. You're allowed to disagree. And, you know, I think it affects your relationships, and I think it affects the way people see you and maybe trust you and come up to you for advice or something like that. It colors the way that people will see you. And, you know, like, no, I couldn't talk to Flo about this because he doesn't understand feelings, and he's just not that way. As you know, as much as I could talk to Jack, for example. Well, maybe you would like people to come up and ask your opinion and what you think they should do in a situation or something. So it's not a catastrophe. It's just simply missing out. It's a part of yourself. Like I have parts of myself that are weaker and parts that are stronger, right? And
I
I
agree with. Go ahead.
Oh, I just personally, I like to try to capitalize on both deficits and assets, because I have to live in this body and I have to deal with them. And so I want to know how to sort of manipulate them in a way that would be best for me so I can have the best life. And also, secondarily, but also importantly, it affects other people. And that's very significant for me too. Because if you think about all of the values that empathy gives you and all the things that it allots you and allows you to do, it's very valuable. But if you simply disagree and say, I don't care, then that's that, you know? I don't care. Okay.
Yeah. I think that I'm coming out of this conversation feeling much more confident that I'm doing what I should be with my emotions. I don't want people to come cry on my shoulder. I am happy to have them come if they need help with a problem. So that example that you gave, that is exactly how it is, and that's exactly how I'd want it. Like,
if you are exactly how you want to be, and that works for you.
I don't say that, but in the examples, I keep going like, okay, yeah, that's good. I don't want, no offense, MGTOW, I'm going to use you as an example. I don't give a fuck about MGTOW's daddy issues. I think that, and I don't want to hear about them. I don't want to coddle them. I think that it would be not in his best interest. But if there's an issue that I could help fix, I'm more than happy to hear that sort of a complaint about a problem.
The problem here is that you're asking me to come up with explicit examples to illustrate my points, and I haven't had time to really think about it. And so I just haphazardly kind of mentioned something, and then you're like, no, that's not it.
Sorry,
so
MGTOW.
I can fully admit that, you know, my examples aren't the best, and that maybe with a better argument, I could sort of change your mind on things.
And I
hadn't thought of it.
And I recognize that's the dynamic, and I'm sort of, you have an opinion, and I think that it's formed on something, and that you have a perspective on me that I don't, right?
Right. Just like you.
I don't, I'm just trying to understand it, I guess. So, I'm just wondering why you have that impression. Not because I'm rejecting
stuff,
it,
but I'm not going to tell you.
Because I'm actually accepting it to a degree. Because I've seen you kind of go at other people's sort of subconscious before, and I think that you do it accurately from what I've seen you do with other people.
What do you mean get at people?
You have
like a caustic or something?
No, like you will start, if you observe a behavior in somebody that is where they're maybe not aware of why they're doing what they're doing. I've seen you can start asking. I've seen you do it with Jack before, where you start asking a question, and you're leading them to a different thought process than the one that they have. And they may not go there, but I think that where you're trying to take them, and it's not just, I've seen you do it several times, but where you're trying to take them when I've seen you do this is where I think I agree with where they need to go, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's like leading a non-thirsty horse to water, right? Which is the same thing we all deal with. This is all universal stuff. We all
Right.
know what's good for somebody else, but not for ourselves, right?
Yes.
We're lucky if they pick up 5% of what we've said and seriously think about it and stir it around. And that's one thing that I have taken from Jack's show, thinking about something differently, just because he and I are so different. He's usually so positive, and I would like to contrast that with my negativity and my pessimism and my doubt and my skepticism, and think, you know what? I think I would rather see it. I would rather see it that way. If I have a choice, I think I'd rather see it that way, not because I'm into a delusion, but because it somehow works and aligns with my beliefs in a way that's healthier than my own, you know? And why are you smiling?
Because I have the same sentiment about Jack's perspective on things, like compared to mine.
You get it from everyone almost, and you can even get it from people you don't really get along with too well, like Tommy or Paul, your favorites, or whoever it is that kind of rubs you the wrong way sometimes. You can really get valuable stuff from them. So what I do,
I can, but I don't know that I can from hearing what they're telling to me, because it's given in this. The spirit of the statement is not to tell the truth; it's to win.
No, I have none of that in mind at all. It may be for you because you're a very, very competitive person, but that's not what I was thinking at all.
It definitely
I was
is
thinking
for
of
Paul.
personal. Well, we're
And
talking about
Tommy,
you. Paul
okay.
and Tommy were mentioned, but I made the example.
Oh.
I mean, the reference mainly about you and how you can process important or gleanful information, get something out of someone that you don't necessarily get along with. Because there are usually redeeming features just about everyone, but I don't think you're really interested in being everybody's buddy and everybody's pal. So I'm sure, and I hope you're clear that I'm not asking you to do that. I'm saying this is how I deal with people. And a lot of people don't give me the time of day because they think I'm obnoxious or act like a hoe or whatever it is. I understand. I let them have their opinions. And it is, all these things are parts of what I've had and I've decided to keep and just, be authentic. But what I'm saying is that so too can you take these people that kind of rub you the wrong way and find something redeeming, something charming, something funny, something intelligent that they something they're intelligent about, some kind of skill they have that you don't, and that's how you can get along with them. Why can't you be entertained by Tommy other than annoyed? Can you just be annoyed by Tommy? Or why can't
you don't
listen?
think I am exactly that? I like Tommy, even though I get along with him less than I don't. I think I'm pretty clear. I still like Tommy, and he is entertaining.
I didn't like him at first. I gave him a shot. He's intense. People aren't used to that. And I'm a shy person. All of us are listening in the chat. We're not talking to each other necessarily on the panel. We're not really gabby, whatever. And so you have someone like that, and it's intense, and it's everything at you all at once. He's loud. He's assured. He's extremely assertive or aggressive. And then he's got this opposite side that's like really charming and soft. And you're wondering, what in the world? Who is this guy? Which one is really him? Maybe both sides. And then I just, again, I focus on the positive aspects because we all have to live together, right? We're all in the same
I don't know
space.
that I would agree with that approach to people. I think that that's a recipe for disaster to an extent.
It can be.
Real quick, I got to pimp you out a little bit, so I'm going to need you to cam up because I'm going to charge Bert $10 to have you come on cam.
Huh?
Do you see the comment on stage?
I see. Yeah, I don't really want to get on cam right now. I think it's more important what I say.
You owe me $10.
I think it's more important right now what I'm saying than me getting on cam. But
that's a cop out. That's a
I
cop
appreciate
out.
your. Yes, correct. if that's how you want to see it. I really rather focus right now on what I'm saying than how I look or don't look.
I tried Bert.
Cynthia.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hello.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy holiday.
You too.
You too.
I hope all is well.
Real quick, I'm gonna pull this off screen, but I just thought this was interesting regarding the brain scans. There's a guy, Dario Nardi, who does MRI imaging. I'm sorry, not MRIs. It's brain imaging of personality types, and this is my type. And
Oh,
the
that is
main
really
areas
interesting.
highlighted are process management, linearly, how to derive solutions. Like I said, I will, linearly derive solutions. So that's what I want people to talk to me about. Categorize and define ideas, and image building, as opposed to like how the image makes me feel. It's what the image is. So very visual.
That is really fascinating.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's almost like you were meant to be that way, but you can't argue that nurture had no place in it.
Right. So, I mean, I pulled this up before I read what even the centers were. I couldn't remember, but I think that these the areas of highlight here for my personality type are exactly what I said I want and kind of exactly how I behave. Like personal value placement, not lit up.
It's a black.
Future projection, not lit up. Like these areas are not lit up at all. The colors aren't coming through great, but aesthetic recall and holistic sensation, like this is kind of lit up. Weigh many factors at once, kind of lit up. Social feedback, kind of lit up. Identify objects, kind of lit up. And action routine and factual recall are kind of lit up. But mirroring others' behaviors, not lit up at all.
Black. The emotional part has knives on it. Why is that?
Has knives?
Yeah, don't you see the knives on it, the swords? It's a joke.
Okay.
It's a not funny joke. Like you had swords on the emotions part. Yeah.
Tone and effect, tone and voice effect, not lit up.
Monotone.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Explain and decide, not lit up. Words of self and others, not lit up. So, yeah.
Isn't it interesting though? You told me this that you're attracted to a different personality type that is kind of not like that.
Yeah, people are attracted to their opposites to a large degree. Not exactly opposites, but in many ways opposites.
That's annoying.
No, it makes sense because you're supplementing your weaknesses.
Right. Cynthia, I never let you get a word in. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I'm just chilling. I got a strike, so I lost 100 watch hours.
Snaps has been on a rampage, and he's being encouraged by Paul, who is definitely snitching vicariously.
We're being streamed on some place, aren't we? Are we where you
on
were?
my channel?
And it wasn't them. I know who got me, but but I
I'm
have my watch time hours, so that sucks.
Yeah. Well.
So I'm here grinding.
Have you challenged it?
I don't even want to deal with it because I don't even want to deal with the person getting my address. But I'm still here just grinding, getting my watch hours back up. So can I reach?
I can't believe you got
It was for a freaking thumbnail, and they took 2 of my videos, which if they were smart, they should have did one and then come back and did the other. So
that's a little vicious.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with the demon for real. But so how did y'all have a great day today? Oh, plus is Katie up? I wanted to talk to her about some crying.
She is. I believe that she's up. She's not in here.
She's not in the chat. Okay.
I don't know. She might be. Katie, if you're in there, you're being summoned.
Yeah. But how was your day today? Are y'all good?
Yeah.
Nice. I worked. I just got off of work, so yay.
Right on. Do you think that I'm in touch with my emotions?
No, but I don't think men are. I don't think men are. That was something that it took me a while to learn. Actually, probably within the last 10 years, just to understand that men and women process things differently. You think because we're both human and we both speak English, but it doesn't. They just don't have that emotion all the time when it comes. Not all men do. So when you have one that doesn't, I never take it personal, or I never try to change him. Like he just showed his the light up of his mind. So some of them are they're just not wired that way. And also what type of home you come from. Like if they come from a home that doesn't connect, they don't understand it. So you have to meet people where they're at.
Well, they're constantly told all throughout their lives, from the time they're little boys to when they grow up, when they're grown men, suck it up.
Which is the right thing to tell a boy.
It's a survival thing, but it also has a negative side too.
It's pragmatic.
It also can kick your ass if you don't. I mean, my argument, I see that you disagree with it, and it's like we're going to, go in a loop direction here, because I argue and I maintain that emotions are integral to at least understanding and being able to identify. How you express them or deal with them is up to you, whether it's through exercise or, it could be lifting weights. I don't know, whatever emotions that are negative, but however you want to deal with them is up to you.
What did you say? You said fighting and fucking one time is how men deal with their emotions.
Yeah.
I remember that because
sometimes you start a fight.
She's all, yeah.
I think that's because I was trying to get that into a good short, but just the timing of it, it didn't work out. But I spent a little time editing that one, and it's just, yeah. But I think that is accurate assessment and not even necessarily a problem.
Yeah.
And women don't actually like emotionally in touch guys. They think that they do, but like,
hell no.
But empirically, we can see the opposite.
And you have to. What are people's love language? And I remember one time I asked Flo, "What's your love language, Flo?" And Flo's like, "I don't give a fuck." You just have to understand. Like you just like some people just, but you can watch somebody and understand what their love language is.
And you can understand how to deal with them too. Like I'm not going to be asking Flo for something, some warm, fuzzy feedback or something. Well, I tried that, but it wasn't going to happen ever.
All right,
I can ask him about, I don't know, something random like radio technology or how he feels about the candidates or something like that. I know exactly what I can talk to him about and what's going to leave me empty. So, and again, you're using a form of manipulation by doing that, but I argue, why not capitalize on the things that you know in a good way?
For sure. I'm looking up the love languages now.
Okay, well, he's doing that. For anyone in the chat.
I got him here.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll shut
up. Words of affirmation, quality time, physical touch, acts of service, receiving gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys know yours?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get one? Like you're looking for one? Primarily? The main one? You only choose one, right? Like you're trying to figure out which your one is?
Oh, yeah.
Like your primary love language.
Yeah.
Do you know yours?
Me?
Yes, you.
Me? Yeah, of course. Acts of service.
Lindsay, what's yours?
I don't know if the cart was before the horse or the horse was before the cart, but I've accepted that men kind of show their love and their care not through fuzzy-wuzzy stuff, fuzzy-wuzzy soft things like I love you or you're so pretty or you're special to me. That's kind of fakey, hallmarky, Disneylandish, because the way that they really do show that they care and they love you is you fix your car or wash your car or fix something that's broken in your house. They do service feeds.
Acts of service.
And they go mostly unnoticed and unappreciated by women because women want to be told, You're so gorgeous. I love you. I could never look at another woman. Right. First of all, that's disingenuous. And that little fairy tale, it needs to be met with a bit of reality. So what I don't expect to hear platitudes and BS in my ear that they think I would want to hear, but I appreciate their genuine style of showing, you know, that they care, that they love. And so that's what I like, because that's what I know.
Maybe I'm looking at it different because I'm kind of a different person. But when I say love language, like I look for what is their love language, not mine.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And if it's like a love language that doesn't really align with mine, or I have to look at that this is their love language and read that and not expect them to do acts of service because it may not be theirs.
Burt Monroe, you're out of touch with your emotions. You need to stop being repressed. Take a Midol and recenter yourself.
This is kind of what I get in general, how I feel when I talk as a woman. And yes, I know that sounds kind of retarded and feminist and this and that. But I'll tell you, as a person and no other label at all, it doesn't feel good to have to say something and then somebody talks about Tampax and show tits and all that stuff. It gets kind of old. It's funny.
I think it
was
directed at me more than anything.
Either way, it's just kind of, well, we're getting touchy-feely because there's two women on panel, so we got to make a joke about Tampax. Come on.
Oh.
Come on, dude.
Oh my gosh, that's just a man being a man. Like you have to.
He's just uncomfortable with his emotions. That's why we're talking about this. They're important topics.
Yeah, and me being a big Karen about it is a real drag. So
you're kind of being a Karen.
Yeah, I identified that.
Maybe we need to get you in touch with your emotions about why you're being Karen-y.
I know exactly why.
Lindsay, just be like, tell him.
I know exactly why. But you know, we don't need to discuss it, or we can discuss it if you want. I don't really think it's fascinating.
Lindsay, do you often have feelings and want to say stuff but don't because you don't want to, for whatever reason, don't speak up when it comes to your mind and your thoughts?
I think that would be primarily because I'm a woman, and I've seen this done to you too. In Jack's the other day when you were on panel, you started laying out a very intelligent framework for discussion and communication, and you got interrupted about 4 times by men that were talking over you and making jokes. Which the jokes were funny.
That's universal. That's equality on the
panel. Do you count Cage as a man? Do you know what I mean? Like, do we really?
You were laying out a foundation and a platform just as important as you would, you know, with a house, a great foundation. A house is nothing without a great foundation. You were attempting to do that, never got to finish. And as a woman, you constantly get talked over like that. And I don't want this to turn into a man versus women thing. That's why I was hesitant to say it. But I noticed.
You know that happens to men too. Every one of them.
Sure. Yeah. I feel especially vulnerable as a woman. For whatever reason, I think it was because, probably if I'm going to get up deep and personal, because I was not really allowed to talk much or respected much in my family, mainly because I was female, and secondarily because I was considered to be not important and not particularly intelligent. So when I would want to say something, it would feel like I felt like a mouse trying to say something in an entire church full of people that are yelling. It's just frustrating. So it's a little bit of projection.
Go ahead, Flo.
I was just gonna say that I get why you feel that way. I think that on the other side, if you look at it through like just even a neutral lens, I invited you up here specifically because I value your input, and you've focused on one negative quip from the comments. I mean, I think that, you know.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to point out. That mattered more than anything.
What were you gonna say, Cynthia?
I was gonna ask, if you have something, but you don't say something, does it stay with you, or do you just release it after the moment's gone?
It stays inside.
Okay.
I don't
That's
think
why
it's for me.
I write or run or exercise, listen to music. There's other ways. And come in here in a space where people actually, maybe they don't give a fuck about what you have to say, but you can actually have the platform for a minute and say something and be heard. And people can tear it apart. They can do what they want, but at least you had a turn to talk.
That's good. I'm glad that you found a release for it. But thankfully, you're no longer a young child at home.
I am too. Can't you see? I'm very young.
Grown woman. You're a grown woman on the metaverse, and you're in a safe space. You have to know your spaces.
This is not a safe space.
Yes, it
People
is.
will tear you apart. Are you kidding me?
No, Flo's panel's a good space.
Oh,
When
yeah.
I say safe space, I mean in a panel. This is, by all means, you're right. All of metaverse is not safe, but I'm saying in this moment.
Public isn't safe.
Yes.
So, but you do need to, and I'm just saying this as a woman. I'm saying this is not in a malicious way, but don't allow it to stay with you. Just say it. You will learn the tactics and the approaches. That's going to come naturally, but say it. Like, don't hold stuff in. Don't ever hold it in.
But Cynthia, you were trying to talk and you were insistent upon talking and finishing your point, and you still got interrupted and you still got silenced just the other day. I watched the whole thing.
I don't even remember that conversation till you brought it up again, because I did what I had to do. Just because I'm trying to say something doesn't mean it's going to be received. I always ask myself, if somebody throws the ball and the catcher the person trying to catch it misses, is it the person that threw the ball, or is it the catcher? Whose fault is it? And you really don't know. So just because I try to say stuff and get cut off, like, I don't even care about it after that. I did what I had to do. I understand my spaces. That's not always a safe space over there to have conversation. But I am also learning that when you are a certain type, opposites attract. Opposites energies come your way. And it's just part of this game on the metaverse. But I'm saying for you, I don't want you to hold your words back, even if they don't get received, or even if you don't get the outlook or the what's the right word to say?
The result you don't get what you want.
Yes, thank you. The results you want, still do it, because you're gonna always regret. Like, don't let it eat you up that you didn't say it.
Well, it doesn't. I don't feel like it eats me up every time, but it does further contribute to my feeling that it don't really matter, that we're all really just pebbles in the sand, a grain of sand. We really are. I firmly believe that. And everyone's always telling us, each individual, oh, you're special. Your parents will say, you're special. You're smart. You're this or that, and it's like, yeah. And then you go out in the real world and find out you're another cog in the wheel, and you really are. So how are you supposed to be important and special? You're not. Well, people don't want to hear what you have to say. It's fucked up. So you got to insist on doing it anyway.
Well, yeah. I mean,
well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everything that you said is right. We're not special. I guess I don't see that problem in that. It just is what it is. I'm like agnostic to that reality.
Yeah. Like, what is
speaking of someone special?
What is that? Hey, Big Time. Josh, what do you say when you realize you're not special?
I am special.
We just agreed on that.
I'm very special.
I was talking to Lindsay.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him.
How you just silenced a man? Men get no respect here.
Oh, you know what? Going back to love language, you don't get appreciated. Men do not get appreciated for all the things that they do. They're expected automatically to suck it up and don't complain. And I just don't agree with that mentality at all. I think men are essential, just as essential as women are. I think because they're different and we may not understand them as well, we need to still appreciate the way that they are and the things they're trying to do. They just go about it in a different way. And they do really work hard and try. And to discount that. Feels just as bad as it does to be a woman and try to say something important, and people go, yeah, shut up, lady.
In theory, I mean, you're not wrong. I think personally being appreciated is kind of comfortable for me in a weird way. I don't know. Like all the most benevolent things I ever do, I do them, and if I can be secretive from the person I'm helping, I'll do that.
Bert, this is a picture of me standing in front of the mirror. Just went click. I wasn't trying to give any kind of seductive look, but you're right. Flo's pointed out that I'm paying attention to the negative comments. But no, I'm not trying to look seductive. I'm just great. That's just it. I mean, that's the problem in the first place. Thank you for caring.
Like you said, Lindsay, it's how it used to be, but these days there's more women politicians and CEOs than there ever before, or women in positions of power. So they have been listened to. I mean, they have the women's vote, obviously, because they're women, and a lot of women vote because they're women. I mean, they're voting for women because they're women. But there's a lot of men that will do the same. They'll vote for them just because they're hot. Or women have done with previous politicians that are men. They vote for the man because, he's hotter than this other guy. And they don't even know what the politics that they're
that's the only redeeming thing for AOC is she's
she's hot.
In the scheme of politicians, fuck yes, she's a banger in the scheme of politicians. She's insane, but that's fine. That's kind of my type anyways.
I don't want to dismiss what you said, though. It was very important, and I appreciated that compliment, Flo, that you cared what I said. So people are going to call it cupcaking, but it's really nice to hear, so thank you.
Yeah, and I hope they do. The people that call it cupcaking the hardest are the ones that need to learn how to do it the most. Snaps.
Mm-hmm. Well, I agree on stuff that, like, the argument's correct on, like, whoever's making their point, and then I agree with it because there was the right point. It was correct. And then he's like, that's cupcaking. You guys are cupcaking. I'm like, no, that's just agreeing with facts.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the cupcaking in
His
that?
agenda is conflict.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're going to ban... If you're going to ban the word meth, I mean, I know you didn't before, but not now. We should ban cupcaking, but then censorship sucks, so we'll just let it be.
Well, you can't get prosecuted for cupcaking, so I'm going to let that one ride.
Well, I wasn't talking about in a legal sense. I was talking about...
Love that word.
Okay, fine.
It's the best verb. Cupcake as a verb works fantastically.
I'll use it in a good sense, like how Snafu cupcakes for Paul all the time. Or one day he hates him and he's talking about getting Paul banned and reporting all his videos, and then the next day he's on panel cupcaking with Paul. That's a
both of them are
cupcaking.
entirely self-serving in their attitude towards the other one.
Indeed.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say.
It's ironic who says cupcaking the most is the one that cupcakes the most.
Indeed.
Look, this is a book that you need, Josh. It's called Radical Forgiveness. And I know that it sounds sarcastic. It's not sarcastic. It's actually a really good book.
I mean, there's two types of forgiveness that I kind of go by. People I forgive and keep them in my life, but there's like people like my dad where maybe in my future
exactly why I said that.
But I'll forgive him. I don't think about him 24/7, but although he's not in my life for the last year and a half, I don't think about him all the time. I don't clip in him all the time unless people bring it up, like the topics that make me bring up my dad. But other than that, I don't think of him, don't talk about him, don't anything.
I got daddy issues too.
I don't dwell on it and let it like rule over me.
And Lindsay, you're the type of people that we want to have daddy issues. MGTOW, he needs to just get over it.
People always think like, you're MGTOW because you have mommy issues. Like, no, it's the opposite. I mean, my mom's not the greatest parent either, but my dad was a lot worse. My mom did way more for me than my dad would ever would.
It wasn't really an invitation to engage in the dad topic, just to. I actually, and this was the Jack. I've recommended this to Jack Talcott too. Yeah. It's weird for me looking at this book and thinking that, first of all, I liked it. Second of all, I'm even recommending it. It's so fucking gay.
What's gay about it that you thought?
Yeah, well, there's the bright pink cover. Radical forgiveness, a revolutionary 5-stage process to heal relationships, let go of anger and blame, find peace in any situation. This is not a book I ever in a million years would have chosen to read, but I made a deal with my mom. Because I was back in jail. I had gotten bond revoked 3 times. There's that phone call, right? When you get arrested, there's always that phone call, like, oh, I fucked up. The phone call of shame. And so the thing that I had to offer her, I guess, in exchange for being a shitty son was all those fucking books that you keep trying to get me to read. Like, I'm stuck here. I'll read whatever the fuck you want me to read. And that was one of them. And so.
And you liked the book? It was a good book for you?
Yeah, it was. Yes.
I was never in prison, but I was in juvie for a month. But I never read so much in my life.
Yeah.
Because they had the juvie library. They have the same in prisons where when you're in your cell, that's all you can do is work out in your cell and read books. Or just sit there and sleep, but you can only sleep so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had 24/7 lockdown and no TVs. So
Ooh, harsh.
I read a lot.
No,
I was a worker, so they let me out all the time. And when football was on, I had a favorite guard that would let me out. And I'd watch football. All the other motherfuckers in the cells would be staring at me through the windows. Like, when is he going to get out? But I shouldn't have been there to begin with. It was just the judge didn't like me. And the officer that represented his side of the case didn't like me either. So, yeah. I
got denied any sort of... I wanted to be a trustee, which is basically the inmates that help in the kitchen and shit because you get to move around. But yeah, they denied me every time.
Yeah, you're still in there, but you get different privileges that other people don't because you're a worker.
Well, you get things like coffee, right? Like the trustees are the only ones who get to drink coffee. They're the ones who get to leave their cells ever. And
that sucks. I was a trustee, and you have to get up at they come and get you like at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, breakfast is served at 4:30 a.m.
Well, yeah, I don't want to get up that early. Like I didn't want to do it.
Where I was at, there was, like I said, 24/7 lockdown in a windowless room. So you lost track of time entirely as a natural rhythm. Yeah, no, I wanted to be trustee pretty bad, but he said I was too contradictory. And so I said, "You're right."
Oh, when I say window, I mean like 4 inches wide to like
the beanhole.
It was like a small little strip of window that you could barely see out of.
Yeah, I'm familiar. When another one of the books that I don't know where it is, but that I got was one about your chakras, and I don't know if anybody's like awakened your chakras.
I just started learning about that 2 weeks ago from my doctor.
So here's how the book says to awaken your root chakra, which is the first one in the process.
Oh,
put your hand on your hips.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you swivel your hips 60, like either 50, like 50 times one direction and 50 times the other direction. So I waited until like 4 a.m. when the other 7 guys are as asleep as they're ever going to be, all be at one time. And I went away from the bunks in front of the beanhole, and I started awakening my root chakra doing that shit. And I'm looking out the little slot window, the beanhole, and that's right when the guard decides to do his round. So he slides the window, and I'm standing there right in front of the window, swiveling my hips at him. But it told me to do, a certain amount one way and a certain amount the other way. And I don't know what happens if you half awaken your root chakra. And so we made eye contact. It was long eye contact. It was awkward eye contact. I continued swiveling my hips. He never said a word and kept going on, but I didn't finish awakening my chakras. After that one, I just did that one and moved on.
Dude, when they do those rounds to check up on how everybody's doing, when they walk by and look through the little windows, oh man, I have a few funny stories about that, but it was good days in juvie. Well, juvie was way better than prison, but that's why I never did anything bad after I turned 18 for that reason. But no, fun shit happens in there. It's horrible being in there, but there's a lot of fun stories that come out.
You come out with stories that are amusing in hindsight, but it sucks the whole time.
Yeah, when you're there, it sucks. But when you get out, you know, that was actually pretty funny.
But see, it wasn't fun. It just is. There's a weird sort of like, you can tell stories like the one I just told, and also like if you like other people have done that, it's like, hey, you remember the blue shampoo? You know, like that sort of shit. Gary, there was a different guard who had a crush on me, and I tried like a motherfucker to get her to invite me as her date to the sheriff's department Christmas party because I got released right before the Christmas party that year. She didn't, but I was really close. I was so close to. I thought I had it in the bag enough that I asked my lawyer for permission, which he gave me. He thought it was hilarious.
Did you ever stay friends with anybody from jail?
I mean, I'm friends with some of them on Facebook. Not active friends, but I knew enough of them before I went in.
Oh,
you know, like so. It wasn't all new people.
interesting.
Oh, dude, that was the funniest part when I had a few friends come in after me. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing here?
You need a better friend. You're hanging out with bad kids in juvie.
I wasn't the worst one. It was like
the rest of my chakras.
It was
I don't even know
like the judge did me bad. He tried to scare me straight when it did the opposite because I went to a much worse place in Utah. For 6 months instead of 1 month. One, it was worse. Two, it was for 6 months, not 1 month. So he told me we'll drop everything that we have on you as long as you go to juvie for 1 month. I was like, yes, thank God, hallelujah.
Did
You're
they?
in Utah, Josh?
What?
Are you in Utah?
No, I'm in California.
Okay.
But it was when I did go to Utah, it was St. George, Utah. So it was like an hour and a half away, maybe 2 hours from Vegas. So we flew into Vegas, and it was for a prep school, which I should have known.
What did you do
there? Because I was not that smart to go into prep school. And then when my mom left, they were like, "Okay, I'm leaving too." I got up to get out, and then they're like, "No, you're staying." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah,
what did you do?
And my mom didn't say a word. She just looked at me like she was all sad. No, I didn't do anything because I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. This is big ass.
No, I mean, why did you go to juvie?
Oh, because I was bad in high school. I went for my dad's in 8th grade. Like as soon as I graduated from 8th grade, we had proms. It lasted like 2 months going into freshman year in high school, and I knew nothing about drugs, weed. I was like, I knew nothing. I was a Christian kid, a Bible thumper, like my dad. I do nothing. And then I go there and I move into the next door to the biggest drug dealer in my next high school. And all the kids there have money. All the parents have money. So I was getting an allowance of like $200 a week. And I was getting whatever I wanted for cheap because my best friend. And not only that, I was a guinea pig for him. Like I'd try all the stuff. It was always good stuff. But yeah, that lasted like not even 4 months. And then I couldn't go to school without being high, whether it was ecstasy, weed, or alcohol. I had to have something, and I always had something. And then, my mom sent me there because I was bad. I was always fucked up. But no, I didn't do heroin or meth or crack. And I didn't.
Man, you should though.
No.
You think weed is good? I'm just kidding.
No, I had a cross the line moment where I'm like, all right, I'll do everything, but there's certain things I won't do. Like this.
You suck dick for coke.
No. Never got that bad. No, I had the money for it. If I didn't have the money for it, I still want to do that, but no, that's the point of living in a rich area like that. Is I was in the rich kid group that loved drugs.
Always had way more stuff. Yeah, the suburbs are way more packed with stuff than the hood.
Oh yeah, because there's money to buy it.
They are
in large amounts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all have prescription. Y'all have doctors' kids are in on it.
No, I never did that. My mom did that. She was the one.
Lindsay, do you see this this heavy simping comment on stage for you?
Yeah. I mean, how could I hate that? I like that cupcake.
You can't hate that.
That was so nice.
Definitely can't not mock it a little bit.
But you know what? He'll say that next week to New Jersey girl.
Real Gypsy Soul came at the right time.
I can say something because why doesn't he come up and say something to her? Why does he say it that like in the chat?
I don't know, Tarek. I've dropped the link now. You can come up now.
It's kind of
criticizing your compliment. Whenever someone says the word queen, I never really understood that.
Come on, Tarek.
I would rather be anything else but a queen in terms of my kind of.
Yeah, queens are like killed.
No, queens are the killers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
kings are the pussies. They can move one square in any direction. What the fuck is this?
To put anybody higher than other people, like to say that, it's part of like a.
It's a chess analogy.
It's just weird, but I think he means it in a very casual sense.
Is it chess analogy?
No, it's not.
You're right.
It's just like, why don't you just come up and talk? That's so much.
Tarek's shy. Men are scared of rejection.
Oh.
That's why MGTOW is MGTOW and Tarek is hiding down there.
Well, Tarek gets attacked. No matter whether.
No, your name is Josh now. I'm not fully convinced you graduated from being MGTOW, but you're in your probationary period of having at least manned up that far.
Tarek said he's naked, Cynthia. That was a yes.
Boy, what an uncomfortable fucking sidestepping the question, sir. We're talking about your feelings.
Tarek.
It's called comedic interlude.
Come on up.
When it gets too touchy-feely, we got to make jokes,
Come
you
on
do
up.
that well.
See what you're working with.
Who you said you do that well? Are you talking about him or me or
you?
I don't do that shit.
Oh, of course not.
Thank you.
We're playing the denial game. You're absolutely right. One thing I was wondering
we're
about
overplaying the denial game so that it's also got the humor component there.
Absolutely. There's complicated subtext here that goes on and on and on. So I want to ask you, because I was thinking about it while I was going to get something, water. It's just fascinating. Anyway, I was wondering, because you were Tarek was calling you conniving, and I've heard the word manipulative said about you, and you yourself have indicated that. So don't say anything yet.
Calculating is the word that Tarek frequently uses.
Okay. Okay, you had to correct that.
Well,
not
all of them,
calculating.
But go ahead.
It's important. Words are important. That was a good correction. Okay, because calculating.
Conniving, or did he say calculated, or did he say both?
He said calculating. Flows right.
Okay.
And conniving is somewhat relative, but much more drastic and sociopathic.
Mm-hmm.
So, calculating, what percentage of your looks do you use in manipulating women? Because I know that unless a man is gay, it's not really going to have an effect.
Thing is,
how handsome do you?
I normally try to use about 15% of my looks, but sometimes I don't understand the question.
Okay. Do you use? Let me just be more succinct. Do you use your good looks? I don't know if you think you're good looking or not, but I think you know. How much do you manipulate others with that? With the fact that you are good looking, women hit on you, some gay men hit on you.
I've always been me, so I don't know how much of that is directly, like I don't know. That question can't be answered specifically, but I will say that I have always gotten along better with women, specifically if I'm talking to somebody in an authority position, a teacher, whatever, a boss, a PO, and I suppose that I engage playfully or flirting frequently.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you how much. It's up to you to decide how much of that is due to looks or due to, maybe just the capacity to even engage that way, which would have been to a large extent dependent on.
That is the
Look,
most
even give me the
circuitous
confidence to
answer
get there.
to a simple question I've
It's
heard in a
embarrassing.
long time.
What?
What?
I didn't hear what you
Josh?
said.
Oh, well, what she was asking is like, there's a lot of men that do look at. I've had friends like that, and I never agreed with what they do, but they use their looks to take advantage of men and women, because there's a lot of men that want good-looking friends too, because what comes with good-looking guy friends is the flocks of hot girls get attracted to him, and then if you're in his group, you're a part of his group, and then you get to be a part of the hot girl group because they were attracted to him. Even though they're all attracted to him, you'll still get some leftovers. But
It can be
hold on. I
But
want to back
it's
up and
used
say
for
that,
many
like,
things.
not all of the, like, when I was responding, I was referring to just interactions in general, not necessarily manipulative ones where
Oh, it has
Yeah.
multiple meanings. What her question has multiple meanings, but that wasn't why it was confusing with that question she had, because it can mean multiple things. Like me, for example, like that's one. The other one, me at my old not my old job, but my old location, the store manager, the manager of that location, she liked me, and I took advantage of it. But I mean, we both benefited. She got what she wanted. I got what I wanted. But yeah, there's multiple times where being good looking can help. I mean, like,
why the fuck are you answering this question?
well, she asked you, and then you didn't fully understand it. I understood.
No,
I'm just giving
No,
you
you go
shit.
ahead.
I'm just giving you shit, man.
Okay.
Well, I could ask Cynthia too. I could ask anyone, but the reason I cut you off, Cynthia.
ahead.
So I'm just going to stop right there because
No, go ahead. It's
we get
okay.
interrupted enough.
I don't care. Go ahead.
All right. I'll finish really quick. You have just self-described yourself as being manipulative, not conniving, but being using assets for your benefit. Like you can use being a big guy as a way to manipulate people. How much of your manipulation is based, with women in particular, is based on your looks? And I'm not asking for a percent. I'm asking if you use that quite commonly when you're dealing with women.
I don't know, because I don't have a reference point outside of ever having been me, if that makes sense.
Then Cynthia, I'm going to ask you, do you think he uses it when he deals with women?
I think you might be confusing looks with swag. I think women are attracted to swag, and when someone has a swag that we like, meaning an attitude, a behavior, a way they carry themselves, they automatically become more attractive to us. Now
they can still manipulate that way.
I was about to get there. Absolutely. And so when you are someone like that and you know how to use it, you have to. And I'm not saying that like to manipulate people, but you just have to use that. Like I'm a pretty cool person. I have a gift of gab and I'm real mellow. And I have to use that in situations, especially in situations when I'm in rooms with a lot of men. And I don't mean on the metaverse, I mean in real life. Like even when you're out in public and you're just in a predominantly areas where it's more male, like I'm a woman, it can be easily overpowered. I can, horrible things can happen to me. So I have to rely on those, my talents, my swag, my whatever, to read the situations and keep the situations balanced. Does that make sense?
It does, and so did a comment from Jonathan in the chat. He said that he doesn't think Flo is really necessarily aware of it. How did he exactly put it? He's not aware of his looks. He's not a homo.
Yeah,
he's just himself, which
his
is really
attitude, his swag, and part of that attitude and the swag is: do you take care of yourself? Are you going to be someone that gets up and showers every day? Are you not going to care about that? You know, how important is your hygiene to you? And that's just all of a part of a person's character.
I had a comment up earlier that said my voice was the most attractive thing about me. So that's why it's kind of hard for me to answer the question, because I don't actually know where the strength is coming from when I'm dealing well with women, if that makes sense. I would not have guessed voice. I wouldn't have even really thought about it as a possibility.
Let me see how aware or not you are. On
okay, hold
scale,
on. First, thank you for the 20 membership, Simple Jack. Made it rain in the chat.
Way to go, Jack.
I'd like to take responsibility for that because he wanted me to quit talking, so he threw that up there. That was good.
You're responsible for the lost $15 because you wouldn't cam up, but
hey, that had nothing to do with me.
It directly did.
You're
but
the
go
ones,
ahead. You had a question.
Whoever betted, you know.
She's not camera ready. You know what?
It wasn't a bet. It was a request. I tried to pimp you. You were like, meh.
I like SH comment.
Like when she's all work and her hair's done and she's in her outfit and her makeup's done,
hold on.
she'll hop on camera.
So anyways, I cut Lindsay off. It's a sensitive thing for her. Do you remember what you said? Or we're going to say?
No, I don't.
That's the way conversations go sometimes. It's fine. Oh, I was going to ask you on a scale of 1 to 10, without any exogenous feedback, how handsome do you think you are or are not? Let me just say, how handsome do you think you are? Do you think you're greater than a 5, which is average?
Well, I always thought I was average, but I always knew I was taller than everybody else by far. Not by far. I mean, I'm 6'5", but I don't know. There was some guys I was around when I was a kid that obviously I still know them now. Most of them, they're definitely 6'7" plus, like 6'7", 6'10", which is insane because I even had health problems with myself at 6'5". But yeah, other than that, I always thought I was like average, above average, like 5 to 6. But my confidence came from everybody telling me what I was. And not only that, there's a lot of guys I knew that were narcissists and thought highly of themselves when they weren't like anything like significant. Like they were just average dudes. And that they thought they were hard as shit on earth when they really weren't. But I never tried to be like arrogant about that stuff. But I mean, my confidence came from people telling me, men and women, tell me how attractive I am. Then when guys do it, it's not like no homo. It's like, dude, you're good looking. You're tall. Like,
you think you would have the ability to simply
I'm girlfriend? Like, you could get one easily. Like, why don't you have one? I'm like, I don't really care.
Yeah, for example, I'm one of those narcissists, but I somehow don't have the swag, even though I kind of people complain about how much control I do have over these panels. So the model just doesn't make sense. It just breaks down far too easily.
What you have is charm, even if you don't want to have it. It's just in how you represent yourself. It's in how you smile. Charm is a really hard thing to put concrete words to, but you have that.
Yes. So that's why Josh and I usually just conclude that's looks, because that's the only thing we can comprehend that makes any sense to us.
It's not just looks.
Well, it's not just looks, but it looks a lot.
I have a theory about you, Hank. Would you like to hear it?
Affirmative. That's what I'm here for.
I have this theory that you just
there's that swag.
You are just want to bang females. You are ready, just a wild horse ready to go out there and sow his roots. Am I correct in that assumption?
Yes, that is correct. But we're in a society, so I have to pretend to be productive and useful and all that stuff.
Correct. Okay.
It's not pretending if you actually are being useful.
No, I am actually useful. That's why they give me so many hours. But I have to still.
Well, he works a
I
warehouse
still
job.
play
That's
that role.
importing product and moving it out. That's pretty important.
So when you say, Lindsay, when you say stuff like charming to Hank does it like, that's not a characteristic. Like he's trying to be hot to be women are.
Well, he seemed to discount it, just like I did a few minutes ago when someone gave me a great compliment. Yet all I mentioned was the stupid comment in the chat, and then I realized, you know what, you need to be grateful and you need to say thank you, because that was actually more valuable and uplifting and appreciated than the other comment. So I did. I stopped and I thanked. But my question here was really about self-concept. I used the looks to ask the questions, but self-concept and awareness of self, and how much are people aware of themselves versus how other people see them and who they truly are. And Hank's answer just kind of indicated that he's going to discount all of his attributes because he sees the world is only judging by looks. And, you know, maybe there's some truth to that too, but it told me that he doesn't necessarily have a good or accurate self-concept because he's purely looking for exogenous reinforcement.
I don't believe that he's being honest in his self-assessment.
He's always putting himself
that
down.
It's part of the charm, right? Like, so he can say, you know what, it's like leaning into your weakness or something. I don't know if I'm describing it well, but I don't believe that he believes that he doesn't have any swag. Obviously, he's got fucking swag.
Yeah,
he's got a jacket.
Right.
Look at his face. He doesn't register. He doesn't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
yes, he does.
He's autistic, Lindsay, so he's not going to process it the same way. And
well, I know you've said that, but let's ask him.
He's not going to display it the same way.
Yeah.
I personally, and this is my theory, I think that Hank is a lot more socially apt than he lets on intentionally, and I think that people underestimate him. I think he gets a kick out of it.
Yes.
Yeah. Hank, what do you think? Is that true?
Do you have a lot of female friends?
Correct. I like when people underestimate me because it makes my conflicts much easier.
Hey, do you have a lot of female friends in real life?
Yes, but they don't want to do me.
Okay, but here's the thing. Let me tell you this: being in the friend zone isn't a bad zone to be in.
Oh, stop it, Cynthia. Let me just stop you here.
No,
for men it is.
More time. It takes a little bit longer of a grind, but I promise you, hey, be that person that females can come and talk to. And on that one night that Joe Blow did her wrong, and they're gonna start looking at you differently. And you know what? You see Hank over there in that hat, he do be looking fly. And just Hank, have more female friends.
Here's the problem with that.
Grind.
Here's the problem with that. Unless I become an immortal vampire, it will literally take too long.
No, I understand, Hank. I understand. And that's what I know. You're ready to get it the first night, but just invest. Think of it as investing.
You know, I'm already 32, right?
I actually don't like that advice at all, but you are a woman. I'm going to default to maybe she knows something
advice?
I don't.
What's wrong about that advice?
It puts you in the friend zone in the first place.
No,
if you don't let yourself get there, if you introduce yourself in such a way that you're not friend zoned at all to begin with, you're not going to waste your time lost in the quagmire of the friend zone. The friend zone is like, it's like the tar pits. It's like you're that little dinosaur from Land Before Time and you're stuck in the tar.
No,
I know. I kind of
automatically comes
I've
off
got out of the tar pretty fucking quick multiple times. That's why I say it depends on how we go into the friend zone. Because there's a lot of chicks who are like, all right, I have somebody on my radar, but you're attractive too, so you're like number 2 or 3. And then as soon as number 1, they don't even hook up. They just all of a sudden he bails because he's too good for her, and then she's on the next one down the line. Chicks always have a roster.
No, okay, Frank. Hank. Why do I keep calling him Frank?
Oh, because you're a big fan of Paul and Slave. That's why.
No, Frank is just Frank, the one that always has a crush on me. Is who I'm thinking about.
Yeah, Mr. Frank.
Hank, you automatically are charmable. Even though you don't want to be in the friend zone, you're there. I'm sorry to say it, and I'm not saying it in a hateful way. I'm telling you, to use it to your advantage. Start making investments. Start talking to more females. Make investments. One of them are going to come, 2 or 3 of them are going to come around eventually. I know it sucks. Until then, you got the dolls. It just is what it is.
She's telling you to capitalize on it.
Yeah, here's the thing. Unless I'm gonna be an immortal vampire, I'm gonna invest in mind control techniques, or it's just not gonna happen.
You could introduce them to hard drugs and turn them out.
Yeah, but I don't have any drug connections. And
I'm just saying, like, I don't know what to, you seem resistant to answers a bit. So
no, I'm not. Listen, let's say yes. Let's say I am resistant.
Will somebody agree to go fucking?
Would I have to cook my own hard drugs? Because that seems hard. I mean, I was the president of my chemistry club, but still, I would need like an actual lab so I don't blow up a hotel room or something crazy like that. Yeah, some might say blowing up a hotel room could get you in jail for 5 years. But I can't confirm that.
And it could cost you part of your skull.
Yes.
Hey, let me clarify something really quickly. I offended Jonathan and didn't mean to, because it sounded like I was being a real bitch. What I was meaning to say, without being degrading or anything like that, was sometimes it's not registering on Hank's face, these compliments or this positivity or this charm, because he doesn't see results. He's like, yeah, that's nice, let's see results. And he doesn't understand it and doesn't register because he can't see it. It's not tangential. So by me saying, look at his face, he doesn't understand it. That wasn't a put down. I meant it's not registering with him, because I would never be mean to you, Hank. And I don't know if you know this. There's no reason for me to be mean to me. I totally respect you. I think you're funny. I think you're honest. I think you're witty. I think you sell yourself short. And I will never be disrespectful to you. So I don't like being accused of that.
But you're not fucking him, so we still are back to square one.
I'm not doing any of you.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hey, Hank, do you slide in the females' DMs, or do females slide in your DMs?
I think last time a female slid into my DM was like on Reddit, but she was a like investment scammer.
Oh, okay, yeah, she don't count.
Yeah, I'm about to say that don't count. Well, no, what I don't know. For what I noticed is as I went from my early 20s, mid 20s, late 20s, and then now into my 30s, I'm about to be 31 January 7th.
Yeah, I'm 32 right now.
I've
just
noticed things went great in high school. As soon as I get out of high school, things went great. As soon as I got a real job and not be a drug dealer, it plummeted. And then all the way from like 21, 22 to like 28, 29, it skyrocketed again. So it's funny, like the entire 20s, early to late 20s, it was a shit show. Like no matter what you did.
So
chicks. As long as you're one of the best young dudes in the early 20s, there is the offer that it's good for you. But after that, they go after the dudes that are 30, 35. And then when you hit 30 yourself, you know how many chicks under 25 are going after me now? It's stupid.
Oh, okay.
It's like I don't even want to date them because they're like, well, I think if it like, say I was 18, a senior in high school, 7 years younger, they're like literally in 5th grade. I'm like, just, well, I don't know, it just seems weird to me. I mean, if you're like 40, like if there's that kind of difference when you're in your 40s or 50s, that's different. But I don't know, these young chicks, I'm just basically saying it changes radically, and it depends on the person too. But I've kind of grown out of it. I mean, I definitely was a lot different than I was 8 years ago. But, yeah.
So there wasn't really a time where I was a hit with the chicks. I mean, I was not getting anything until I was 22, and that's because I got something then because I found a clever hack. Some women will exchange money for access, and I had a job, so.
Well, dude, you shouldn't have to exchange money for access unless it's like
should and is are two different things, Josh. Should and is two different things.
Indeed. Okay, Hank, do you like belong to any groups or anything like that for your autism?
I quit them because I'm more narcissist and autist at the moment, so I don't relate to most of them.
Okay.
So I have a diagnosis. It just doesn't apply. I'm not very similar to autistic people. I'm closer to a narcissist than an autist, so that's why I'm on these StreamYard panels, because I'm more like the other panelists than I am like an autist.
Okay. Are you on the dating sites?
Oh, I tried them. I tried Tinder, didn't get any hits. What else I tried? I got Grindr. I got hit. I got some action the first day, and I used the same picture profiles. I got professional pictures done. What else I tried? Reddit. I really didn't get any traction on Reddit, but I did meet my photographer there. Discord. I think maybe doing a deal with David Smashley, but we had to talk to that later. But
I'm telling you, you need to invest in more female friends. When my son was younger, I made him go out every day and talk to 5 females during the summer.
I did.
That's
the secret right there.
That's what.
You want to know why this is a secret?
What?
Because you meet one female friend, you'll meet her female friends. You meet more, and the fact that you hang out with them, you're basically.
Well, I was.
Why do you assume that?
Hang out with those chick friends, and their friends will trust you because you hang out with them, so you're trusted, and then, boom, somebody's gonna like you, and that still happens to this day. Even though
that's a bad assumption.
It still happens to this day.
Why are you assuming that just because I get no results, I make no effort?
No. I'm just saying what Cynthia said. I didn't.
Yeah, it's a bad assumption. You assume that because I don't have any results, I make no effort. And that's a false assumption.
Cynthia said, make friends with them, and then you meet the other
girlfriends.
I
didn't say make friends with them. I said talk to them, and you didn't
let me
finish.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, and you're assuming I don't talk to them, even though I totally am, just because I don't get the results you expected. And that's a bad assumption.
No, but I'm saying
jumped ahead because that's what I've done multiple times before.
Yes,
and it makes it a lot easier.
Here's the thing. I'm 5'7", you're 6'2". That's actually a significant different.
No, I jumped ahead.
I was saying you need to learn different women and what women like. Like not all women are the same, and if you learn different types of women,
I understand that not all women are the same. The issue is which women actually like me for who I am, and maybe less. I may be pulling from full smaller pool than Josh is, and that's why I think it's happening. There's a fewer women that like me for who I am than who would like Josh for who he is.
The difference here between you and other people on panel is that you have a special condition. I think maybe I don't know. You have a special condition that helps you stand out from other people, but some are going to judge and you need to throw those people away. And some are going to say, hey, you know what? My brother is slightly autistic. I can deal with it. I see, qualities in you that I like, and people are going to weed you out. And they've done that to me before too, because I used to have diabetes. And it's like, if that's a problem with you, then I don't want to go out with you. I'd say it right away. I got extremely low blood sugars. I drop at at hat, and then I get really confused, and it's like I'm drunk and I can't open the door. So I've got this special condition. If it's going to be an issue, then nice talking to you. I'll see you later. I think why not just lay it out on the line right there? Not first sentence, but explain to them I have a certain way of thinking or being that's kind of different from other people. And no offense, but if you're not ready for that, I don't want you to waste your time, and I don't want to waste my time because I've been looking for someone for a long time, and I have these quirky things about me or myself. And I have a friend that is hearing impaired, and so she speaks in kind of a different kind of way. It's very guttural, but it's very clear. You can understand exactly what she's saying, and she's very cute. She has blonde hair. She has a cute figure, but she talks kind of like that. It's just kind of odd, and she knows, and she can't help it. Right. She even has a magnetic, sort of an ear hearing aid in her head that they put in when she was a little girl, and she puts the hearing aid on from the outside because it's magnetized. And she was trying to date on Tinder, and then first of all, she was getting all kinds of dick pictures from people. So to be honest, it's you're going to get weird people. And she said, I just want to have a conversation with someone. I want to get married. I want to settle down. People are either not into this whole deaf thing or partially deaf, or they want to send me their dicks. So the first guy that didn't send his dick and answered her ad with, like she was a human being, he wasn't the one, but the second one who did and chose to overlook that. She's married now. She's pregnant right now, and she's very happy. And she said, I have these things, like when I go home, I take off my hearing aid. The voices and the sounds of outside are overwhelming to someone who's partially deaf. And if you're going to call my name or say, do I want to drink or do this? She said, I'm not going to hear you. If you got a problem, there's the door in the nicest way possible, because I don't want to waste my time. I want a husband, a serious relationship, whatever it is. I think that even though you would like not to lead with those kinds of things and everybody wants to just kind of blend in, if you tell people from the start and be honest with them and say, hey, if that's a problem, it makes you uncomfortable, I'm going to not waste your time, and please don't waste mine.
Oh, the issue with that's leading with weakness. People like strong men. So of course I'm not going to lead with weakness. It will come out, that information will come out.
They can think what they want about it.
To me, but I'm not going to leave it because that's leading with weakness. I'm stronger than you. I'm stronger than other people. So
that's a good way to see it. It's a good way to see it. And I was, for the same reason, that I was different and that I'd gone through so many things. But I'm saying it's
second and third date. First date, you just want to enjoy it. Second, third date, you start to get into those types of topics. And too many try to do it first date and then it fails and they keep doing it. And you just have a good first date, get along. That's the first step, get along. Realize if you can match us or not, and then figure out your futures.
Flo, I dropped the link for one of my homies in my chat. He asked for it. Audio Crack.
I was going to say, is your friend's name Crack?
Yes.
Welcome, guys.
What up, Audio?
Hey,
Hank, you got it down.
Salute to the ladies. Salute to Flo. What's up, Flo? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, man?
I'm just chilling, man. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah,
you too.
I'm a little off topic, but and I don't think I could really add to it because I've been married 21 years, so it's kind of tough for me to add to what you're saying. But I just basically came up to talk to y'all and hang out for a little bit and say Merry Christmas. You feel me?
I appreciate that.
Good to meet you.
All right, I'm gonna hang out a little bit. Good to meet you too. I'm gonna hang out a little bit. Then if I can get in, I'll get in. If not, then I just listen.
I never said that earlier. I hope everybody has a good Christmas. I always forget about it. I would hate the holidays, but I always have to ask how everybody's doing during the holidays.
He's the mean one.
I'm always the Grinch talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, can I say something? Can I say one more thing? Hank, you should call yourself Hank with the hats. I see it. I see you back there with them hats. Salute to you for them hats. I like them hats, man.
I do too. That's why I bought them.
I have a Gucci one that I was wanting to wear.
That you got off Temu?
That I came up on a come up.
Yeah, I'm getting a little thin up there, so I'm getting in my hat game. So I'm checking you out, Hank with the hats. Salute.
Baseball hats look great on them.
Yeah, but I just want to have one question. Crack. I mean, I've heard many success stories like that where marriages last 20 plus years, and the stories are similar, but every story has its own certain methods of making it work for that long. So I'm gonna be myself, but I was curious if Flo wants to let you tell, just not a long story, not the entire story, just what made it work for that long. And it's always good for
being yourself.
I want to know how you did it because you don't hear those stories that often anymore.
Well, for myself, I dated a woman in high school. We broke up. We went our separate ways. Then when I got to college, I ended up running back into her. And then 2 years later, we got married. So no, this is something that nobody has ever asked me. The name is Audio Crack 22. So the 22 is for February 2nd, 2002. That's when I got married, right? So we it's tough. It's not you have to understand when you're changing as a man and the woman is changing as a woman, and you have to have that communication. Like when they say communication is key, that's true. So you got to sit down Like, so let's say we was having sex a certain way or doing things a certain way in the beginning. As you grow, you change to you might want to do something else, because remember, I was a young man, you know what I mean? So I was in my 20s when I got married. So I'm 43 now. So that you have to have that communication, and you got to talk about things, and it's not an easy thing. But once we got to this point, it's like the easiest thing in my life. Like, this is the person that I can confide in. This is the person that I can say anything that I want. This is the person that any view that I have in my mind, I could tell her, and she may not agree with it, but she can understand it. And we can.
I want to cut in on Crack there. That's admirable. And just to kind of answer the question that they asked him, as someone else who's kind of in his same position, be yourself. Don't be any different for anybody. They can't accept it, then whatever. Kick rocks.
How long you been married for, Smith? Just out of curiosity.
Since 2007.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah, I'm 2002.
I was married in 2011 and divorced in 2012. So
what made you get the divorce? What happened with that?
There's a lot of things, but when we got together, I was in college and we met over Coke and Jägermeister. Right, which it worked great in college. In college, when you're out partying and having fun, right? Like, we were both good looking, social. We worked together in that dynamic, great. But then when she got pregnant, we had a kid, and we were trying to adult. We couldn't transition into a different dynamic together.
Okay, so see, that's what I'm saying with the communication. Like, I believe that what helped me was the high school situation. We was together a year and a half in high school, so I kind of knew her, and she was, people change, but I still caught her at her young age, so she was still the same. So I was able to adapt to what she was going through, and she was able to adapt to what I was going through. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was more complicated. Like, it was more than just that. But in a nutshell, I feel like we were both out of control and dysfunctional when we met. But I figured out how to get my shit together, and she did the opposite. It seems like it's like the more I got her shit together, the more her shit fell apart.
Is it fair to say then, Flo, that if you were out of control and dysfunctional, you weren't really being your true self?
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. I guess maybe I'd have to think about that. One of the things that let us get along well.
Like you're in control of your own. I'm not putting judgment on you. I'm just saying.
Right. No, you've got a valid point.
You were back then.
I think that. So you've got a valid point. I think that one of the things that allowed us to get along together was that we shared similar dysfunctions, basically. So maybe out of control. I suppose you're right. I probably was not out of control, but the ways that I was not ideal aligned with the ways that she was not ideal.
I'm not going to dox my best friend, but my best friend, sophomore, junior, senior year, we were the exact same way, if that makes sense. We were two males, but we were both in the habit of destroying each other in a friendly way. It was like, how messed up can we get on whatever at whatever time? But then as I got older, and I even brought this up to him, a couple of years after we were really good friends, I was like, why are we committed to each other's destruction when we should be bettering each other? We're best friends. I care about you. And I said that, and our lives have gone two totally different directions. And God bless him. I wish him the best.
Can I cut in right quick? So, Smith, what I would say in Flo's defense is, in college, who really knows themselves in college? So, I agree. Yeah. So at the end of the day, they were really just young kids trying to figure out who they were. Me, myself, I'm on the lucky end. Like, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say I'm lucky, because this doesn't really happen too much. So, they were just probably just trying to figure themselves out at that time. And of course,
we were just trying to have fun and sex.
Yeah, no, I promise. I'm not.
Okay, there it is.
On him. I've done way worse things in my life, but to listen, I heard him on a panel the other night, and he was a voice of reason. But people are talking about how there's so much more pressure. Whatever. If people saw that panel, then they saw it. I'm not throwing any judgment at anybody, but I think. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that. I think people saw that panel and they get what I'm saying, that there's not any more pressure. It's all in the company that you keep, and whatever
Yeah.
else. So
I agree. I agree.
I'm just me. It's all good.
I'm not sure what you're referencing one of two panels that I'm not sure, but a minute ago, Lindsay asked, "How much do I lean on being good looking?" Well, I took a piss and took the whole tray of brownies in the kitchen. I thought about it a little bit more.
Is she talking about all like online or like real life? Because real life, we wouldn't really be able to know. But
I don't know that it's a big distinction. It works. If it works one place, it works the other. And the reason I think that is because personally, I don't think that I lean on directly in my own head, right? Because what you're trying to assess is self-image, right?
Yeah, like judging yourself.
I don't think that in my own head I don't lean hard on looks. Because I think that I lean hard on swag, I guess, for lack of a better word, or just confidence, right? Like I know that I can interact with people. I've done it. And so I don't know indirectly how much of that could be because I'm good looking. Was it successful? That's an argument, but
okay. So Flo, so let me ask you: are you married?
Common law, maybe. Me and my girlfriend, we live together, and we've been together for a long fucking time, longer than I was married for sure, like 10.
Okay,
10-ish years.
Okay, yeah. I mean, y'all
live
live
a long time. No shade.
We're basically permanently in sin.
Okay, so y'all live together, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good to go then. I mean, you're working on your situation. I mean, is there? What?
Oh yeah,
we're
good. I'm good. I just the reference to my 1 year of marriage, it was sort of a joke or something.
So what makes you not want to marry the lady?
I knew he was going there.
I'm not trying to set him up. I'm just outside looking in.
It's a good question.
Yeah,
I'd be curious too.
What makes you not want to marry the young lady, when she's been with you for 10 years and you guys are being, you call it common law marriage, right? But why not be married? Is it your favorite?
I don't know. Okay. I'm not against it, I suppose. Like, it's not like off limits. If I had, and I actually don't know the reason, but if I have to try to speculate on myself and think my ex and I were together for 3.5 years, and shit changed after we got married. I would assume that is
a little bit.
Sorry, Notch. I just saw you back there.
A little bit of you're like a little afraid that the same thing is going to happen. Am I making a little sense? Does that
things? I mean, sense? Things are going. I don't think anything would be added to the dynamic,
right?
But
money and money, divorce, things of that nature. I'm not going to get in your business with your finances, but I'm thinking something there, Flo, that you're just not wanting to jump over that boom, buddy.
The divorce actually, because I got custody of our daughter, legal custody twice, sole legal custody, and I think that personally, the legal dynamic helped me a lot, because if we were just boyfriend and girlfriend, and I wanted custody, that's a lot murkier situation than when you're going through a divorce. And no, my divorce never burned me. Of course, it cost quite a bit of money to get a lawyer, but it went real well for me. I got the kid, I got the car. I mean, I just won. I think it's really just a cost benefit analysis. What is gained and what is the risk? The risk is,
hey, none of my business, Flo, but do you want to elaborate on how and why you ended up in the situation you are? Because that's very uncommon.
What, long-term living together?
No, just how you end up with the kid, because that's very uncommon for the father to end up with it. It's none of my business. I said you don't have to answer it.
Yeah, no. In a nutshell, I when I filed for, because I'm more competent, I'm a better parent. I lost custody when I went to jail. And then after I got out, while I was in jail, she lived at her mom's. And then for about a year after that, her mom and I lived close to each other. And so we sort of, even though her mom had gotten the legal shit, we co-parented pretty well. And then as her mom's shit deteriorated back to kind of its normal insanity, I filed again. And
so without elaborating too much, and like I said, it's none of my business, you were just in a better place. That makes sense.
I was in a better place. I present better to the courts. She would not comply with the courts. It's really, I think, the biggest thing. They would say, okay, do this and this and this. I would do it to the T. She would have to do it and then make some excuse. Yeah, she's got a compliance issue, really. And that's a good way to piss off a judge.
Okay, so Flo, so you kind of deflected a little bit going back to your marriage, and I'm asking about the young lady you're with today. So I'm just saying, so basically it's just you're kind of traumatized, if I would say, because of your first marriage. Is that fair to say?
I think that it would be a reasonable conclusion. I don't think it is. I think it really just is as simple as what's the gain?
Right. Gotcha.
And I don't know what the gain is, right? Because I mean, the gain in my head would be that if something happens to me, she has easier legal access to then become the guardian of my daughter, right? So it'd be like life insurance policy.
But we're still back on the first marriage. We're talking about the lady you're with now. Remember, you keep going back to that.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
My current girlfriend. If something happened to me, I would want my current girlfriend.
Oh, so your current girlfriend is who you have the custody of the daughter?
That's who I would want to have my daughter. Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
But legally, she doesn't. I don't think she would get priority. So,
Okay. I'm following you. I'm just trying to figure it out. There's no disrespect at all.
Yeah, no taken.
Yeah, no, it's none of my business either. But if his girlfriend's a girl I've seen in the background like 6 or however many months ago, she's beautiful. So maybe he's got some kind of whatever where he doesn't want to give all his emotions. And I'm not trying to put it, but I am kind of putting like I'm trying to psychoanalyze you. She's beautiful, Flo. So if she's good to your daughter and she's good to you and you've been together that many years, maybe put a ring on it someday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Commitment no shame in that.
I don't
love to hear the opinion of crack.
Commitment is great.
Sentiments here.
Yeah, commitment is great though. I'll say this to you, Flo, through experience. Commitment is great. It's on the other side, it gets greater. You got to go through the struggle. Then once you get to a certain point and a certain age, and I don't know how old you are, but you're
37.
Okay, so I'm 43. So, and I'll be 44 in January. So it gets greater later, and that's the only thing, the sentiment I'll give.
But I don't know that personally. I don't think that adding the formality, for me, I'm sure it would. It doesn't add anything to it. So,
well, because you went through what you went through,
and it does for the woman. Just to be honest.
Yeah, I mean that is. I can't argue that.
Okay, then that's all I'm trying to get out of you. Just say that I went through something before and it kind of fucked me up, and I'm not afraid, but I don't see. I've analyzed it. I psychoanalyze this in my mind so many times that I don't think that I want to commit. I could be with somebody, but I don't want to commit. Is that fair?
I don't think it's a commitment anymore than I don't have, but it was easy enough for me to get out of the commitment quick enough. Right. Like it's really not a commitment any more than marriage isn't a commitment.
Why you say that? Break that down to me.
Because it took me a year to get out of it.
See, you keep going back to what happened in your situation. So that
Right,
leads
because
me to, yeah.
Well, I mean, because I've been divorced, right? It's not really a commitment. It's just a formality to break up.
Hey, so none of my business, and I'm just asking questions here. I'm making some content with you. How
Yeah, you guys. I will not answer questions if I don't feel comfortable with them. So you guys, yeah.
Okay, I'm just throwing it out there because I'm not trying to be too invasive.
I appreciate it.
How old were you when you got married?
25.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say younger than that, and you got divorced.
No.
Okay.
Because let's see, my daughter was maybe I was 24. Yeah, I was a dad at 23, married at 24, divorced at 25.
And so, to be honest, and they always say the girls mature young or whatever. I don't feel like I started growing up till I was mid to late 30s, and I'm going to be honest.
How fucking old are you?
What the hell? Mid to late 30s? Like mid 20s, late 20s.
I'm just being honest.
Josh, you're not there yet. What I'm trying to figure out is how old
my
Smith
parents
is.
when I was 18, but that doesn't mean I grew up. Was I did 100% trying to destroy myself through all of my 20s and most of my early 30s? Yes, I was. Yeah. And I think most guys can relate to that.
Yes.
It's all about chasing the whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, people get it. I think
the dragon, the whatever the fuck you chasing. In those times, you're still trying to live your life. You get now. Some people do mature earlier, but me myself, I'm a black man. I'm from the inner city. I'm from Inglewood, California. So I went through some things. So for myself, I'm just speaking for myself. I've been through some things that kind of I put myself in a position to put myself backwards. You get what I'm saying? So
you're my boy, Crack. Comment on my page. I love you, man.
Yeah, like if you got a page, man, I'm a rock with you. Cynthia, get it to me. I rock.
Oh yeah, and don't drop your link backstage. I put everyone's links in the description box after the show's over. So
my links. Yeah, I don't. I'm just throwing it out there. I respect this guy.
Yeah, I don't content create no more. I just.
Oh, you don't?
Nah, I haven't content created in about a year, but I still got some content that I did, but I just don't do it no more. I'm just. I'm living life.
I go to a lot of black panels, and there's a lot of. I think that you have with your marriage and shit, like you've got something that that is useful to actually everybody.
Can I throw this out there to you, Crack, real quick? I'm going to jump off in less than a minute. I'm not trying to bomb your panel here. There's a channel called Backyard Porch Sessions. They're awesome. They're also a whatever panel. I'm not trying to throw whatever. I'm just me. But I love what you do. We just had. Has anybody heard of Dan Crenshaw? He's got the Skull and Bones patch eye.
Yeah.
So there's a channel called We Seek We Find. I collaborated him on a last video about the eclipse coming up, and he's talking about Trump's going to get assassinated on May 9th. There's going to be a fake meteor on May 19th. 100-pound hailstones, except they're not coming supernaturally. They're coming super naturally because that's what the Space Force is, and they're going to steal our money and they're going to attack us with it. But
thanks for the tip. And
I'm fucking hammered. I need to be up in like 3 hours. I love what you guys do. Crack, love to meet you, man.
I salute to you, bro.
Good point of view.
Yeah, I'm gonna get your information from Miss Cynthia.
I don't care. I'm shit.
Try to stop.
I'm shit. I'm a lot of times.
You're the shit,
and I drink way too
much.
much.
I love it though. I love it. Do your shit. Do your shit, man.
So I was just trying to say from Dan Crenshaw's birth, who's got the Skull and Bones false flag patch eye on his eye, is going to be 14,666 days until May 9th. You're talking about a fake Trump assassination. May 9th is 59, like the 17th prime. So trust the plan because Q is the 17th letter. They got a plan, and it's all planned out. And Trump is not our hero. He's not here to save us. There's only one person that's going to save humanity. It's not me. It's not anybody on panel. Sorry to rub your eyes, man. I'm not trying to bomb your panel. God bless you. It's Christmas.
I'd like to hear who that person is. I'd definitely like to hear who
that person's Christ. It's not me. I'm shit.
All right. All
Where
right.
did Narch go?
I like that. I like that.
I don't know where Narch. Oh, there. Oh shit. I think I just removed. Okay, we're all here.
Hey, not Chiquita. Not Chiquita.
Hey, what's up?
Murder.
Slew, coach. Slew, big.
How's it going?
But what I was gonna say, you should make more content because I actually agree. I believe in monogamy, really. I'm actually fairly conservative in my views on that. I just I'm in a committed relationship. We've been through a lot of shit together. I don't value tradition really. But I do think that across society, men and women have no idea how the fuck to interact with each other. And you got
wait.
Well, do you know why?
Wait. Yeah, please.
Well,
what
I
was the
know
question?
why.
I know. I'm trying to figure out. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, when you asked that, I said, "Do you know why?" And then he said,
What?
Well, the question you just said. Wait, or is
You were saying that men and women don't know how to interact with you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to.
I think.
Yeah,
I think that we raised in a culture where men are taught that the way to be a man is to lie and screw over and treat like shit women, and women are taught that it's degrading to do anything to that could be viewed halfway as a servant to be a man, and you need to be just pampered and spent money on. And we're taught basically to be pieces of shit to each other culturally.
That's pretty damn close.
Go ahead, bro.
No, that's pretty damn close. That's pretty much right on. No, 100%. I would say it's like 9% correct. Yeah, you're pretty much right on.
Well, you got to understand myself. The situation I've been through, I cannot understand that because
you're married for so long, so you don't know how it is now.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying to you is
observe it, but you can't
let him explain himself.
You finished?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is I understand where you're coming from because it took a long time and everything. So like I put myself in you individual shoes, not you, Flo, for example, an individual that was single. Like those are things that I would do in my head. What would I be doing? How could I move this way, meet this person? Because I'm with this individual for so long, right? So I don't understand where y'all coming from because I've been through the struggle. I understand that you got to fight through certain things. I understand that you got to say, you got to stand up here. You got to defer here. You got to say, okay, she's right. I'm wrong. I understand that. You get what I'm saying? Excuse the sirens. Like I told y'all, right? Excuse me.
Damn, that's bad.
So what I'm saying is, it's hard for me. I try to put myself in you guys, your shoes, and that's why I'm asking Flo about being with someone for 10 years. And I'm saying, damn, why not commit? He says it's not a commitment with marriage. I'm here. I disagree with that. I feel like you got to commit to somebody because you have to understand their values, understand their feelings, and they have to do the same. That's a commitment. If not, then I'd be like, F you, I'm gone. You get what I'm saying? So if you with somebody for 10 years, Flo, you have committed. Even though,
I think that's what I'm saying is, as far as I'm concerned, I've committed.
But earlier you said it's not a commitment
without the state.
Well, I don't value the formality. We've both been divorced. It's easily broken. It really didn't add anything to the importance of the relationship. Can
I say something?
For me, yeah.
So let me just chime in real quick. I don't believe marriage, like the paper, is commitment. Like you can get just as easily divorced. Commitment comes from the heart, wouldn't you say?
That's what I would say.
I agree.
Okay. I get it. I get it. I agree with you. If I have been through some of the things that you individuals been through, I don't get that because I haven't been through that because my marriage went for so long. So if I'm Flo and he had a marriage and then he didn't go through and then he gets to the next situation, he's gonna have a flag up.
Let me ask you this then: did you feel any more committed or like the relationship was any stronger a week after your marriage than a week before it?
Absolutely not. Not a week. No. It took time. It took time for me to understand. Once we started getting bank accounts, leases, a home, things of that nature, yes, then you're like, okay, here we go.
See, and we've got that already. We're already living there.
So then
really, you could say that I'm
functioning. You should go on ahead and marry this woman. I feel like you feel like this woman is a good woman to you to be with her for 10 years, bro.
Why? Again, like it's not a necessary thing. I mean, it's obviously their business, but they're already committed to each other in many ways, like without the paper.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, what do you see? What I mean, aside from the two things mentioned, is that I do think that it's important to the woman, and also it would, if something happened to me, my daughter it'd be easier for her to get my daughter, but
yes,
and legal, like if you have medical conditions, she would be able to say what would happen to you, and then if something happened,
I made a power of attorney. It'd take. Yeah, and I don't put her in charge anyways because I think that she would not prefer that.
You're protect. I get it. I'm not even gonna press you no more, man. I understand where you're coming from. I just had to learn you and understand where you was coming from. So now I ain't even gonna sweat you. I know exactly what you're going through and what you're trying to do, and I respect it. You know what I mean? Like you have a woman, you're there, and y'all are committed in so many ways. Quotation marks in there.
Hey, let me see that saw.
You know what I mean? It's all good.
Fuck yeah!
Oh hell yeah! You got a chainsaw. What are you doing out there?
He's got it still.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you now.
So
that's sus.
I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So
wait. He said this. What you say is sus? So what's sus?
Yeah, I was using like a little kid term, like a Gen Z term.
He was talking about me. He wasn't talking about you.
Sir. Okay.
What are you doing out there?
No disrespect. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, but like the problem is that these days is that marriage don't mean as much. Like my parents been married. Like my dad just had his birthday yesterday, and my parents got married when they were like 19 and 21, something like that. And like they only have known each other. But they were born in 1930s. We don't really live in that kind of time anymore. Yeah, it's commendable that people get married and they stay married and they still have a happy relationship. That's great. But that's the rarity these days. That's not the norm. The norm is people get married, they go to Vegas, they get married, they hang out for a couple of years, and then they find out they don't really like each other. You're going to hear more stories like that than anything else, So like marriage has lost its meaning is what my point is. So like if people want to have committed relationships, they have to know each other. They have to like be each other in their hearts. They have to like be committed in other ways rather than legally, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, 100%.
I agree. I'm just telling my story. I'm just telling my story as the individual that has been through the marriage. That's it. But I understand where you guys are coming from because, like I said, I put that in my mind. Like, damn, if I was single, what would I do? If I was 40 and trying to date again, of course I'm not committing. If my 401k, all is there, I'm not trying to give you, in no disrespect to women, but I'm not trying to give you none of that. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? Like I work for this, but that's not my life. So
or
I'm just telling you.
The military is worse.
Yes. So
there's a
I'm
lot
just
of military suicides because of that. Because
Yeah.
women that sent home, well, their man is fighting off like the Iraq War, for example, for the last 20 years until they finally got pulled out. Now it's Israel doing it, and who knows what's going to go on after this. When we're finally going to move in or not.
So let me ask you this question. Would you say the same thing that you are saying on this live to the girlfriend that you are with now? Would you say this?
Well, 1, I don't have a girlfriend. 2, yes, I would if I had a girlfriend. And 3, I've talked to other veterans I know that fought in the Iraq War because I'm in that age range, but they're a little bit older than me.
Okay, cool.
It's happened to them, and I've heard it plenty online where I know the stories are true because of the details, so they're not making it up because the details are like down to small details.
Okay, this is no disrespect to you, but you're speaking on a situation that you don't even have a woman. So I'm gonna move on. Flo,
he's got righty.
So that overrides everything. Okay.
No, it doesn't override everything. You can have your
Because
opinion
you've
on
been married
anything,
for
but
20 plus years, it overrides it. Okay.
no,
You've been married for that
that,
long. I haven't.
All right,
Been
let's not
married
get
all
our feelings about it,
no,
MGTOW.
It's not about feelings.
no. We
It's about
talking.
facts.
We just
He
talking.
lives in a different generation.
Okay. No, we talking. It's cool. It's cool.
No,
It's
he
cool.
lives
Flo.
in a different generation. He doesn't know.
No. I'm
He got you by
trying
a decade.
I'm trying to understand you.
But
So what I'm saying is,
I'm
if you so you're just giving your opinion about when you get a girl.
Well, so are you. You're talking about how society is without being single. You're married.
No. I'm just telling.
How are you going to explain
I'm
it?
just telling.
I'll let you explain it. I'm sorry.
I'm just telling my story. I'm not giving no point of view or nothing. I'm just telling you what I went through.
Why are you accusing me of bullshit I'm saying then? When you have nothing to do with that because you've been married for so long, so therefore you don't know.
All right, MGTOW, be quiet.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Thank you.
I don't come with no disrespect, bro.
No, I know you're good.
I ain't coming with no disrespect. I'm just saying, like, if you're saying you don't have a woman, then I'm fully understanding where you're coming from. So when you get a woman, this is how you're going to feel, and that's why I said I got that. So I'm going to flow with the woman. Okay, bam. Now we're here. Flow. So shit, I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, you're good. I got
girlfriend or wife.
You say what?
MGTOW.
No,
that also matters. No, after that, I just wanted to clarify that. After
we bro, I get it because Flo has a girlfriend. So this is the whole topic. Like, and I'm trying to ask him why he's not marrying. So I get he has a girlfriend, sir. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I ain't coming in no malice or nothing like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking.
That's Josh.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think I'll get to know Josh because
you're not doing anything wrong. Josh drinks too much before he comes on the panel.
Well, I drink too, Josh. You got something in common. I drink too.
And I'm not trying to throw shade, but when he gets emotional, this is what I've told him before.
Well, that's cool. Like that's a part of the YouTube. People have their opinions and they get emotional. I'm not. It's okay, Josh.
Okay, Josh, you finish your shit out. Get it all out so that you don't keep disrupting with emotional comments and thoughts.
Well, I was pretty much ready for the response until you guys went off topic. I said what I needed to say.
Are you sure?
Yes, I was waiting for a response until you guys went off on how I normally am when I'm drinking. Which I'm not.
The thing you were waiting for a response to was the claim that the wine that you don't. You know what? This is for me. This is not. Yeah. Come back next time. It's not the first time.
No, don't do that. Should I leave?
No, you're good, man. You're good.
No, like I don't want to like.
No, this is not you fault.
If you're going to attack me behind the scenes.
Audio.
Yes,
SSI.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, we back on track. That's it. That's all I need to know. So, Flo. So, like, all I'm saying, bro, like, I'm starting. I'm trying to. This is my first time talking to you on live, so I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, and
I get what you're good. Yeah, you're good. What was the question? It was something about would I tell my girlfriend what we're talking about?
Yeah, like would you sit there and say?
I would never say anything on my channel that I don't want her to hear.
Yeah.
I'd say there's a 50%. She was actually in here while MGTOW was doing his thing.
I don't know who that is.
Just a minute ago, she was just in here. So yeah, my girlfriend's around. I don't know if she's seeing this, but I assume that everything that I say on here, she'll see.
Wait, oh, that was the lady that was saying I agree with crack. Was that her?
No, that was Lindsay. That was Lindsay.
Okay. So, because I don't want to get nobody in trouble. I'm just we talking. I feel like this is an open platform, so we talking. So I'm just saying, like, I understand that. So that's what I'm saying. Like me myself, my wife would see everything that I'm saying. I'm gonna tell her what I'm talking about because we built that bond over so many years. So I do now understand where you're coming from as a even though
trust is important. I mean, you got to have trust between.
Go ahead.
Your wife. I mean, like without trust, you don't have anything, right?
Yeah. So I'm understanding that, Flo. You just you're protecting yourself and your daughter is what I get from this, and I understand it.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. I respect it too.
I dropped the
I'll
link
say that.
for
I
somebody
respect
else named Big Pressure.
Yeah, I think the link is still pinned. It's open panel. You can invite whoever.
Oh, okay, I pinned. All right, I'm about to go pin it on my. Sorry, guys.
Oh, there he is. You know Big Pressure?
Yeah, that's my.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, okay. What up?
Hey, Big Pressure.
Salute.
What up, Pressure?
Flow State, you know what I'm saying? I met you to the trigger. You know what I'm saying? So and I got on this line through Miss Cynthia. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it 100. Shit, there's a lot of shit that like we just gotta stand on what we stand on as a people and what we stand and understand that everybody ain't with us. It's only a few that you gonna find. Like I be looking for people who sort of vibe with me. I don't look at all the other shit that other people look at. People be looking at shit that I don't understand no more. Like
What do you mean?
It's 2023. It's 2023. We gotta quit. We gotta line ourselves right. We gotta line ourselves with people who have the same purpose, goals, and missions, and morals and standards in our lives. Man, all the other shit don't matter no more.
I agree. Are you saying that to support marriage, or I guess like, does that tie into something?
Yeah.
What are your morals, goals, and standards?
I think marriage is very important, and I think men need to be more disciplined. All right. So when I say that, men need to be more disciplined in their ways. They need to be more disciplined by how they handle their family, their kids, their family, they standard, how they move in society. You need to be more disciplined if you're a man. You need to discipline yourself.
How did you find the two best panel members in the last 6 months on the same panel tonight?
Wait, Big Pressure.
So,
but let me say this, Big Pressure. But that doesn't mean that you a hoe ass nigga. That don't mean you a fuck nigga. Because
no, I'm a disciplined nigga. I know when lines cross.
Let me say
I know when you cross the line.
Because what happens in your household, the world will not see that. So if she's saying, if she going off, and you know how to be like, nigga, listen, I'm gonna be honest, nigga. If my wife go crazy, nigga, I go in the room, I lock the door, nigga. Look,
you been tricked me off the street.
But listen, at 2:00 in the morning, she knock on the door, and I be like, "You good?" She be like, "Yeah." I'm talking about when we used to go through that. It's not like that no more. But I'm saying, when we used to go through, I'm not gonna put my hands on my baby. I'm not gonna do no disrespect to her, nigga. I'm gonna go in the room and lock the door, and then she gonna say, "Damn, I apologize," or I'm gonna go on the couch. It's just things that you got to understand to be disciplined. Is what you're saying to understand how the household goes, because it's never going to be great. It's not great, but it gets great. It gets greater later, though. I promise y'all. I've been through it. It been fucked up. I'm talking about niggas screaming, hollering, all it, and the money. Then once we got solidified, it got right. It got greater later. But are you a good man to be able to stand through that?
I'll be real quick. Like, I agree with you that discipline is important, but I guess you can't enforce the discipline of other people. But I would say in a healthy relationship, both parties are disciplined, not just one, right?
See, when people
absolutely.
When I say the word discipline is discipline yourself first. All right. You can't discipline nobody if you ain't disciplining yourself.
If you're not
if
right,
you ain't doing the discipline on your own life, your own issues, and channeling, sometimes you can be the problem. You can be that. And discipline lets you know whether you're the problem or somebody else is. I'm just saying. Discipline is what lets you know that You can only understand that if you're disciplining yourself accordingly. Then
Okay,
you'll
so
understand if it's me or it's somebody else.
so to flow. So you may not have been through this, but a person like myself, I've been through like I've had the money, then I lost it. She had the money, she lost. We had to go through those things to be able to say. And it was times where she was like, "You ain't getting nothing," and it was I was fucked up. But time went
We've
on,
been through a
and
lot
then
together,
okay,
and I think that also probably adds the reason why I don't feel like marriage would add anything. Like she went on the run for 9 months while I was in jail, and we lived together. I got raided. Well, we got raided, but I was the one on the warrant. She became a witness. They charged her because they wanted her to flip on me. She had to go live from Kansas City to LA, spend 9 months while I deal with. Okay, I mean, like we've been through a lot together.
wait.
Uh-huh.
Are we talking about the wife? Or are we talking about Okay, so
the one I'm with now.
Okay, so those things like that, I'm marrying you off the top because you was. I don't give no fuck about nothing. Listen, man, can I talk how I talk? Is it all right?
Yes, of course.
Man, I don't get no fuck, nigga. You gave me like opportunity. You didn't whatever. I don't know if you. Obviously, y'all still together, so it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's all good. So whatever the fuck happened, she stood tall.
Yeah.
See things like that,
and that's
for
why
me
I
and
sort of drug my feet on mentioning that because I knew where you were going to go next, and you're right.
Yeah, things like that. When me and Pressure, we come from shit like we come from different. We're different, bro. We're different. Let's just put it on the table. We're different.
You guys ain't that different. I agree with what you're saying. Can I jump in real quick? And I got to be up in 3 hours for work, but you're talking about discipline. When that comes from the root word disciple, and I know a lot of people in the world like to talk about whatever root words. So a disciple is a personal follower of Jesus, his life during especially the 12 apostles. So I don't know what that means to anybody else, but it's about being disciplined. Does that make sense? It's about having morals. Like he was saying when he first came on. Much love to Crack, and I forget the other guy's name, but everyone on panel, much love. Christ is King.
Love.
God bless.
Anytime.
Salute. So I'm saying, like, we go through the worst shit ever, and I feel like I'm not judging you, Flo, but I feel like you feel like you're the breadwinner. You've been through some other shit, and you don't want to get caught in a twist. That's that. Just from this, only from this conversation. Now I don't know you.
I don't want the dynamic to change.
Yeah. Well, so what was the topic? The topic was about marriage or something, right? So I think that being disciplined in your ways and choosing the right way to go, choosing the right path to take in your life, dog. I can't tell you how to do that. Like, if you're looking for somebody, if you're looking for your preacher, your pastor, your counselor, your whatever, can't nobody tell you how to take the right path in your life but you. I'm just saying.
No pressure, but when you with it, are you married, Pressure?
Yeah, I'm 15 years in the game, married. I'm married a high school sweetheart, and I'm in there deep.
Same as myself. So check this out. You had to learn that individual, and then guess what? What you did was you taught her how to be, and she taught you how she wanted to be. Am I right?
Facts, but it still ain't easy though. It still ain't easy. I don't want nobody to get it twisted. I don't want nobody to get it twisted. Like it's easy that just because you did that. No. We reach crossroads in life. We reach crossroads in life. Sometimes somebody want to go this way and you want to go that way, and the crossroads. Sometimes that's where they meet it. And be disciplined by what you stand on. Be disciplined by what you say. Be disciplined by how you feel, and be disciplined by how you live. Live your life on a discipline level.
So that's what I'm telling these guys. I'm saying it's tough. I told them when I came on this motherfucker, this shit hard. It wasn't no like, nigga, we done, nigga. I like I said, I go in the room and lock that motherfucker some nights. it's tough. It's not hard, but when you get past all of that point, it's about 15, 17 years, man. Then I done learned you. You done learned me. I know exactly how we, nigga. I know how we fucking. I know when you horny. I just know who cooking the breakfast. I know everything. Once it get to that point, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, that's when it becomes like staying on the same page,
Man,
and knowing that God is knowing that God is the head coach. I'm the quarterback, and you're the wide receiver as my wife,
that's
and you're gonna receive all blessings that comes along with what
that's
I'm
it.
going.
Nigga, ask Miss Cynthia. You know my wife. You talk to my wife.
Yes.
You know what's going on. You know how it go. You told me, damn, you lucky. So because my wife gonna pop her shit, nigga. She gonna say whatever. She don't get no comment. She don't do nothing. But if something gonna happen behind the scenes, she gonna say. My wife know everything because I don't have nothing to hide. That's the thing. Like, it's like sometimes you got something to hide, and I ain't trying to press nobody or put nobody on the burner. But once you locked in, you locked in. We call it locked in California. I'm from California, Flo. So we call it
I'm
locked.
half California, so
Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. You ever been to Inglewood?
No, I have not.
Yeah, I'm from
My
Inglewood.
dad's from Pasadena, so it's
I'm from the south. I'm from the south, and we call it for L. We call it for life. Certain
same
things we
thing.
make, decision we make is for life. Certain
Yes.
decisions we make, who we marry, who we choose to have kids with, is for life.
That's it. We locked in. We call it locked in.
Someone in the comments commented earlier that Black people have stronger foundations, and I think that this is one of those moments that the foundations of Black people are totally different than the foundations of non-Black people.
Okay. Let me speak on that. So my wife.
Is that true?
Hold on. I'm about to speak on something. I'm gonna give you an example. My wife, she works for a home care. I'm not gonna say what it is. It's a home care. So she works for these people, right? She works for this guy that he's a millionaire, and she's been working for like a year and a half. And his family is the most dysfunctional family that you could ever fucking. I mean, they have millions. I mean, they got a pond, a pool, everything, like the biggest house. And it's in Palos Verdes, California. Look them homes up. And they're the, like, it. So you can't say that because everybody has problems. I don't care if you're white, Black, brown. I don't give a fuck. You gonna have it's problems that happen. So I take the race out of it. I don't look at race like that. Like, I don't give a fuck. I fuck with everybody. I love my people. I fuck with everybody. But no, we don't have no strong or nothing. We fucked up just like everybody else is fucked up.
Right.
Yeah,
But I will say that sometimes Black people, we put our shit on the front street and we let everybody know our problems so they know how to attack us. I'm just saying.
And that's the fucked up part about it. See, without my wife, I wouldn't even know that these people were going through the shit that they're going through. When they family come down and she tell me the things that they're going through, it's horrible. They have trust accounts. They got everything. Like, my wife this year got a check from them for a certain amount with everybody on there, and it says trust fund. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, they're fucked up. They kind of hate their father, the nigga that my wife is taking care of, but they come there because that's just what they do. It's normal, but they really don't want to be there. And I'm thinking, damn, that's the same shit
the richest people I know are the most fucked up.
All right, there we go. That's all I wanted to hear. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So the Blacks, I'm gonna say it. The Blacks, we fucked up, but the rich people, man, the whole thing is that man dedicated his life to his crack, to his shit.
When you become rich,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
He dedicated his life to his craft and didn't give a fuck about his kids. And my wife is telling me, damn, You know, like I don't know that. I'm thinking that it's great. Like you got to pull. Like what the fuck could you be mad about?
When you don't have anything that you have to do, your life becomes about providing yourself with pleasure.
So that comes with the drugs, the girls.
I think the drugs, the selfish. You know, you don't have to do anything. Everything's taken care of.
Well, that goes back to the. I think that only poor people have morals. And when you ask that question, is morals a luxury? And I've really pondered that, and I conclude that only poor people have morals.
I think that's also. I think that's poor people definitely do not have morals.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that at all.
I don't know, Sam. I don't know.
I don't agree with that either.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that either.
Because
I think everybody. Go ahead, Cynthia. Then I'll go.
Go ahead, Notch. It's okay.
No, okay. First thing is like I don't know why we started talking about race at all. I mean, like as far as I'm concerned, like a lot of people have relationship issues, not just Black people, right? And second of all, if you're rich, you know, you gonna get a lot of like things. You know, if it like money just provides you with things that you desire. So if you desire like women and drugs and stuff like that, you can get access to all that. That's what money does to people. People who win the lottery, if you're poor and then you win the lottery, man, what do these people do?
Right. Yeah, it's about meaning. It's about meaning. They don't have the source of meaning or whatever of necessity provides, I guess, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean?
Bro, we all the same.
Well,
whether the individuals that with luxury and money, they still have the same situations they go through.
I think the money, those are different. I think.
No, what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter about the money, but I'm saying like I'm just trying to give you a perspective of fuck it, I'm gonna say it. The white people, they have the same problems as the Black people have, whether we in the projects or they are living in the estates. You just said it. The people, I'll say it again. The white people have more problems than the other people. So I agree. As a Black man looking at the situation, I'm understanding that now. And the only reason I gave you the analogy with my wife is because when she tell me about when the family come down and they say my dad didn't do this for me and he didn't give a fuck about me because he cared about his job and his you know what I'm saying? So it's
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think that money might be a little, anyways, but I agree totally about the race thing.
No. Go ahead. Well, I was going to answer Notch's question. Don't let me forget.
No, answer it. That's all I had to say.
When I brought up the race thing, because when we're talking about marriage, Audio and Pressure have totally different outlooks of marriage than Notch and Flow State do. So that's when I was bringing up marriage, and it's just the way it.
I'm Asian, but I'm not Asian. So, like, you know,
I said Black people versus non-Black. They just have stronger.
It wasn't about that. It wasn't about that. It was just that you got you're not married. Let me see. Notch or have a girlfriend, and then Flo he has a girlfriend that's not married. Me and Pressure have marriages. We have wives. So it was just that was all. You understand?
It's different when you live in it. It's different when you live in it and you searching for it. All right. If you live in it, you can give different takes on different angles, and you can look at things from different ways than if you're not just living it. So it's sort of like it's hard to give advice now. Like I don't too much like right now, I don't too much give advice on nothing but how to go to church on Sunday and handle your business.
Because I stopped doing that same shit. It's just that we had gotten to that on here. But if you catch me on Trigger Man, I don't talk about my marriage. I don't talk about my nothing that, because it's tough to say that when people don't resonate with that. But we had gotten to a conversation where I believe that it was a different aspect. And I was just trying to give a different aspect in the situation. So that's how the shit kind of, like brew. You feel me? So, I mean, we hear.
I agree with your assessment 100%. I do think it's worth pointing out that I think that more often than not, it seems like Black people perceive that there's a difference in how the communities behave internally.
Wait. So why do you feel like that?
Because, largely because of the conversations I hear in these panels. I go to a lot of panels where I'm the only white guy, and that's just what I'm hearing is that people are treating them as different. I don't agree, and normally when I say I don't agree with that, once I kind of make my point, most people are like, yeah, I see that. But I think there's a perception out there that white people stick together more than Black people, which I disagree with.
But that's why I gave you the analogy of real life, where my wife is with some people,
right?
I'm
with you. I'm with you.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So, 100%. So I kind of understand. So, if you had some other people up here that were Black, then they may not understand. They might get at you. But I actually have a situation in real life that understands that. The other color, I'm not gonna call you white people because I don't want to disrespect. I'm just saying the other people will it's the same, bro. It's the same. The rich people have more problems than because the man in the house or the woman, whoever's the breadwinner, is really focusing on their craft, and they got nannies and all that type of shit. We don't have.
I think that the money difference. I think rich versus poor. There is a difference in the dynamics there.
It's absolutely, but so that goes back to what Miss Cynthia was saying when she was trying to say that Black people are more.
Everybody's got problems. Their problems are just a little bit different.
But it's the way y'all handle the problems. It's the
I'm not trying to put it black and white, bro. Let's get off that. Let's get off.
But why can't Asians drive?
Or Mexicans.
But let's get off. I don't want to get off the race. Can we please get off the race though?
Right.
But it's not. I mean, I know it's a good topic, but
it's not in a negative way.
But I
put backstage.
It's the psyche of people. All right, it's not where you came from, it's the psyche. Everybody different experience life different. All right. So you need to understand it when you're dealing with people. Everybody experience with life is different. Some people experience life growing up hard, growing up cool. Some people experience life growing up good, but they chose to dibble and dabble with certain shit they should have never been involved in. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So I think that you need to find your place in society. Everybody need to find their place in society and stand on that shit. Stand on that.
Because look, I'm gonna say this: the job that I'm at, I've been there 19 years, right? The person that trained me was Asian. The person that hired me was white. I see them every day. They're gonna, you know what I'm saying? So I don't have no color barrier in my. I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck about everybody.
I think we're all there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I just want to make that. I want to make that clear.
Yeah. Backstage, I dropped a link. You guys have been asking about my relationship. If you're interested in one of what that, I'm not gonna play it now for anything. It's a half an hour long, but that's a video with me and my girlfriend talking kind of about our experience. At least the dramatic part of it.
Nice.
But
I didn't make you do that, right, Flo?
What? Yeah. Go on Anton's channel and talk.
I didn't make you drop that link, right?
Oh no. Well, I mean, I had thought of it because our story is long.
Yeah.
And
I gotta get sped up on that.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting one though. So I actually end up dropping that a lot as a kind of a shortcut for anybody who's interested can watch it at their leisure. Anyone who's not, I'll put it in the main chat since I'm talking about it now, even though I think that probably most of my viewers have seen it.
Now, this is the girl that you with currently.
Katie.
Currently, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to come up here and talk to her.
Yeah, because like I don't really know Flo, so I know her through Miss Cynthia. So I'm trying to figure out who you are. That's why when you was on Trigger Man, I kind of asked you a couple questions because I've been watching the bushes, and I'm gonna pull up. Yeah, so
that's how I found you, Flo.
Yeah,
it's through this same channel. So I do analyze. I listen at people, but I analyze. I make decisions based on me.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like I'm an asset. I feel like I'm something that I can come and get on your panel and give a whole total different dynamic on where you or any of your listeners come from, because I'm from the hood, but I don't put that out like that. But if we got to go there, then I'm intelligent enough to drop that. So, you know, I'm just listening.
Right.
Like I told you on Trigger Man, I said, remember I said about the watermelon thumbnail.
Oh, what did you sort
That's
of
me.
remind me?
You remember that, Flo?
I sort of, but remind me the specifics.
When I said about the watermelon thumbnail, you was like, that was somebody that is in y'all sector, and you was like, you want to talk about it? And I said, no, don't talk about it because I don't already know. Because I was trying to figure out why you had a watermelon talking. I didn't understand it, so I asked you about it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, so I'm here, bro. And I said I'm gonna come fuck with you through Miss Cynthia.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, all right.
That was I think I was working that day.
Yeah.
But
anyway. You was on Trigger Man panel.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I call in from work sometimes. I'm an independent contractor, so I can basically join panels whenever I want.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Nah, Flo's super cool. We always have really interesting conversations over here, and Flo doesn't ever let it get too out of hand.
Man, and I appreciate it. I appreciate like good conversation now. Like I don't appreciate all that ratchet and we gonna go back and forth and talk crazy to each other on the internet, man. I think all that is detriment. It's a detriment to our society. It's best for us to learn how to talk to each other and have healthy communication with each other.
Yes.
And stand on what the fuck we stand on.
Yes.
It just is what it is. I think that's the strong way. That's what discipline come with.
Yes.
Discipline come with that shit.
Yeah.
Correct. I absolutely agree, and that's why I don't. There's a hand. I mean, I'll definitely let it get ratchet and weird, but there's a limit on it. And I mean, people are fucking interesting. Listening to two drunk people yell at each other is only fun for like 5 minutes. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting people.
Yeah.
And I run my panel according to the principle of if I'm annoyed, probably the viewers are annoyed.
That's a good principle.
That's how I parent too. Like if what my kid's doing is annoying me, probably gonna annoy everybody else too.
Right.
Nice.
I agree.
I try not to overthink things. Just
so basically, you just trying to be even keel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't know. I don't overthink things. I think that people stress about shit they don't need to stress about. They overanalyze something that doesn't need to be analyzed. If you just trust your instinct and go with it.
Well, it's tough. See, it's cool to fit. You're supposed to feel like that, but like the internet is post-traumatic PTSD, this and that.
Yeah.
You know what?
People, you know. Go ahead.
You're right, and I want to actually back off of what I was just saying. That's probably going with the flow is until you're familiar with the nature of this, which is that you really can't trust people publicly.
No,
that's actually not good advice. I've seen a lot more people join sort of the panels and start up in the panel verse, and they think that they got their group of friends, and then they're devastated when they realize they overshared and it. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, so like Miss Cynthia, Trigger Man, uh, Big Pressure. These are people that I have spoke to that I know for a fact that would never even breathe the air that we spoke. You know, like, but it took time for me to do that. So like you, Flo, like I'm just getting to know you. I'm trying to understand you, and I respect what you got going. And like I said, man, I'm gonna come through and I'm gonna fuck with you via Cynthia.
Thank you. But the producer Cynthia gets irritated by Flo because he doesn't want to stick to a schedule. He's just willy nilly whenever he goes live. So
Well, Cynthia, that's life, though. Cynthia,
I know,
that's
but
life.
I'm orderish.
Everybody. Oh, and I would be annoyed with me too. I don't want to schedule anything in life online. I'm an independent contractor. I don't want to have to work for anybody. I literally live my life to maximize my ability to do exactly whatever I want, exactly whenever I want, and be committed to nobody. I suppose that answers some questions as well.
Yeah. Flo has a great show over here.
I approve that message, Flo. I approve
Me
that
too.
message.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
When you said that you worked 19 years at a job, half of it was like, well, that's impressive. And the other half was like, oh, fuck, I got anxiety.
Yeah, like,
well, I think everything comes with what you allow it to come with. Some people can work at a job and live their life and retire and live gracefully. But if you're a rebel, I think it come with shit. If you the type that you're a rebel in society, or you want to dig and dabble, you want to stake your claim, you want to tell people how you feel, I think that come with shit right there. But if you just want to live your life and get your salary and live your life and retire and grow old and live on,
that's me.
life is good, dog. Life is good.
That's me. That's me right there. I don't want to. I could be everything I want to be right now in where the facility I'm at. But I've already witnessed what goes on at the top, and it's
the
fucked
facility.
Up. Yeah,
that's an interesting word choice.
Yeah, so it fucks you up when you see what happens at the top, and these people that you came up from the bottom that took them positions, right? They'll say, damn, I wish I wouldn't have did that. Damn, fuck, that's fucked up, man. Like, why did I do this? Yeah, I got $1.50 more, but why the fuck am I here? And then I done seen them one of them get fired. So I'm saying, I'm getting the same raise you getting at the same time you getting. Like, I learned my job. I know my job. I don't have to go here and be in this position to be able to be fucked over. I just chill where I'm at. I'm getting the same raise you getting. I'm getting the same shit you getting, and I'm cool. So that's me. I'm behind the scenes. I like to be chilling. I don't want to be all on the videos. I ain't with that. and that's just, but that's me. It's some people that want that, and I'm okay with that, and I'll support that. But for me, that ain't me. I've done it. I've made content. I've been there. I've been on certain platforms and all that shit, but it never worked. It just wasn't.
I think a lot of people don't realize. Like, I personally work a job. I've been out there 8 years now, but you have to have balance, and so I think a lot of people put their all into work, and they don't have balance. So for me, I'm okay being a simpleton.
Yeah, but you should put your all in work.
I most definitely do, but I'm not giving you all of my time because I still have that other side of me, my creativity that I need to get out as well.
Yeah.
It's a balance. It's a balance. Oh, my work, I'm very well regarded at work.
So that's the thing that why I say I'll feed somebody, an individual online, some information like, look, bro, this is what's going on, or look, this is what's going on, because I don't have the time to do that. Like, I got my son 23, I got 2 grandkids, one 2 and 1 5.
Right.
Like, I'm an old man. Like, I'm chilling. Doing that would just make my mind deter from them, so I can give you what I'm still online and I'm still lurking and all that. But why would I not give this information to another individual?
Oh,
Like
no,
that would be selfish of me. You get what I'm saying? So,
I completely understand. I was just saying in general, when a lot of people think it's like the other day I made the comment because I'm in peak season right now that for like the last 2 months, my average has been 55 hours a week. And people were saying I would die if I had to work that much. Well, it's not all the time. So I'm thankful when I do
my wife works 60.
Yeah, so I'm thankful when I get it, but I also understand the value of balance. And I don't think people understand that part of it. I'm speaking in general because a lot of people don't want to work for anybody else for whatever reason.
Man, you gotta live, man.
Yeah, I think that people are mistaken about
what the fuck we talking about. If you ain't working, because listen, I've been monetized. I'm talking about when I don't know if you guys remember Kanika Jenkins and the Nipsey Hussle shit. That's when I came on YouTube. So there was no Mo3 was still alive. So there was no Mo3 dead. You feel me?
They don't know Mo3.
Oh, okay. So anyway, so the you don't make, man, you know how much work you got to do to make money. This is this is the time where there was no live. They used to have phones and we call in on the phone, right? There was no okay. There was no StreamYard. StreamYard was not created when I came on YouTube. You feel me? I got a whole nother page that I made prior to that, where I was making music videos, and that's how I taught myself how to edit. You get what I'm saying? So I taught myself how to edit. And then once all this shit started happening, I kept looking at this shit. I said, man, these niggas is lying. That's cap. Like, so that, well, maybe, and this was during the pandemic. I'm a pandemic YouTuber. Call me a pandemic YouTuber.
I think a lot. I me too.
Yeah, I'm a pandemic YouTuber because I kept saying, you fucking lying. And I didn't understand what what's that shit called where you like what Ratchet do, the bullshit. What is that called, Cynthia?
Clickbait.
No, it's something else where
run a play.
No, it's like where you talking about shit and you
commentary.
No, it's where you talking about
come on. Fake.
No, I gotta get this before I move on. It's where you saying shit and it's not real, but you saying no. What the YouTube call it is y'all
I don't know. Maybe the chat knows. Chat, help us out.
Strategic
you have to describe. You have to describe it a little bit better.
Okay. So when you go down the rabbit hole and you talking about
conspiracy theorists.
Thank you. So I couldn't be. So when I came in. So look, I came in with the Nipsey and the Kanika Jenkins, and that was conspiracy theory. So I didn't understand that. I'm saying, you nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? I just see
you're in the right place. Then we're gonna get along.
Say it again.
Yeah,
you're in the right place. We're gonna get along.
Yeah. So I'm saying, what the fuck are you talking about, right? So that's how I started my page, because I'm saying you're lying, nigga. Ain't no. I'm looking at the footage, so I come with my page. I start with FBG Duck, then I go to King Von, then Mo3 dies. Then that's how I get into this. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I've been, and then here comes the Mo3 sector. Then here comes the videos I made about the Mo3 sector. You get what I'm saying? So it's
they
like
blew up. His videos blew up because he has such thorough information. Like he has some of the most thorough information because he takes the time to dig it up.
Man, you better be honest, because
I'm scrolling, and I know that you said that you don't make any more content. And when I said I put links in the description box, but I'm gonna drop your channel anyways in the live chat.
No, don't, please don't do that.
You don't want to? Okay, I won't do it.
I mean, I tell Cynthia all the time, please don't do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
because man, look, man, like I'm I'm a regular person. Like I'm a subscriber. I want to be known as a subscriber.
Well, we're all subscribers first and foremost, I think.
Yeah, but still, like I'm just saying, like I've been through some shit that
Audio
I
likes
don't respect.
being-
I don't respect YouTube.
Audio likes being in the background and being a
Yeah.
supporter.
I'm catching that.
Yeah, but it's also a position like people need to understand that that's an important position as well.
Bro,
And
I
stop
played
trying to bring people-
sports as a kid. I play point guard. I know where to put the people at, do what to do. So I play my position. And I'm okay with that. Like I got enough respect for myself. Like if that's the case, I would be married 21 years.
Right.
You feel me? Like I understand how to just play my position.
That's Audio's best position. And he's
Yeah,
great.
I gotta
I'm
get
cool.
going, guys. Good
Bye,
talking to
Nudge.
everybody.
Have a wonderful holiday.
Cut up that wood.
Yeah, I gotta do some work. Take care. Bye.
Slow.
But yeah, so we were talking about the craziness on YouTube, and you were just the man that enjoys to be the encourager. I was that as well.
Yeah.
But then I saw opportunities on here, and it's a way for me to do my creativity and to motivate other people. At the end of the day, you
I live through other people.
put out good vibes and encourage people.
Yeah,
because everybody needs encouragement.
Yeah, like come on, man. Like I used to be the person on the court saying, bro, catch the pass the next time. Come on. And then you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. So that's just me. That's all.
But Flo has a strategic marketing plan for his memberships that
Thank you.
Go ahead, Flo. Tell, or you want me to tell
All
it?
right.
Because I can tell it.
Okay, well, why don't you do it this time? Yeah.
Okay, so Flo has a plan. So he's come in with, because in case you didn't know, before all of this situation happened with Flo with the dance with the law, he was in the banking system for about 10 years. He was a manager of it. So he has a very analytical mind when it comes to money and numbers. So you either come in very, very high or very, very low. So he has the strategy of all his memberships are only 99 cents a month. And with that memberships comes custom emojis. And I have noticed because his memberships are low, there's often bidding, like membership wars. People will give 20 memberships here, and then somebody else will come along and match that and then add 10 memberships on top of it. So along with all the extra memberships, the more memberships you have, the more emojis you have. He's really, really utilized every point on this YouTube membership.
Okay, so Miss Cynthia, you know for a fact that I've never in my life on my page went live. I got I think 7,000 subscribers, some shit like that. But that is from way back. But these are all videos. This is just my opinion videos. I've never hit the live button. So I get where you coming from, and I just ain't.
No, I totally agree, but I'm just saying that is. But I was your member too, as well.
No, you was one of my first members,
right?
But it was never live. There was premieres.
Because I respected the work you put into your videos, and at the end of the day, editors and content creators who create content, who put together a show, who have the topics, who have videos, are content creators. There's hard work that goes into those videos, and they should be paid. Why not?
I'll tell you this. I made more money editing intros, outros than my videos on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? So I said, wow, why would I? Because I'm doing all this extra work. Like I'm telling you, I'm trying to put the picture up when the name come up. I'm doing everything. Right. If Flo, you'll go look at one of my videos, you'll say, okay, I get what he's saying. I'm putting the everything that it's gonna make the person looking at the video say, I get it. But what I learned was the error is they don't have enough attention span. It's 1 minute to 1:30. So I'll do 40 minutes, but I'm laying this shit the fuck out. I got my 20,000 views, I got my whatever, but that's nothing. I never got. I didn't get nothing from that.
I mean, my 5.6% of my revenue is through ads, watch ads. And I've made edited videos before, and even the ones that don't take research, which it sounds like yours did, that's way more, at least, energy consuming.
Man, that shit is tough. I'm talking about.
I disagree with y'all. I mean, as far as it is, it's my art, and I have to put it out there. And I'm being selfish if I hold it in. And I had to really ask myself, if I'm putting this art out here for monetary gain, or am I sharing the art? And do I have to? And if that does that mean it may not even be appreciated in my lifetime? Am I still going to give it my all? Right. And after I really thought about that, I said, hell yeah, because this is a representation of me, who I am, and my standards of work.
I agree with you, Cynthia. And that's why I went the extra mile. But when my son started having children, and then, you feel me, and then I started having grandkids, then it's like, what I'm gonna do? Am I gonna give my time? I still my brain is still working, right? So what I did was I said, you know what? Let me find somebody that I can fuck with that I can give this shit to. Here comes you. Here comes Trigger. Here comes, you feel me? So I'm gonna give y'all everything. I don't give a fuck everything that I hear, because I'm still watching. I'm still listening. I'm in the bushes, tough. But at the same time, I got a wife. I got a kid. I got grandchildren. But I'm moving, and like I said, like the scratch is still. I'm itching. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm itching like a motherfucker. Like this shit it's for me. I know it.
Yeah.
You feel me? If you feel me, but at the same time, I got to make it work for myself and my family. And that's what I was saying to rewind about what we was talking about earlier, Flo, about your woman and everything, your girlfriend right now. You know, like, these are the things that I had to go through to understand that I had to sacrifice certain things. So I had to sacrifice you too. Why? Because I'm not getting money. And I'm giving it my all to this. So I'll take away from that, but I still got the itch. So how I'm going to funnel that itch? I'm going to find me a motherfucker that I can help. Here comes Triggerman. Here comes Cynthia. Here comes people that I fuck with. Marita Boy. Things that I funnel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I get it. I mean, I understand. It sounds like you are all in or all out on things.
Say it again.
It sounds to me like you are all in or all out on things. Like, you don't sort of kind of have to things. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Listen.
I mean, I know that's correct.
Yeah. Okay. Then keep going.
I'm not that way. I've had this channel for 3.5 years. I did not have any sort of consistency with content. I just did it as I wanted to. Is for my own enjoyment and creative expression. So if I didn't have time, I wouldn't engage in the hobby. But it's not been until the last few months that I've actually been any sort of regular. I never considered it even a potential revenue source. Honestly, it was just about I guess adding my influence to the narrative. I didn't really like any of the narrative. I started probably about the same time you did, and I hated all the narratives I was hearing. I thought all the narratives were bullshit. And well, if nobody's gonna say things the right way, I will at least.
Let me say this. If you're looking at my Audio Crack 22 page, that's when I started doing content. If you look at the other page I have, I Keep It Realer 22, is when I started to teach myself how to. It's a music page to edit, but that's where I got into people chats with. So that's a different page. You get what I'm saying? So continue. Go ahead. Continue.
But yeah, no. I think that's. I mean, that's been my method. Is I didn't start out doing live streams. I started out in the basically personality type community. I've just, I don't know, complete freedom to go wherever I want to go, and I think it's worked out for me. Only in just like recently has there even been enough revenue for me to even know that it hit the bank account. You know what I mean? For 2 years it was nothing. For a year it was like $10 a month, and then the last few months it's like $300-400. It's not a business for me.
Yeah. Okay. You said it. It's not.
I also
it's not something that you would commit to fully as a grown man.
Well, correct, because I mean I don't think it's my return on time has been the worst of any possible.
It's fucked up.
But since I do work for myself, it's such that if people keep funding shit, like the more money that comes through this, the more time I can spend on this. I can move jobs, I can take fewer jobs, I can basically do my schedule however I want. So it's sort of an opportunity cost. But no, I thought I would get kicked off before I got monetized 100% because it was during because it was during lockdowns and there was a lot of censorship going on. That was all bullshit. And for most of my channel's life, I've been rolling with 2 strikes the whole time. But yeah, just last few months, I guess kind of found a little stride here. It still is not at all the source of income. I'm not supporting the family doing this. I get a little thing, but yeah.
I also think that I'm not going to say y'all. I also believe that a lot of content creators on YouTube don't realize the potential they have. If you don't think that mainstream media is taking people from YouTube, that was very evident during the writer strike. They started using contents that I saw on YouTube. They started making commercials on the conspiracy theory things, which have been huge on YouTube. So you can take people off of YouTube and think that you aren't creating content and it's not worth the time and this and that, but you're still putting your all, and somebody somewhere can watch it and take it to the next level. I'll always do my work.
Oh yes.
I'll always do my work if that's already happening, because that's where my mindset is.
Yes, I've been stolen from where a person.
Yes.
Don't say it innocent. I'm saying
your secrecy just makes me more curious.
No, on the person, please, because
I get it. I respect your privacy.
Yeah, because I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to out you. I'm just going to look at it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not that. Like I'm so cool in my real life that I don't have to. If I wasn't,
that really pissed me off. And that
I
was
know. Don't say no. Please don't.
That was the first time I really understood that we'll call them whatever we call the lower class, the
dirty sector. Sector.
No,
I'm calling it. I'm saying it. You ain't
young content creators, because for some reason I was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, because this is the way that I am. That if I'm a higher up content creator and I see somebody such as yourself that you're doing work that can help me, I'm gonna shout you out, because if you already have that work ethic and I'm already using your content, of course I'm gonna try to. Well, I'm drafting you off the rip. You know what I mean? I'm drafting you.
Why not? Like
exactly.
If Flo did a video and I want to use it, I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna say, bro, listen, I want to use your video. If he says no, then it's a no go. But if you just take it,
that happened to you the first time that happened, I realized that was never gonna happen. Nobody's gonna.
I told you it's over.
Nobody's coming to draft us, which means we have to go create our own league.
I mean, you got to get in your bag. And you got to make your own game. You gotta make your own.
About investing in business, because people don't understand. Because as much as a lot of content creators don't understand, you have to invest in the mic. You need to invest in the camera. Your background needs to count for something. You got to invest in these apps. You need to invest in an editor, creating your intro, creating your outro. You need a producer, because you need all of this music, and anything you make, you need it to be yours. You need to invest No, you do.
To pay him.
Because just like
let me say
this.
Do
that. You can do it all yourself.
No.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Cynthia.
Take yours. Go ahead.
Let me say this, Cynthia. Like, you don't have to invest in that. As long as your word is law, as long as you are doing your research and you really doing what you're supposed to do, you really don't have to. Like, you know what I'm saying? But as you grow, I agree with you. You do have to upgrade your platform. Okay, but in the beginning,
I've been making beats, and I ain't even got no camera. So you guys just talking, man. I ain't got no camera, and I'm making good money.
I pay for all of my beats. I have producers who produce for Dreamville make my beats, and I pay them because I don't want anybody coming and taking my stuff. You have to also invest in other ways to store your videos, because guess what? If you ever get those strikes, every video you have is gone. So now how much do you really want your content? You're not taking we sit here and talk about rappers who get mad because they didn't get their rights or whatever you call them for their music. But we're the same thing. We're creators, and it's the same thing. Somebody could come and steal our ideas and take them, and it's happened before, and make money off of it.
That's fun.
Can't
I mean,
mistakes.
I kind of agree with both of you. Like, I don't think that it's a prerequisite to have good equipment.
Exactly.
This was a gift from a viewer, right? If you just do things, it'll come. I guess it'll find you. It can find you.
Yeah. Okay. Let me correct myself. I'm not saying you can't do any of that I'm saying when you start growing like a business, you have to start investing and making it bigger.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. If you decide to take it to the next notch out of just sort of hobby, which is where I'm still at,
right.
And into that's why I chose the $1 price point instead of the higher tier. Also, is because I knew that I wasn't going to devote enough time to this to actually be able to offer members any sort of special privilege, right? Like, I just don't have enough time to devote to that. So I had to
Cynthia,
do the little bit.
Thank you. So Cynthia, what was the first when you was a member on my shit? $1.99.
Right.
My wife was like, "No, put it to $4.99." I was like, "No."
Okay, I hear you on that.
You know what I'm saying?
But flow state strategy, I've seen it work.
I agree. I definitely agree with you.
With that.
I do. I haven't seen it. I haven't. This is my, like I said, like, I just been in the bushes. I don't really know his campaign. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is my first time on here, so I'm trying to. Yeah. So I hear you, but I agree with him on the $1.99, because that's the first time when I did $1.99. That's it. Like, people doing $8.99, $5.99, all this shit. I'm saying no.
All different tiers.
Okay. Let me.
I'm trying to figure out.
Hang on. Paul's channel is cheap, set up, and it's successful. No, it's not successful. His channel is stagnant. Paul, a Simple Jack. His
Simple Jack. He buys his subscribers.
Well, his channel is stagnant, and a lot of channels get stagnant, and then that's where they start to get upset. Like, oh, what am I even doing this for? The value time doesn't adding up. But that's where you need to start investing.
I don't know these people. I don't want to be involved. Okay.
It's cool. We just got to address that misconception, because his channel is absolutely not successful.
Yeah.
I want to make it sure that I don't have nothing to do with it.
Flow State, what's
I come from another sector where they gonna get on your ass. So I don't.
I'm not worried,
bro.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, he's a pussy. I would say a good.
He's an octoroon. He's an octoroon, as Teddy told me.
A good example of a channel that I would consider being successful would be Speakeasy. He has, when I first met him, he was half my size, and now he's at triple my size, maybe. I don't know, but he has applied himself to it, and I'll drop his link. Shout out to Speakeasy. He has applied himself much more. He's been intentional about his shit. He actually quit his job. He decided he wanted to do this, and he is doing it.
See, I respect that. if you could quit your job, and this is more lucrative than your job, I understand that. But this is not more lucrative than my job.
Yeah, me neither. Not even close.
But I still have ideas, things that's just fucking with my mind every day. So I had to put this to somebody else. I have to give this to somebody.
You don't think that you could do like I used to, or like I still do, and just do it when you want to do it or can do it, and not even put that pressure on yourself to.
So Flo, this is what I'm thinking. I'm moving. I'm getting to a new life, right? I'm moving on the 27th. I'll be in my new spot, right? Me and my wife and my dog, my grandkids and my son and them would come over, all that, right? I'm thinking, I'm still thinking, right? And I'm saying, maybe I could go here and do my audio and do my shit, because me, I lived off of doing it had to be where the picture was there, so when I spoke, so the editing had to be on point for me. But now I see people don't do the editing. Remember, I never went live, so it's either going live or it's either doing my shit. So I'm just thinking, you know what I'm saying? The fire is burning, like, but the fire is burning in me. I give it to somebody else. Me and Trigger Man, me and Cynthia, I shoot it to them, and it's all love. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we rock. but for myself, man, like maybe this will be this is a new journey. This is 2024. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving into something new. And let's see what go on.
I know.
I think that you're like, I think that the fire you're talking about is a different need that you're fulfilling than the revenue one. I think it's kind of a mistake to even assume the two have to be combined. People need a creative outlet, is my belief. I mean, human psychology.
I've already got my creative outlet. I give it to my people. I give it to my brother. I give it to my brother Triggerman. I give it to them. I give my mind. I give my brain. I give my everything to them niggas, and they create however they create. But for myself, it's the time. The time is like, man, I be like, I have we be chilling. We cook together. We do all kind of other shit. So it's like, I don't be tripping off this shit. I don't be tripping off of it. But my mind still be wondering. I'm telling you, my mind is.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck happened?
I'm in my other account because I'm watching my own self. Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I was just gonna point out this comment. He's got over 100,000 subs, and he
I was dropping the link for Joe.
Yeah, it's pinned. Joe, it's pinned.
No audios. He just said that he subscribed to audio, and I was about to drop, and then he asked about Triggerman, so I was about to drop Trig's link.
Okay.
Hey, salute. I appreciate that. Even though I ain't doing no content, but
I keep telling him. I keep telling everybody about Joe Cool. He's a police auditor.
Joe Cool? Who?
A police auditor. He has a huge channel with over 100K subs.
He yells at our brave men and women risking their lives to protect you from homeless people and drug dealers.
Can I speak on a content creator that I got monetized? I helped, and he blew past me. I got the game, but I just don't. Can I speak on it?
Absolutely.
It's a gentleman by the name of Unspoken Crime Murders. This guy he had a different channel at first, and I shared his stuff, and then me and him got to talking, and I got him. Once I shared this shit, he got the thousands. He and then finally he changed to another channel, and this guy has taken off. A young man. So it's Unspoken Crime Murder, and the young kid is he blown up, and
108,000. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he showed me love. That's my brother. You know, we talk. Like he always kept telling me, bro, thank you for getting me monetized. It was the other channel was I can't remember what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But once I do, I'll tell Cynthia. But that's a young kid, bro. Like that found a game. He taught me about AI. He showed me about a bunch of shit that I did not know. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
I just dropped his link in the chat for anybody who wants it.
Thank you, respect. Mm-hmm. But he showed me about AI and shit, and I said, "Damn, what is this?" He was like, "Download this app." I didn't know nothing. You know what I mean? So this is like we gotta respect the youngsters.
Yeah. Are you a Black American, Crack?
Say it again.
Are you a Black American?
I'm Black. I'm from Inglewood, California.
Okay. Oh, a lot of
and Kaizo is what you're British, but you in African. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm African.
A lot of
he's African.
Yeah, but we the same. We the same, bro. Black, African. We the same.
And I was just explaining that because it sounds like an aggressive question when he asks people it that way with his camera off. And
bro, Flo, you ain't got to worry about me. I understand that people are aggressive. People are a certain way. Mm-hmm. Look, when I was 13 years old. I played on the basketball team. We traveled the whole world. I met different people. We went different places. I'm a different kind of person. I just ain't told my story.
You must have been quite a basketball team for.
I mean, we
must have been.
We came in Final Four nationals, all type of shit. Yeah.
You are a dedicated person. You could probably not do content creation part time, or I knew some people who played creative or competitive basketball at like that age, and that's a different sort of like mindset.
It's called AAU.
Yep.
Like AAU basketball. We played Final Four. We got watches and all that. We were good. So I've done that until I was 20. You know what I mean? We played basketball till I was 20, from 13. So, yeah.
Craziest fucking parents ever. A lot of those parents were nuts.
I mean, I didn't understand when I was young, but when I got like 15, 16, you know what I mean? But my father was passed away by that time. My mom was old. My mom was born in 1940. My sister and brothers are like 60 something, and I'm 40. So I was an accident, baby. Yeah, I was an oopsie. I was an oopsie, baby. I wasn't supposed to be here. You feel me? Like all my family is like old as hell. So my mom, like I was like taught very well. Like no, yes, no, yes. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew what it was from back then. I mean, and that's how it was.
Yeah, but Flow State, are you not like, let me ask you, like, how much you making per video on ads so far around?
On ads, let me see. So I only monetize. I can probably only monetize about half my videos. About half of them, half my streams at least are not monetizable. So I just turn the ads all the way off on them. My videos all the way off. If I get the yellow sign, if I get limited ad availability on a video, I turn it all the way off. I'm not gonna make people sit through ads for me to get a fraction of what's already a small amount of money.
Sure.
But my give me a second.
There's a reason why I'm asking. Because like I don't know how well you're exploiting the YouTube live stream ad monetization. So even if your videos are not monetized after the live stream ends, during the live stream, I can make at least $5 per video by having multiple ads. But I know it might annoy
during the video.
Yes, during the video. So I
don't think that I'm eligible for that because I've had too many. You know, when you self-assess, I got
try it.
Try it.
If you go, for example, give it a go.
All right.
Like if you go to the content
I'll do it
section,
right now.
right? If you go to the content section, then click on live. Then click on the there's a little what you call it, view in control room sign next to the video that's live right now. You should ideally be putting ads every 12 minutes. And that's going to at least give you $5 so that your time is not wasted. Because at the end of the day, if you're creating content, you should be able to at least, take your girl out for a meal or something.
Sure. Yeah, and I'm absolutely all about maximizing profit off of it. It's really another metric of fun. It's still not even for me at this point. But yeah, good call. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to switch that on right now. Last time I checked, I didn't really have that feature available.
I think they may have returned it because even I had my channel, right? I had so many. I've been kicked. I've been removed so many times for all the crazy stuff that goes on there. So if they give it to me, maybe they've given it to you.
Definitely worth a shot. And I make on an average streams ads, I make like $1.
Right. It should be 5 based on your views that you get during live stream. Because think of it this way, right? Let's say you get 500 views in the video. You'll get at least 300 live stream and then 200 after stream or something. So in that live stream, that 300 views, if you have, let's say, an ad every 12 minutes, that's ideally like 1,500 views ad that you're actually getting on that video, as opposed to the 300 views. And you could put it every 6 minutes, but I think that'll piss people off. I think 12 minutes.
I wouldn't do that.
It's a good balance, right? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely suggest if it lets you do it, to do it. At least bring up the revenue a little bit higher.
Good call. I appreciate you.
Does he have a channel?
He does. Kaizo. Yep. And I'll drop it in the live chat after this, and after I'm done with this. And just remind people I do, except for Crack because he's asked not to, but I do drop everybody's links in the description box after the show. So if you're somebody you wanted to see and follow up on, it'll be there shortly after.
Yeah, I do mostly fights and tribalism videos. That's my main style. But the issue with that is you're gonna get shadow banned. At some point, YouTube won't be promoting your videos because it's not exactly the most PG videos.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's interesting listening to your panels. Where are you at? You're in most of your panels are based. It's people from different African countries or tribes,
right? Both
squabbling.
More or less, yeah. Yep.
I mean, there's debates, there's talks, there's some squabbles. It's just like any other panel, but it's primarily African, which is a cool sort of change of pace. It's kind of refreshing, like hearing people who are not like so clogged up with insane Western perspectives on all sorts of madness. Okay, motherfucker, I guess I'll proceed and verify that that's me. I hate this fucking verification shit.
Yeah, but for me, YouTube is... Sorry, go ahead.
How long have you been a YouTube content creator?
I'll say like a year, 11 months. So 2 years, basically. That's when I did it more professionally. Before, I just had a channel and it existed. But 2 years ago, I decided I'm bored. Let me go see if I can just set up a channel. And for me, YouTube does make me enough money to live on. Because I do live in Africa.
So you're making $5 a stream doesn't make enough. So you're getting what? You're hitting your cash apps, or how are you?
All right. So so streams make me about $4 to $5 a stream. Then what I do is I have multiple streams. So sometimes, let's say if it's a really long stream, it's 8 hours. I split it up into actually 4 streams. So every 2 hours I end a stream, not on the StreamYard. I just create a new stream on YouTube. So everyone in the panel is still in the same stream, but the topic has changed now. Because the topic has changed, and I'm also monetizing that ads on that new stream. I get money from that. And obviously Super Chat's probably the main one though. I make at least $600 a month, some months $2,000 on it. So Super Chats, that's the main way I make money though.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I do have a membership, but I don't have. I make $13 from that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so where you live?
I live in Africa, in Kenya.
So, do you have a job?
Yeah, I have not a job, but I have other companies and stuff. I make money passively. So, I run a consultant company where I link African people who are looking for jobs abroad, like in America or the UK, and I link them with the people offering the job. So everyone wins. The person in America gets to pay someone less, and the African gets paid more than the typical amount. So I'm just leveraging.
So are you hooking people up with passport bros?
So
no, I won't do that. That's that. I wouldn't talk about that anyways here. That will leave some shady history. But stuff like, let's say you're a content creator, you need like an editor. If you get to Fiverr, hey, they're going to charge you. Perhaps you're a new YouTuber and you can't afford the rates on Fiverr. You don't even know if it's going to be profitable, but you can probably pay someone much less.
I'll say that I've worked for Fiverr. I did that.
Right.
I probably edited one of your videos before. But what I want to ask you is, in Africa, is there a minimum wage? Like
no,
do you
it
know?
doesn't. No, I mean it's there in writing, but it's not. No one. You're just lucky to get a job, so people don't really start complaining about minimum wage. The only jobs with minimum wage are like government jobs and NGOs. So government or some kind of non-government organization that's coming into the country. But private jobs, no such thing.
So what would be the minimum wage if you had a job that had minimum wage?
Okay, so it'll be about $150 a month. That would be the minimum wage.
Okay.
But that's not too bad, because if you think about it, right? Rent for typical, let me use Kenya as an example. For a decent area where you're not poor, you're not rich, rent is like, I would say $50 a month. So if you're being paid $150 a month, you can actually survive there. The rest of it is food and maybe a little bit of enjoyment. My rent, for example, is $250 a month, but it's much sort of expensive area.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so go ahead.
So I'm from America, so you make your money off YouTube. Is that what I'm saying? Hearing?
Yeah. YouTube, and I've made the businesses off YouTube too. So like helping other people.
Okay,
employees.
Let's talk about YouTube. Period. What do you make on the 21st? What like give or take? What is your check like?
On average, it's $600 a month. Months is 1,000 or 2,000, depends on the month. But on average, throughout the whole year, 600.
And you're talking about the amount that goes into your account, not the top line.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. The money that goes into my account, is about 600 every month.
Oh, okay, so basically, you living good off that 600. Like from what you said to me, you basically living like a fucking king out there.
Yeah, in Africa, but that's the thing, right?
In Africa, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If I was in America, that would be barely enough to pay rent.
Okay, so that's what we going through. YouTube is not really the great. Yeah, it's not the greatest asset to us. Does it make sense to you? All right, that's all.
But I also specifically didn't target people from Africa. So I targeted African people from around the world. If I targeted African, I would get zero money on the ads, and also the super chats will be zero because they're poor. So I specifically targeted Africans in America, in the UK, in Netherlands, all these European and Western countries because of the money. Because right now people could say, why am I not making Kenya? Because Kenyans won't super chat me, and them watching my videos won't count too much because you get much more money from certain countries like Germany, Netherlands, America on the ads. So it was, I orchestrated, pretty well. And before I got monetized, I was making money from Cash App. There was also
so you go
PayPal.
you go live.
Yeah, live stream is where I make money. I don't make money.
Yes.
Video
Talk about it.
Yeah.
Tell me how you make the money. You make the money off a live stream, right?
Yes, live stream.
Exactly. Do you do videos and make videos like
No.
shit like that? No, yeah. It's just
I've tried
live
it,
stream.
right?
Uh-huh.
But the return on investment, it's not good enough,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
spend 4 hours making a video and the video gets 200 views. So you're like,
It's whole exactly.
Just
When you okay. Go ahead, Cindy.
No. I was just gonna be like, oh my gosh, like I just can't commit. I just can't conform to that thinking. But go ahead. No, this is interesting.
No, but I come from making videos, so I understand where you're coming from. Like, if you don't go live, the money you make is memberships, and you make Cash App, Zelle, whatever the fuck you promote. That's it. If that's what you here for. Like me, I never came for the money, so I just came to because I felt like people was lying. That's all. Like, I felt like you was a liar. So when the money came in, and I realized about being monetized, that shit going live. I wasn't privy to that because we didn't have the option to go live.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like we didn't understand that. So once the niggas started going live, I understand how the game evolved. So now the game is really it's about Cash Apps, Zelle, and memberships. That's how you make your money. We have a person from a whole nother country. He telling us this is how it goes over there too. So that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Like making money doing video, bro. I got views. I have views. Got demonetized, have views. Never made no money. I'm telling you the truth. I tell you, I made 1,000. I never made no money off of my videos on YouTube. It was the threshold is $100. I made 140, 130. I got 20,000. I'm thinking I'm good. No. So you have to. It's a hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
I did sell when I started. I was doing more typology content, and that I sold not a ton of them, but for a while I was selling typing services. Is like $100 a pop. I quit doing it because it created a conflict of interest. By the time somebody would find my channel, they already knew what personality type they thought they were. They just wanted me to validate them, and I didn't like that conflict of interest between a happy customer and a truthful answer. But yeah, I mean, if you have something to advertise, that's really, I would think, be the best way to.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it makes sense. But like I've seen, there's a guy on the Manosphere called Ramil. This guy, I would say, he's crazy talented. His channel's got 4,000 subscribers, but he gets like 2,000 people live stream. I just don't get it. He goes
sounds sus.
Okay, so I'm glad y'all brought this up. There's a content creator that he doesn't have StreamYard. He has another one. I think it's Restream or something. But for $99 a month, they'll automatically. For $99 a month, they'll automatically put you in front of 1,000 people.
Oh wow!
To make your views go up, and then there's another level higher than that. So there are people that are paying higher money to restream, but they're getting greater benefits.
Interesting.
Also, do you have merch?
No. Him?
Well, both of y'all. I mean, I was gonna ask about the
I
merch.
did for a sec. I did for a little while. I only sold a few items before I kind of quit messing with it. The Teespring, it was just hard to make any sort. You'd have to sell a lot of things to make much at that margin. It seemed. Kaizo.
No, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, no much yet. Okay, so my girlfriend, she's an artist. Right now, I'm going to try help her with this, making some digital art. Basically, take a picture of an art piece she's made and then put on Etsy and maybe promote that. But yeah, no specific channel much. Exactly.
I'm thinking about doing those flips, like selling the purses and stuff online, because I see a lot of the content creators that are doing that, and then they have live auctions once a week.
Oh, okay, that sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But how much money do you really think they get off that? And
okay, so the other day I bought a purse for $90 that retails for $2,300.
So, have you sold it to get some profit?
I'm keeping that because that was my dream purse. But that's
Was
my
it on Alibaba?
no, it's not. It's a handmade purse.
Did you have to buy 25 of the minimum?
No.
Wait,
I went through the thrift store and I found it, and it still had the original tag on it.
No, you got
I remember selling.
Audio,
I
it
got
was
you.
a go yard. It's a go yard purse.
No. Sell it and then tell me how much you made on that motherfucker. Then we can talk.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm gonna do in 2024.
But you said you're gonna keep it. Are you sure? You sure it's go yard?
I had it authenticated because there's an app to have it authenticated because there's part of selling the purses you have to be. But I'm telling you, I'm a gym.
You can't even tell that this is fake.
I'm a gym.
This thing's solid as shit. It comes with a box.
Man, it's tough to buy.
I'm a gym.
I buy all.
Look,
online.
I'm telling you,
I buy all Nike. Online, I buy off Nike and like.
I can't wait.
We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it.
Okay.
I'll put that in the back of my brain. It's in the back of my brain. We're gonna talk about it.
Oh, I'm coming back around. Around.
That's
it's
a bet.
Go yard purse, audio.
That's a bet. We're gonna talk about it.
Purse.
6 months. 6 months.
I'm coming back around the corner. It's a go yard purse, audio.
Bet. we gonna get to it.
Okay, we're gonna get to it. Ooh. No, but that's a bag though. All of that reselling, like that. Listen, people are online shopping. A lot of
people love shopping. Yeah.
And then if I just make a little thrifting video and then do a highlight on what to look for,
and do a product review. The first channel I ever made, I made so that I could do product reviews on things I were buying anyways and tax deduct them.
Yeah, see? Exactly. And then how many content creators actually turn this into a business and do the tax deductions? Deduct their
I didn't ever actually end up that year. I didn't need to actually use the tax deductions I thought I would, but, so I didn't even do that. But it's still a viable way to reduce your taxes.
Yeah. I bet. And see, if I go thrift shop, that's a tax deductible buying my merch.
I get it that way. I totally get it that way.
But a lot of people won't put that type of effort into it. They'll just go live, and it's like you really have to have a business mind. And I think sometimes content creators lack that, and they don't see the value in it. But you have to have that mindset. Act as if you are already running a high-end company.
Yeah, I'll say from my point, where I'm from, and we don't think about that. I'm not gonna lie, we just don't. You know what I'm saying? So like, I respect the game I'm getting.
But that's leaving money on the table.
Yeah, but we just don't think about that. We be like, fuck that. We just keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we come from a certain situation where we might not have been taught that, understood it, and keep the receipts for the gas and keep all that and put it on your tax. Some people where I come from don't get that. So I'm a person that could give you that aspect of the situation. Like, man, we don't care about none of that. We like we live for the. I don't now, but I have lived for the moment. You just live to make it.
Oh, Lord.
My next business venture, I'm trying to get some of these tithings.
What tithings?
He's wearing a Pope hat. He's a Pope.
Well, explain it, church man.
Don't start the religion topic.
No. I'm not ready for that. I'm not.
Okay, you're not ready.
Yeah.
Joe Cool
I'll get there, but Joe Cool. I'll get there, Joe Cool. But let me just. I'm drunk. Plus, it's Christmas. We go. You know what I mean?
Happy pagan
my first time.
holidays, brother.
My first time on the platform. Let me live, bro. Let me live.
But you've been here for long enough that now that you, even though you're technically not wrong, you don't get to play the first time card. I don't think still.
He sounds very well adjusted.
No. Whoever's, I respect that.
studying.
I respect that. All right, make your move. Make your move, bro.
I went and checked your channel. I just watched the one vid, and well, I didn't watch the whole vid, but what I saw was Chicago police. Somebody was fucking with somebody. Somebody in Chicago was fucking with some guy, and you was like narrating. And I see that you added it. You take time. You got some skills. You ain't out here willy nilly.
Nah.
Yeah.
I just give my opinion as a person that been through some things, to look at things. And like I said, when I came in this game, I seen that people was wrong. I felt like y'all capping, but I didn't understand the what is it called again, Cynthia? The
conspiracy.
I just didn't get that. I'm like, no, nigga, like either it's this or it's that. But remember, I'm 40. I'm 43, so I'm a little older. But at that time, I'm 40. Say it again.
I don't know. Maybe that was Paula.
Okay, so
I said you're not old compared to Joe.
Oh yeah, 79 years old, bro.
All right, well then, shit. Respect. Okay. I'm gonna put some respect on Joe. Got to. You know what I mean? So, like I say, like.
But you were saying about the conspiracy theory. You thought it was cap. Where were you going with that?
I thought it was cap, so I felt like I needed to do some things. So I had to, like I said, I had the music channel. I Keep It Real 22, and that I started teaching myself how to edit. At this time, it was no StreamYard, nothing. It was just videos.
Yeah.
You know, you had Nipsey Hussle, you had Kanika Jenkins. I mean, that era.
Yeah.
So I'm just watching this shit. So then once FVG Duck died, I came in the game. Then King Von died. Then Mo 3 died. You get what I'm saying? So I'm that's how I came in the game. So I lost.
Is that what your channel what does when you say music? I assume producer, but now I assume you maybe I don't know, maybe do a bit more. And is that what your channel is about?
No, you're talking about the music channel.
Oh, it's two separate channels then.
I got I Keep It Real 22 is my music channel where I taught myself how to edit. So I would take video. I would take regular songs that had no video that I like, and I would make a video off of it.
Brilliant! You must be.
You feel me? So So I made. So that's how I came in the game. So once I start learning myself how to edit, I got into the where. No, you lying. So I came in the game with audio. I came with a new page, and I said, you know, I'm gonna come in here, and this is what audio is talking, and I feel like crack is like everybody wanted that.
I'm interested
from where
in
I'm from. Yeah.
I want to see the music channel. I definitely want to see that because
it's I Keep It Realer 22.
Realer.
I Keep It Realer 22.
Realer. All right, keep it realer, more real than the next man.
Yeah.
When you were saying the conspiracy shit you saw going on, were you talking about just with the like Bond duck name, or were you talking about nationwide or worldwide? What conspiracies are you talking about?
I mean, I came in with the Kanika Jenkins and all that shit. It was conspiracy, but I didn't know what conspiracy was. I thought that's what YouTube was because only time I came to YouTube was for music. So when the pandemic hit and I'm looking at Nipsey and the Kanika Jenkins and shit, I'm saying, damn, they lying. So I ain't got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like I need to say something. So that's why I came up with the audio crack 22, and I started talking. You get what I'm saying? So I started moving, but you missed. a lot of my content, because I got demonetized twice.
Yeah.
All that. I went through the whole whoop. But I got a backup page though. I got a backup page.
When you were doing the demonetization, was it because you were still trying to learn the ropes, or was it because you was just pushing the boundaries?
No, I kind of learned the rope. Like, I learned everything before, but what happened was they gave me some reuse content.
Yep.
I didn't understand what that was, so I erased everything that I thought was reused. I didn't know, because everything was green. When I seen it, it was green.
Right.
So I just erased shit, and I thought I put it on my backup shit on my cloud, but I only got like certain things on my cloud. So I got a backup page where I got a lot of things on my shit. You feel me? But I did work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
You can tell though, man, because that's the trial. I don't know. I still feel like I'm learning how to edit, right? The better you get at it, you look at some shit you edited a year ago and you be like, I want another bite at that apple. I could do better. You know, it's a learning process.
That's how you fuck with your mind when you see some shit 2 months later and you be like, that shit garbage. You hate it. You feel me? Like, then you get better at it, and then you get better at it.
Hey,
You know what I'm
my
saying?
girl just woke up. I just made me tea. She was asleep. She just woke up. I need another minute. I want to go make her a cup of tea.
Okay.
All right.
Salute, bro.
Joseph. I can't say that I ever look at my work and hate it. I always look at my work and always see 2 or 3 things. I gotta do it better next time. But I never hate it. I always think, damn, that shit right there. Y'all see that shit?
Yeah, it'd be like 1 second that you'd be like, I fucked up. Like, it don't matter. I don't give a fuck. Like, editing it, like you teach yourself. You go at yourself because you keep looking at your shit. You say, damn, how the fuck did I didn't see that when I already uploaded this shit? Nigga, it's a challenge to yourself in your mind. Like, editing is like, and it's tough for somebody to hire you to edit shit. So I made a lot of money off YouTube, but they'd be like, no, I don't like this part. Don't, like, because you never know how the person really wants to edit it. Like,
right. Well, I don't edit unless I can feel them. Like, I put a lot of myself into my work, but what was I gonna say? We were talking. Oh my god.
Yeah, but like, look, if you had a job at editing, you would have to do your job.
Right.
And then if they say no, then you gotta go back to the table. You gotta you know, so it's like editing is really tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it starts to look the same because you kind of like get familiar with what you do, and then you say, I'm gonna do this the same way. So like I lost money and I made money on it.
Right. I'm definitely going into 2024 creating out of habit and not inspiration.
Yeah.
So, but I'm going for it.
Yeah, just fish. You gotta fish, man. Put your shit out there in the water and see what the fuck happens.
See what I can. And meet new people and
the internet.
Like on StreamYard. So on StreamYard, have y'all taken advantage of the connect with the people on StreamYard? So where's it at? Hang on. Well, okay, so there's something in StreamYard. And you just say connect, and it like sends you all the links of referrals. It says find guest. And then it just sends you all the people that you could connect with that y'all have the same similar interest. And then it generates a generic message. And I just sent them all out. And then people started hitting me back saying, yeah. So I have a couple shows scheduled this week off of it with like the most random people. Like, I'm on here trying to network and meet people and work with people and have conversations. Because everybody likes conversations. And now it's not going to always bring out the money and the views and the whatever, but it's needed.
Yeah, I'm finna get out of here, y'all. Salute, Flo, Cynthia,
Bye.
Joku, Kazon, Empire. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. I'm gonna tap
Hey,
back
thank
in.
you for coming up.
All right, Audio. I'll see
Thank
you
you
around.
for having me. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime.
Bet.
I can't remember if I dropped Kaizo's link earlier or not. I know I meant to, but
you didn't.
Okay, there's Kaizo's.
That's the white crab mentality. You don't want Kaiser to get up.
Got you.
Got to keep him down. He's good, people.
I just subscribed.
What about yours, Cynthia? I mean, you got a link.
Yes.
Cynthia and Joe, I think, can drop their own.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Drop it through. I'll come through.
Thank you.
I'll show support.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate
Yeah.
that content creators have to support each other. It's important. It's a struggle. It's a grind.
Yep. Actually, so there is. Let me. I'll post it in the private chat for you guys in the panel to see. But this is also part of my gig. I do make YouTube videos for other content creators on my home studio. So that one, the lighting is fine, the video is fine, and then the audio is fine. But on my own channel, it's not profitable for me to make videos of this quality.
Welcome, Goblin.
Goblin.
Hey, what's good?
Chilling.
Same shit, new day. I guess it's Christmas. Well, it was Christmas.
It was.
I don't know, man. I've got a lot of family in town. We're doing Christmas shit for like a fucking week between different parts of different people's fucking families. The third
I'm
day of
sure
Christmas.
you love that.
It's a good problem to have.
That's cool beans though, man. Facing your disbeliefs, if you will.
So what's been going on with you?
Not much, man. I just had dinner with family. I just pretty much been cooling, observing, experiencing. Nothing new, really.
Yeah. Well, I've been picked apart and analyzed and assessed. I'm actually not sure what Lindsay's decided on me. Probably that I'm an emotionally repressed psychopath who, but that's about par for the course.
And the results are
exactly what was expected.
Salute.
Kozarian or Kazorian, he had some good perspectives with how the algorithms in that work.
I agree, Goblin. Absolutely. And I like that he shared it. A lot of times on especially here on the metaverse, people will always try to keep information to themselves and not share it. So I really appreciate you taking the time to share it.
Or viewers.
It does come down to it really does come down to the niche though, because just like how he was explaining how he'll have multiple streams, like he didn't specify if all those streams are running off just organically or if he had one niche through all of them or specific ones for specific things.
Right.
It gets technical.
Okay, that's a great question. Yeah, that's a great question. So usually what I'll do is, let's say I start a stream and I'll be like X versus X, like one group versus another group. And then the conversation changes. It grows a little bit. Then I'll change the topic name. Then I'll start a new stream, but same panelists. So, the issue is if you just start a new stream, you have to get the panelists, send them a link. People won't click on it. So it is organic. And then you leverage also.
Go ahead of it. Go above that though. Go above that though. You can also control both sides of the argument or debate, if you will. Go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Honestly, before I used to get more views, like a year ago. But I wasn't monetized, so I was making less money. getting less views, but I'm making more money because I've niche. But before, what I would do is I would create chaos. So let's say you have a live stream, I would ride the chaos wave in the moment, and then I would introduce something to make the conversation even more. I also realized dust, what I call dust, got way more views. You know, like let's say I create dust, I might be able to get like 80, 100 people live stream. Then that pushes your videos more. So yeah, back then I actually used to work hard on that real time chaos surfing. These days, I've kind of honed in on specific people that donate, and that works better. So it's less dust but more money. So it depends on what I value.
Well, you brought the gym though. It does come down to scaling, really. It does. You know?
Well, but I mean, or intensity of feeling, right? Like dust pays better because it's like if you have two people with terrible points of view fighting each other, people will pay to get them gone, right?
Yeah.
So the squabbling, people want to support things that they already agree with or correct things that are wrong. So you can give them an itch to scratch, or you can preach to the choir.
That was dope.
I don't actually I don't actually align my content to that strategy really at all. Occasionally, I'll let the chaos ride, but you know.
So I think there was a day when I made like $2,000 just by people kicking everyone else off the stream. That was a crazy stream. And the only issue is it's not sustainable if I don't grow my panelists. So after a while, it becomes redundant because it's the same people there every day. So that strategy is only good if I'm having a exponential growth. So if I'm getting new people coming in, then that strategy works. But if it's the same people, then you just I have to now
That's where the niche comes into play, though. You have to have the correct niche. You have to, and I would. It's not professional advice, but I would advise that you go organically. You know what I mean? I would say that.
I agree. Because the other issue is though, like when you're making a whole stream about dust, you have to maintain that energy, and it's a lot of work to maintain that without losing your channel in the process. So
when you say dust, are you guys saying like smoke or drama or something? I can't.
Yeah, smoke, drama. So let's say my channel is mostly Africans versus other African tribes. So one stream I did African Americans versus Nigerians. That stream blew up, got me good views, good money, but it's not sustainable because now I'm getting hate from both sides. The Nigerian uncles are saying, "Oh, you're Kaiser, you're a young man, you're intelligent. Why are you letting these African Americans on this?" So now also my reputation starts being a little bit fuzzy. But it worked. It got me money, but it's not sustainable long term. I have to kind of keep switching stuff up.
I got some buddies that do drama, and I hope I'm not interrupting because I wasn't listening to you guys. I got some buddies that do drama panels, and I heard probably the worst. He's certainly one of the worst fucks in the world. I love him, but he's horrible. But he was explaining to another person that does drama panels that even when you want to feel good and do nice shit, it doesn't pay unless there's a victim. You can be nice, but nothing, nothing will happen unless there's a victim. Do you see that mentality? Somebody's got to be the bad guy in order for this shit to work.
Yep, that's how it used to be like a year ago. But now it's I'm getting less views than I was.
But you're probably healthier and feel better.
It's healthier. Yeah,
I think Joe is speaking more like regarding like the roles of power dynamics, like the way that you present self and or others that you invite.
Not just not just power dynamics. In order for you, this was his contention. In order for you to be successful at these panels, the drama is what sells, and drama requires a victim. I had never thought of that, but he is like, when you try to square up and not hurt anyone, people leave. He said it must be a victim. I'm like, fuck, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, I invited a friend over. Now, here's the issue, in my channel. Some of the Africans are a little bit racist, so I invited a guy over. He's a white guy. He married some woman from Sierra Leone, I think, one of those countries. And he came up. He came with his wife, and I had a great interview with him. But at the end, for some reason, when I opened up the panel, he became the victim. Now, it made me good money again, but I felt bad because the guy was so genuine, and now we're having like a news stream, just me and him. I won't let the panel come through, and it's just so he became a victim. People call him white
It puts
supremacist.
you on the spot. I know what you're saying.
Right, and he's a good guy. And people are thinking, okay, why did you do this to your friend? I'm getting attacked from both sides, and and the thing is, he just wanted to connect to that community. So it's interesting.
Ooh, that just makes me uncomfortable. I'm just trying to
Well,
put
if he's
myself
not
in your
willing to help
shoes.
you make some money, is he really your friend?
No, he donated Flow State as well, to be honest. So
I'm gonna take off. Good conversation, Flo. I enjoyed it tonight.
Cynthia, get my number because you know everybody, and I've been needing to get in touch with motherfuckers.
I know. I'll be out here promoting. You have no idea.
Cynthia's got I feel like she's setting up infrastructure rapidly behind the scenes. I'm not sure what sort of infrastructure, but I just feel like someday I'm going to turn around and Cynthia's going to have like this empire of something going on that she's been building, and we've just been sitting here arguing over the shape of things.
If nothing else, you'll have a complete Rolodex. Do you got Jack number or Moose or somebody?
Joe.
Yeah.
Right here, buddy. Right here.
It's already on top of it. I'm trying to get my number from one of the guys and shit.
I will. Thank you. You guys have a wonderful night. I'm going to leave my stream up. Thank you.
Okay.
Be easy, Cynthia.
Bye, Goblin.
I think that's just I like that dude. Let me see if I can
Joe,
see
what
your
about-
fucking name.
Do you guys also do that dual streaming thing? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I appreciate your honesty, the way you fucking talk. Most motherfuckers obfuscate shit intentionally. You're trying to give us dope shit. I appreciate it.
Kaiser and me go way back before I have even heard of you guys. Before you guys were even, a thought in your dad's metaphorical ball sack.
Yeah, it's been like 6 years almost, or 7
White
years.
dads.
It was before I had a channel of my own. It was before you had your channels that you use now. Yeah. So.
But Flo State, do you not think that TWFP kind of got us into it, subliminally, that whole streaming thing and having panelists, even if it was less intentional, sort of opened up?
I'm sure that we learned panel dynamics. A
Right.
jump start on it. Yeah, I think that's true.
Yeah, and I think we're both charismatic in our own ways. Because to create a panel and a show, it does take skill, talent, whatever you want to call it. Right?
What about can you be shy and do a show?
You can, but
it helps if you're a girl and you're shy.
Yeah.
You have to be
couldn't get away
interesting.
with
There
it.
has to be something interesting about you. So there's a chick I'm subscribed to, and she's kind of introverted, but she's got the whole emo thing going, right? Like she's in character, or she is a
Okay.
character. I'm not sure which one,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I get it. It could work for a chick. Could it work for a guy? Because I'm just looking at the people I know.
I mean, there are sleep streams with more subs than I have. Anything can work if you work it.
Yeah,
The key from a male perspective, if you're gonna take that approach, you have to present more what I would think is you have to present more statistics, articles.
There you go. It
regarding
would work
whatever
then. Thank you.
route you're
It would
going.
work if you were oriented in that fashion. You could certainly be damn that introvert and still have a successful show.
Yeah,
Thank
Joe,
you.
you could also leverage a niche, as we said before. Let's say if you're an incel.
Yeah.
I've been to the incel panels, right? These are mostly very shy, timid guys, but they get good views. etc.
Take that burn, Joe. Take that burn.
I feel like that would be an exploitable niche, right? Like, I'm sure you can make a lot of money selling. People love righteous indignation. Actually,
Yes.
Joe's content kind of taps into that too.
Yes.
Yeah, if you can give somebody a justification for being hostile towards somebody else, they'll enjoy that. They appreciate that shit.
Even I guess the incel,
They hate women.
Yes, they can.
How dare these women not come to my mom's house and knock on the door and demand
What
to
about
throw her?
everything? Flat Earth. There's a degree of that, and certainly not to the other degrees, but there's a degree of beating up on us globers. So when I go into their communities, they want to attack and kill.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's there.
Oh man, they go straight ad
it's this. Here's the thing that I think makes people ravenous about Glovers is, oh, you believe in flat Earth? That response right there, it's like,
it just
all right,
triggers.
Well, it's just so it's dismissive and disengaged. It's
dismissive
not engaged. It's just
dismissive was a good word.
Fixed.
Yeah. Very good. I understand fixed, but good words, and yes, you communicated well.
But whose word is the best, Joe?
Whose word is the best? At some point, even though right now you may be more articulate, at some point these drugs will kick in, and I will be crushing you.
Yep, members only fans. If you join the $1 membership, we'll see where it goes from there. But it's the only chance most of you have of ever even possibly seeing this dick.
What is? Oh my goodness!
You need some color over here, some flavor, all this boring talk. What are y'all talking about?
My dick, actually.
What the fuck up, Flow State?
What's going on, Knight? It's good to see you.
Hey man, I just came to see what's going on.
Yeah,
you are not talking about your dick. Don't tell me that's.
I was actually. I had just started talking about it, so you're here at a good time.
Wait, are you really making OnlyFans?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
Lindsay wishes I was.
He's ready to sub up.
Flo, let me
No,
tell you
if I did that, my people would probably stop watching my show because
no. Be brave.
Be brave. Do it.
The fuck. Listen, let Flo lead y'all to the light. Are we showing just balls or the whole thing?
Depends on which tier of membership you buy.
Flow State, is it okay if I stream this part that I'm on my channel or nay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm drinking my Pinot Grigio. I saw Flo was on. Had to come through. I thought
I'm a
you was
Pinot
talking about
Noir guy myself. I mean, I'm not really a
Pinot
drinker at
Noir?
all anymore. Pinot Noir,
nasty.
it's the best wine.
It's no such thing as
I thought you would be
wine.
more like a Pilsner guy, a lager or ale.
Nah, bro, that's me.
Am I getting fucked up or am I just having a drink?
Well, even if I'm fucking with the Pinot, I'm trying to get fucked up.
Beer is too much work to get fucked up off.
Yes.
If I'm trying to get fucked up, then
Are
I'm
you
drinking
trying to rush
tequila.
there?
Huh? Which beer?
He said you're
No, I
trying
said
to
you trying to
rush
rush and
there.
get there.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm 200 pounds and 6. I mean, I have to.
Okay, you skinny, so go ahead.
It takes, it's too much work to drink that much beer. I'm taking shots. We'll have tequila, or if I'm making a mixed drink,
You don't do the black
Greyhound,
people.
grapefruit juice, and Belvedere.
You don't do the sipping on hen or something. You don't do that shit.
No.
Wait a minute.
Moderation is never done
Sipping on
moderation on
hen,
anything in
was
my
that
life.
some kind of
People can
racial
sip on
shit?
hen, motherfucker. Yeah, white people can sip hen.
No.
But
Go cool.
If I'm in a
Go
rush,
cool.
I'll do an aged whiskey. I'll do a Buchanan, a Macallan, a Glenlivet, a Glenfiddich. But no, I like to take it slow.
Take
I don't
that
like- I
Hennessy
don't
with
like,
that Alizé. Get your thugs passion on, man. Do your thing. Fuck you mean? Or the Belvedere and the Cran. You're doing all that. Let's
Belvedere
go.
is good.
Yeah, but you know,
I
if
like
you guys
bourbon
ever,
better than fucking Scotch. Scotch tastes like you have bourbon and then you put a little bit of dirt in it.
Damn.
yeah, I prefer clean stuff. You guys should come
Also,
to
you
Kenya one
like
day, right?
What's clean stuff?
like Bullet,
Vodkas, gin is
or
even a little bit dirty, to be honest.
Jack
Like just pure
Daniels?
stuff.
Yeah, Jen.
Jack Daniels
Oh,
is
that
worse
Jack.
than Jim Beam. It's worse than Evan Williams.
So Jameson.
It's pretty good. Knob Creek, Crown Royal.
Crown, yeah.
Okay, well,
Crown.
I mean,
Royal.
Crown's the go-to, right? Like,
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times I'm going to go for the just regular Crown. If it's vodka, I'm going to do Belvedere.
That Belvedere is smooth, man. I don't even like that.
Also, so he's one of them motherfuckers drink with his pinky out.
Well, I don't really drink at all anymore. Hardly. Like, if I drink at my parents', I guess, over Christmas some, but that's about it.
Right.
No, normally I drink out of funnels if I'm drinking.
That's your perfect.
Oh shit! So you're Hank the Tank.
I'm I did used to be. I got a fake ID when I was 15. And so for all growing up, it was when you're 15 and you can buy booze, it becomes your business and your lifestyle and yeah, I got pretty good at drinking.
Okay.
Makes sense. So he makes an event of it. Who's this motherfucker in the skull and the hoodie?
That's me, man. That's the Supreme Emperor, Lord Kai. Oh no, that's the other guy. Never mind.
Oh shit!
That's Joe Cool. He's always a silhouette.
So he's from another country or something.
Witness
Would you like an
protection.
Earl?
Oh no! So the guy above here, the guy above or in the middle up top, that's Kaizo, and Joe Cool's in the bottom, and Goblin. I don't even know where Goblin's at, but Kaizo's in. He's from the UK, but he's in where part?
Africa somewhere, Kenya.
Somewhere around there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I is an African.
I is an African. We was talking
I
about
have
Joe
a
Cool
million
though,
questions from you,
Joe
bro,
Cool
for
and
you.
Goblin, they got the coolest avatars. What are you, a mummy?
Me?
Oh,
Oh
man.
no.
Yeah, you say you a mummy, guys.
Oh hey,
Oh no!
hey, Nightish,
Creed's guys or something.
Nightish, you're not sharing our voices on your side, I don't think.
Oh yeah, I think I'm just on. I'm just in
It
the
says
StreamYard.
somebody said tell Nightish to share y'all's voices on his side, please.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh,
are you share
not using
screening?
StreamYard?
No, I'm live, but I'm not share screening. I just
Wait.
saw you up and came over here to fuck around with you for a minute. But I'm live. They can hear me talking if they can hear nobody else. Just listen to me, you fucks. I'll be right back in a minute.
Knight, where you from? Since you got short time over here, where you from, bro?
Oh, I'm from Oakland, California.
Right, man. I've been out there, man. I'm from Chicago. I'm in Colorado right now. You look like you got a cool, chill vibe, man. You look like you relaxed. That's 50% of the fucking game right there.
Pretty much, because when you get up into these older years, you ain't got a whole lot of time left. You better try to have some fun.
Yes, man. You can't be, I don't know, getting triggered and you don't get worried about the same shit.
Or we can act like I'm fake triggered. What y'all saying, some racist shit up here? Let me ask this question. Are these all white guys?
Bro.
All white guys.
So let me ask this. What is it with aliens and you guys asshole? What is it in anal probing and aliens?
I'll let Goblin go first on that one.
Well, we're still trying to figure it out. I mean, we haven't
Yeah,
realized
why
what
would
their
somebody come
assholes
from
are
light
good
years away to do that?
The night. You know what? You've actually made my day, man. This is probably some repressed Freudian stuff going on, man. It's like
Read my mind. Read my mind.
That's true. I ain't never seen no African alien.
We should
doing
unpack
anal
the
probe.
question. What do you want it to be? I mean, not want it to be. What do you think it is about aliens in our assholes?
Was that a physical flow?
It's just I've never heard of an African that's been abducted
And
Have you
alien
seen the
fruit.
cover of the Dog Pound CD?
No. I know it's a paw print, right?
Let me just pull it up.
This is funny. That's a really great point, Knight. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I've never seen Africans saying, they abducted me and they put a probe in my anus. It never happened. Never happened.
Well, Flo said has a response. Let's see Dog Pound some.
Wait, right. Do they fucking take Africans? I don't, fuck, I never thought of that. I haven't heard of any African
Would we know if they
fucking
did?
stories like that.
I don't know. I just always
So the
see a guy that
aliens
said,
they
I was
show
riding in my
discrimination.
Ford,
They racist.
and you know, we was in a vast area, was a clearing, and the next thing I know, I saw a beam of light, and they took George, and when he came back, we're waiting for Flo said to pull up the
So
dog.
do you see this? You think that these are dogs, but these are not dogs. These are aliens.
Nah, them are dogs. I can understand a dog wanting a doggy style.
Yeah.
I never seen a dog wearing
I can
sneakers
fuck
and a
the
flannel.
dogs. I can understand me wanting a doggy style. See, I can sit my belly on the back of her ass and keep her still.
I don't know, you might hurt her.
Maybe a better one would have been like if you'd have pulled up like the mothership Parliament Funkadelic. That'd have probably been a little bit better.
That shit would have been timely. Yeah.
Mm.
You
I don't
know,
about
I was
that one.
young hearing that shit. What do you think? Was that mothership? Was it the shit that? What was that mothership shit about, man? I was young.
I think it was paper acid, LSD.
Yeah, you think that's all it was about? I mean, what was the philosophy, right? You know, the mothership.
George Clinton was
come
on
and
that
save
all
us.
that shit. He said it himself.
I'm saying,
Go look at some of them. That's on YouTube.
But you know, that was a big thing. Everybody
Cosmic
talked
Slop.
about that mothership
Flo
shit
say,
back
could you
then,
pull
right?
up George Clinton Cosmic Slop? It's a commercial. His face is all painted white. He got a diaper on. He's running through like a park. That's them drugs.
Mothership connection. That was the big thing back then.
Then they was underwater, right? It was Aqua Boogie. They was all
Aqua
like,
Boogie.
yeah.
But I just meant the concept, the mothership concept. It might be something that I'd see differently with my new eyes.
The day they said that while Biden was doing something, they saw 5 heavenly lights over the Capitol. And they think
Who said that?
a couple years ago they said they were seeing balloons. Aliens are coming, man, eventually. And if it's not the aliens, it's they using satellites and stuff to make it seem like aliens.
Is this it? Is this what you're talking about?
No, it's called Cosmics. Well, that's part of it, but no. It's just put George Clinton Cosmic Slop and this they are running through a park. High as shit. Right there.
This?
Yep.
What you got us watching?
That's George Clinton in a diaper and the bear skin and face painted white.
You probably should mute the music.
Oh yeah, good call.
That person in the dress, that's a man too.
I'm gonna have to clip that out and use it for one of my little videos.
Yeah, that's paper acid, LSD.
Oh my
Sherm sticks.
That's something. That's more than acid. That's like bath salts and PCP.
They didn't have bath salts back then, or at least they didn't. That's not what he said. He said paper acid, LSD.
Acid doesn't make you that active, does it? I don't know. I only did it once, and it wasn't even that much of it.
You're right. They do seem kind of up for acid.
This guy right here with the face paint and the tongue.
That's
None of these
George
people
Clinton.
seem
That's
like
the
they're
head
on
of
acid.
Yeah, that's Parliament. So when you hear "Swing down, sweet chair, stop and let me ride," they're talking about spaceships. I want to ride.
Wait, the anal probe on the right?
No anal probing. They just was talking about spaceships. Then it was underwater one year. Then he was an atomic dog.
Atomic dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sure no.
The things that I didn't know existed.
They never see. That's my point, though. You would think that those guys would have definitely been anally probed, but nope.
You don't think that they've been anal probed?
Positive.
How could you be so sure?
Now that white guy, maybe so. The one that just jumped off.
Oh no, sir! That guy wasn't even wearing any pants still.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
That was
See how
not a
everybody
white
else got on
dude.
pants?
This guy right here with the face paint. Do you see him?
That's a diaper, yes, and a dress. That's George Clinton.
The white guy has pants on.
Well, I would be too if I've got anally probed. They probably leather.
Yeah, I don't think we can make fun of white people dancing no more after this video.
What? Yeah, true.
What other weird shit happened that I don't know about back then? I found a
what else?
song recently. Wonder if I can play it. You ever heard of
This is horrible.
You ever heard of Lucille Bogan?
Oh yeah, about her. That's that sexual song about her snatch.
Man,
that's the blues.
I'm gonna go ahead and
shave
play a
them
little
dry. Shave them dry.
Yeah, yeah. WAP is not as edgy
No,
as
Millie Jackson.
Millie Jackson.
Jackson.
Yeah,
it's the FU anthem.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. But that would have been controversial as fuck. That'd have been like NWA. When,
FU. The anthem is FU. She has a whole orchestra.
Yeah. I used to sneak and play that record when I was little.
There you go, right there at the top.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I like this stupid amount. This is great. Hold on, we gotta maybe try to throw a break in there.
Yes, I just came to spread holiday cheer with my brother Flow State. I'm out to go entertain these people that's watching me.
You did. Thank you for sharing that song, and tell the people I say hi.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I'm out.
Be good.
Yes, sir. Let me find the fucking exits.
Right? You can't find the fucking exit.
Yeah, he had to run before the aliens got him.
It's too late. They've seen him. They'll get that booty.
Yep.
That was the whole
Yeah, but you
philosophy
guys,
back then. The mothership connection. I wonder, was it something like the same philosophy that I hear every day on these panels now? I'm sure it's some community is saying the same shit now.
What do you mean?
The mothership connection was a philosophy. I don't know. I was too young. That was like in the 70s.
I don't think it's a philosophy. I think there's some truth in there. But that's
I
my
think it's.
Go ahead.
I think it's programming, predictive programming, implanting these ideas into people's heads about aliens and stuff.
There are multiple religions. I'll go there for you. All right, Joe. There are multiple religions that talks about a specific people. Okay, and they were cursed. Right. I'm not gonna get into why or how or any of that.
You're talking
right?
Anunnaki?
No, it goes into multiple different religions. All right, but it says that if they remember who they are, that they will ascend, and you know that will. It's
That's
like
what I
when
would
you
have been
throw a
thinking
rock
about
in
the
the
ship.
water. When you throw a rock in the water, right, you see that ripple effect. All right, and there is a specific type of people, and they are more melanated, if you will. But yeah,
is he talking about
I think there's some
Israelite?
truth to that. I do.
I don't.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just. So there's a.
I'm
you're
not
saying
saying as far as the alien tip like that, but I think there is some truth to that regarding like just look at the history. I know you can't believe all the history, but look at it.
Yeah.
We know the original Egyptians that they painted up as some copper color, if you will. Those were darker complected individuals. All right, very simple. It can't be denied, you know. And I tell people all the time, the more that they dig into this graveyard that everyone walks on daily, we're gonna find out more facts. Yeah. Go ahead.
If I could interpret.
Wait, Joe, cool. You seen that Mexican alien stuff? I mean, what do you think of that?
Oh yeah, which one are you talking about? I've seen a bunch of them. I was
the recent one.
The
where
kids
they look
at the one behind the house. Where the guy says he has video of the aliens and all that, but he showed a just dark ass clip. Him and his people. Oh, there's a 10-foot alien in the backyard. You talking about that one? Yeah.
No, there's another one where like they even put scientists on it to like do research on the bones.
The little alien, the little baby alien.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about ET. He's talking about ET.
It's a bad imitation is what it is. It's horrible. They can't let those scientists get nowhere near that thing. Their fucking money trying to be over with.
All right, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So, but what all these legends and shit, like none of them actually explicitly point to another planet, right? Like the space alien concept.
No, I'm told the Anunnaki. Okay, I want to get it right. The Sumerians, one of them might have been Iki and Leo. One of them was supposedly specifically came from Mars. That was the only time I ever heard a reference of a planet outside in the Nibiru, and that's undiscovered, mythical.
Because
I heard
sky or heaven is referenced from what I know in a lot of them. But that's sort of like there's a lot of distant, like you know, like up could be several different things.
Flo, it's the same concept, Flo. If you think about it, all right. You got Inky, you got Enlil, Yin Yang, Jesus, Lucifer. You know, however you want to look at it, negative, positive frequency. If you're spiritual and only spiritual, but there, I'm coming to the conclusion that a lot of these quote unquote folklores there's facts in them, and it's not really a surprise because even within mythology, there's historical arc. How do you say that word? Yeah. In that.
Yeah. So how I see it is like, okay, actually, my god from one of my tribes is actually called Inki, over here in East Africa. So the reason why is because obviously the people came from ancient Mesopotamia, then mixed with some Africans, and they maintained that god system. But what I find interesting is I do see that there is some divine unknown, whatever you want to call it. The issue I have is resolving it to a clean image, that then like gives you, okay, so this is what this really means, right? Because right now I think we're just stuck on the whole, we see something, we know something, but we just can't resolve it. We can't say this is exactly what this is.
And we know what men are like, what we're prone to do. We tell stories and take things out of proportion and make them heroes and make things bigger than they are and all of that type of shit. So an old story like that, you know, you got to get to the root of it. It could be good and evil, yin and yang. That's why I was going with that.
Sarah Yone. Who's Sarah Yone and why?
Oh, she thinks she's blocked, I think, or
I can see her.
But maybe through StreamYard. Let me check if I can see her on the actual channel.
No, she's on my channel. I'm pretty sure. I just saw the name a lot in a row. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't getting bombed.
Oh, okay, I see. Makes sense. Yeah, I see her. Yeah, so you guys, what do you guys think of that Jonathan Majors case? Do you think that, you know, there's a matrix, or you think they got that dirty bastard for beating women?
I haven't followed the storyline.
Yeah, I don't know what you're. Yeah, I'm out of the loop too. I stay out of most loops.
That's funny.
I mean, but if you think it's an interesting thing, I'm not opposed to hearing about it. I just don't have any opinion on it right now. That's not the dude who got charged for like running away from his wife, is it?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Even
okay, yeah, it's fucking insane.
No, what's insane is I secondhand listened to you guys talk about that, did not participate, and when he asked you what you thought of it, I was like, oh, that's that thing you guys were talking about. And then you just sat here, you just rage quit my thing where you didn't come help me out the way I asked, and you came over here to stand on the wrong description of your misperception of the reality you're participating in.
Yeah, but Tom, I'm not going to help you out if it involves me sitting backstage while you tell me the business. It's just not going to happen.
All you needed to do,
that anybody would go.
All you needed to do was assist in the smooth playing of that video, and you wanted to take my already titled intention stream and take it somewhere.
Tom, I don't care if you had plans for me. If it's obviously not going to be something I want to participate in,
plans
why
for
the
you?
fuck would you are you crazy?
No, are you crazy? I had plans to do my show. I asked you to do a thing, and you just couldn't do the easiest fucking request, and ended up like being a pain in my ass off.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm absolutely not gonna come help you. Fucking be a douchebag.
And this is why we can't have family get-togethers on the holidays.
If I needed help, if I had the intention of increasing my douchebaggery, I would go to no one but you.
So that's what
like
you're doing.
this is what so many people in this community do. I was just trying to take my issue to some men, as my God instructs me to do. Then when you became an issue, I'm just trying to tell you what my issue is, and you're convoluting, you're playing your bullshit unslaved games.
All right, so for anybody who's not familiar, I started out this evening on Tom's
No, see, this is what you're gonna describe an untruthitude.
We need to know, though, right?
I started out the evening on Tom's
he's
channel.
gonna lie.
Do you agree with
you
that?
give your version right after that.
Tom, did I start out the evening on your channel?
No. You don't ever let me go second fiddle. Now I'm the one with an issue, and you're saying, yes, second fiddle that. And I am. And Joe, I had even pointed you out on this show. Like, you don't come to me about Black Jesus homeless guy. You don't come to me about squaring away your fucking your globe information. All that embetterment stuff, you don't hear me. But you know why I'm a racist nigga.
I'm not really. I wasn't. I'd be tuning out, Tommy, because I just assumed you distracting. Flo, why don't you give me what happened? I assumed that Tommy had a designed show and somehow you didn't participate in it, and he's upset.
No, I did participate in it. The show design was, at the surface level, it was reviewing something where somebody accused him of making a threat, like 8 months ago on Dave's channel. It was a nothing burger of a controversy, right? Just an old sort of.
And what is his complaint with you? You didn't
now that the little incident that apparently it was about the alleged threat happened within the first 5-10 minutes of a 45-minute video that was actually a debate on the shape of the earth. So Tom has me over really to watch a flat earth video where he can tell me information about the globe by arguing Dave's point and pretending like he's not addressing the topic.
I understand.
Yeah, and so, anyways, he wanted to have he backstaged me, and that was the final thing. Like,
so he backstaged you while playing. Hold on, let me get this right. He backstaged you while playing a third-party narrative on his channel.
He backstaged. It'd be like, he backstaged me while playing a video where he's shit talking the view that he knows that I hold. And he doing it in a clever little way where I'm supposed to, I don't know, I guess just agree with it. But anyways, when I started pushing back, I got backstaged, and I like, all right, well,
let me get Tommy's version.
Well, Tommy rage quit. We can watch it.
Yeah, even better.
Which I sort of feel like was his purpose, but we'll just scan through it a little bit. That's all right. I'm not so opposed to Tommy that I'm not gonna do what I want to do.
And I would actually, I'm listening to him more, man. He make more and more sense to me these days, so I'm interested.
All right, give me a second to pull it up.
And I want to see if he got legitimate claims.
He's very intelligent. It's just his approach sometimes.
This is horrible,
either you get it or you don't. You know.
Yeah, and my brain's getting tired, so my explanation of what happened is very lackluster, but I've been super patient with him all night, right? Like, I'm trying to be cooperative, right? We're cupcaking. I suggest changing the topic to something that we can agree on, like why Paul and Snafu suck, but no, he wants to drag, he insists on dragging up a absolutely insignificant squabble on Dave's panel from months ago.
Here.
That
worries me, man. I got buddies be like that. I be actually listening to the story, and then when I ask, so when did this occur? That was 1.5 years ago. He said, I be like, damn it, motherfucker.
And the weird thing is I actually kind of believe that the old beef with Dave bothered him. Bro, I wouldn't even nearly remember that offense if it had happened to me. It was so insignificant. The audience was like, who cares? Like, who does care? That's the thing.
Well, you have to be considerate of the fact that they're playing opposing sides of in some people's reality a very serious thing, I tend to believe
he was being accused of making a threat against them, right? That's the accusation. Now, what he did was make a reference to something that I think was misinterpreted. I don't think he was making a veiled threat, but he makes unveiled threats all the fucking time. So
who gives a fuck? Anyway, who gives a fuck? Everybody.
Either way, who does give a fuck?
Day on here. Who gives a fuck about a threat on the fucking YouTube?
The actual biology of it, right? How sound.
Like,
Okay.
That's nice that you're up there. It's just you two.
Did you say something?
I was saying it's just you two up there.
Yeah. The beginning of LARP Church. We're going over. So.
Like, I have to have faith in my religion and my God, but I can prove that we are on a globe and how electricity works and what the
you can prove that, this would not be a debate at all.
Well, it's gonna get to what the problem is with that and why I have to intricately prepare that day. But go ahead and play it.
Said $40,000.
Well,
So,
I asked him the other night. He said, well, I know for a fact that the Earth is a globe. And I said, how do you know that for a fact? And he goes, well, you're just ambushing me. I'll have to go get my information together. And I'm like,
all right, pause it.
Find out why you know that.
See, that's not what happened. What happened is he started doing the typical flat earther thing of just shotgunning trivia and what about this? Now, what about this? And I'm like, hey, I can't just pull Google numbers out of my head. I'll put all this together for you and be ready for it. And now he's playing a narrative like I need to go cross-reference my own knowledge. Go ahead.
Okay, and I'm not gonna lie, I zoned out for a second. What's he doing wrong? He's acting like you should have all these figures on hand, and that if you don't,
well, I don't need them on hand because the fact is, if you guys want to know why you're on a globe, you would just let a globie lay it out. But all flat earthers will constantly shotgun trivia in the middle of all of it that has nothing to do with it. It's irrelevant once you piece together the bare bones brass tacks of how you can know you're on a globe.
You got a point.
I sort of feel like we're watching a movie about like how, like if it'd be comparable to if we were watching a video about how stupid, annoying black people are, and I was black.
Well, that's because you still have a real flatty stance, and that's not a big deal. But okay, we're watching this. We're watching this about the death threat. But what I'm explaining is how I'll use videos like this to make sure I get enough of this stuff covered for whenever it's like I put my stamp on. Here's the stance of Globe.
Your description was right on. Now seeing this, how you said it was about he was presenting something like it was about the threat, but really it was to make you endure his POV on something. The way you presented that, I think you was spot on.
And so we get through it, and Dave is watching too in the chat, but he hasn't dropped a link to him. So after about 15 minutes of this shit and some arguing of the video and some arguing, I finally dropped the tab, and we had discussed briefly hit a couple topics, potential things. This was one, and the other one was basically how Snafu and Paul are snitches, which is clearly something that the two of us can agree on.
Right. We can talk about
and so I dropped this show off. I'm trying my hardest to get along with Tommy. I'm saying, hey, let's go to the other topic. And he's like, no, I'm going to bring Dave on, right? So he's been talking shit on Dave too the whole time. So he refuses to do the other topic. Instead, pulls up Dave.
Asshole, man.
You're an asshole. We could watch the Geek Squad video.
I'm always an asshole.
You're a fucking senile old coot.
Oh, really?
Do you understand how I almost hunted Snafu down on the PDF thing?
Do you know how I don't give a flying?
Okay, so
but
that
you're doing that, but with death threats. You are snafuing death threats.
What in the fuck has that got to do with anything at all?
Because Snafu was shown everything he had to say about PDF, and everybody, including people that hate me, was like, Snafu, he's not a PDF. And you're doing that with death threats. You're snafuing a bunch of bullshit, and that 4,000 plus subscriber Brian Stabley is accomplice to it.
Are you done?
Tom, what is it you want? What is it you want out of this? Like, what would resolve this for you?
Flow State, you just sat here and said this cracker right here didn't threaten anybody's life.
I don't think that you made an implied threat. That's correct.
Until
just now. I think you did just now, but not in the
how
video.
How can I threaten his life right now? I think I'm smarter than I am because I don't.
This is where.
Go ahead.
Fuck you, old man. I'm just saying you need to shut the fuck up and get on the back and forth thing and don't say I'm not on it. This is my house tonight. I'll keep you on it. And if you're not on it, then you're the one fucking up. Because I'm all about that back and forth. Don't listen to what your daddy told you.
So me and Flow State are about the only fucking thing you got on here that people would be willing to watch. Outside of that, I guarantee you.
The fuck it is, Paul Slave. I've been doing my thing. I don't give a fuck about views. I only give a fuck about this community that partakes and views and travels. I only give a fuck that they see my take because a lot of them are coming around.
Yeah, but there's not
to your bullshit, to Paul's bullshit, to various people's bullshit, and it's the truther community, right?
I could fit the people that are going to see
it's the truther community, right?
Let me jump in here. Tom,
no, you fucking answer me too, Flow State. Are you in some kind of professed truther community?
The power of Christ compels you.
Hold on, where's my hat?
These guys must not.
Tom,
you know what, chat? You know what I can tell you about these guys?
Let the Lord come through and demonize this child.
Amen.
You know what I can tell you about these guys, chat? They haven't watched a lot of Rage Mondays. They don't know what they're talking about. They didn't have the respect to know.
Well, you can't throw your hat on like that, though, bro.
It'd be cool if like, the eyes filtered away, like after we exercise. Tom,
what's up, John?
I think you're right in the statement that a lot of people are coming around to seeing things how they are. That said, this point that we're having contention over is not one anybody's really going to feel strongly about.
Oh, okay. He's a meth head and he likes to fucking rage out.
Are you talking about me or Tom?
Now, as I was saying, you guys don't fucking catch a lot of fucking lore. You don't catch a lot of fucking Rage Monday. I'm not a mod gun. Fuck what Paul Enslaved told you. Fuck what EBT tells you. Fuck what anybody fucking tells you. I don't mod gun. And sorry, Flo, my shit was lagged enough. I didn't know you were still sitting there to fucking reply. So I will get this back and forth, or you're the ones that can run. Because I'm the OG for I'm sick of this.
That's exactly when I was like, oh yeah, I'm just making a stream. Fucking an hour and 40 minutes into his stream of bullshit where I'm being so patient.
Yeah,
with
way
this little
patient.
fucking,
This is the worst part of all of these shows, and the worst part of Tommy is that where he is trying to show off. That's all I'm seeing is ego here. I'm trying to show off. I'm performing. At others' expense. That shit don't matter.
He's either fake as fuck or he's intellectually just. Oh yeah, he changed to the horns when he started getting real angry. So I'm backstage this whole time, right? I'm backstage setting up this stream. I'm making a little thumbnail. I'm setting it up. He doesn't have any idea. He thinks I'm just waiting for him for another 10 minutes. Well,
guys, there's been times that a show has been a wash, and I do a funny thing where I rant and run and talk and say a lot of things. Not when we're trying to get factual about death threats, PDFs, science facts, the isness of these conspiracies, the is of what the danger is, what your responsibility, what your power even is to do anything responsible. In all those situations, I'm all about it back and forth, baby. You guys are not having it yet. And I can go NPR at any moment. Whenever you're ready to
get a back and forth is us listening while you tell us the
No. I listen to your shit. I've listened to everything you have about this video. I've tried to hear everything Salvis come up in here and said, despite the incessant offshooting to getting the seed fucking DNA. He is still standing on this is what Tom said meant, and this is what happens, and I'm standing on it, and I have no more video proof to back that up. And he's just gonna repeat it.
What the fuck?
This is a grown man thinking
so
you must.
Why do you think you'd be able to even touch space travel,
amazing,
shape of the Earth?
Yeah,
and that is something that we covered at least at 2 points over the past 2 hours, right? I said, Tom, you're being intellectually dishonest by insisting you have the truth. Everybody else is mistaken. It is impossible for you to be mistaken.
It sounds like Jack a lot of the time.
Yeah, but definitely worse. Jack can have that attitude, but really only briefly, right? Like,
yes, it's when
he's pretty good about shaking himself out of it.
Yeah. Yes, he's right. He's trying to break out of it, and it's only when he gets anxiety and all of that bullshit, and he
it's been getting better with that. I've noticed, though.
Yeah, for sure.
He's been working on himself.
But this
Tom
is,
digs in.
You're supposed to listen to him vent, and you got like literally like half a sentence, and he cut you off and then go back to it, and to some extent, it's at you guys' expense. While he tell you all his problems and how people treat me wrong. This is fucking. I wouldn't fucking tolerate this shit.
No, not at all. And that's I'm making a thumbnail right there, right? Like I'm just kind of like you can see me sort of wiggling back and forth, like I'm kind of getting pressurized, but I want to set up the stream before I bail, just so I can make sure to tell the audience, "Hey, I started streaming now. Fuck this panel."
Yes. I was assuming that too, that both you and Sav, y'all call him Dave, were waiting because you really wanted to say a thing.
No, Dave is streaming this whole time. He's been streaming the whole time.
So, okay.
Yeah, he's already got his stream going on. He came out the minute that Tom shared the link with him. I've been up here under the pretense that we're reviewing something else entirely, right? Not that I'm getting like sneak lectured on the same argument I've had with Tommy for a fucking year.
Sneak lecture.
Yeah. So anyway, at
So
some
his
point,
beef-
so he tosses backstage again. Dave leaves.
He was mad at you for what? What was his beef when he came up here today with you? You didn't do something for him. Look like you've been, like you said, patient as fuck. Blah blah blah. What is it that you did not do? His complaint.
Agree with him. Basically, I didn't agree with him. I pushed back on
him
some
up
things.
on whatever the point was. Blah, blah, blah.
And I responded basically, like at the very end somewhere in here. I'm not engaged with him at all. Actually, for a while, I didn't even realize I was on screen. I'm just making my thumbnails. I'm loading the stream up. I'm basically making the thumbnail. And then I'm done and I'm ready. Or right before I'm like, hey, and I'm live now. He's like, see, this is the back and forth. I'm like, Tom, I haven't been talking to you. I've been making the thumbnail for the stream I just started. Or what the fuck are you talking about?
He looks really unhinged, though. That's the thing, right?
He is really unhinged.
I just noticed the title though. If it's Rage Monday, maybe it's implied that if you come up there, you're gonna sit and fucking listen to him rage. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, it might be implied, but it's not understood. And I don't even. I don't know what the. I've seen a Rage Monday before. It was other people fighting. Yeah, it was more of a panel layout. I don't know what happened on Rage Monday after I started my stream because I went on to something else. But yeah, at the beginning of this stream, I'm basically like, okay, Tommy, here's the thing. You're a bitch. And, you know, I made the points that I kept getting mod-butted over.
This stream that we're on now, it's this the same stream.
Yeah, this one. Did you see the title? It's called.
No, I did.
Yeah, the title of this stream is called Illumitomy's Boring Butthurt, which is a reference to the thing that somebody had said in Dave's stream, like, who gives a fuck?
So it was logical that he'd come over here.
Yeah. So, anyways, he came over. Yeah. Then he ended up joining my panel. And, you know, there's a few times where we went back and forth after I started this stream a little bit, and again, being super patient with him. But I hadn't seen him in several hours, so looks like he went on for quite a while. Actually, after I left, 7.5 hours.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Oh wow, you were, I don't know, man. You were patient as fuck, man. I need that back and forth. And it ain't gotta be me. If two other people are up there going back and forth, and as long as it's fair and both of them are getting dialogue in, I'm content with that shit. But when the one person decides he's gonna dominate everything, and particularly if he's the host of the room, I'm more tolerant if he's a guest. Then it's interesting.
well, and especially if it's under false pretenses. And the way that this whole thing set up is I emailed him to let him know that Snafu was basically giving people at Paul's timestamps and about reporting Tommy, right? So I gave him a courtesy email, and he tries to trick me into this bullshit, and then wants me to sit backstage while I listen to him once again hammer the same topic we've been hammering for a year.
And if his point was it was a threat, that was not really his point, because he didn't beat that. He talked about about so much other shit. It wasn't about whatever he claimed his point was. In the midst of that, he had to talk about how great his show's doing, how people just don't understand this and that, and he didn't stick to whatever he was.
And the part of the video that where the incident that the threat incident was at, it was at like 8 minutes in. Yeah, this was some sort of a weird thing, but yeah, it's like it's absurd. The whole thing was absurd. I don't know I can't figure out what the fuck his strategy was. Imagine being Tommy, right? Okay, if you're going after Dave, if you're actually concerned about the issue with Dave, you're not going to undermine yourself by having me be your co-host in this endeavor.
Right.
If it's about teaching me, you're not going to piss me off and invite Dave over, who makes better points than you do, in my opinion. Right. If it's about, I don't know what it could possibly be about. Like, doesn't he know my ego is bigger than his?
Like, meaning you're not gonna
let me
second fiddle and beat up Dave.
His arrogance is bigger than mine. My
Okay.
confidence is bigger than his. I am not gonna sit back, and my channel's 4 times bigger than his. Why the fuck would I sit backstage 5 times almost? Why does he think I would get backstage and listen to him talk like that?
Yeah.
He must be out of his fucking mind. So
I'm Joe, I'm about to smoke this fire ass weed with you. All right.
All right. Yeah. Cam, I'm gonna smoke a blunt with you.
Smoke some for Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, you got a good point though, because once you get to, I'm not egotistic personally. Like, I've already let my ego kind of do what it does, but I understand people that do still live in the ego and or use the ego to a limit, or whatever you do with your episode, right?
Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, and so if you do get to a level in this metaverse, then you have a standard, if you will. So yeah, you would kind of look ignorant sitting backstage for somebody else that's not even where you're at yet.
I mean, I wouldn't do that if he was Joe Rogan.
Statistically, because he does bring good content. But
I wouldn't sit backstage for that shit if he was Joe Rogan and I was trying to make this my job. Not for that bullshit.
It's not about the job.
My point out was that his tactics, his behavior makes no strategic sense at all. Is what I was pointing out.
Flow State, people like this come in and then their channel's actually probably gonna get removed. They're not. I don't think he's synchronized, right? In his own mind, he's not synchronized. So, and as I said before, as well as Goblin said the same thing. I usually don't call into shows that I get disrespected because there's no point. Also, you look bad for your own viewers because your viewers lose respect for you because you're not just think of it like a country's leader, right? I'm not saying, actually, I am saying running a channel is like being a country's leader. You can't just be allowing someone else to shit over you because they're gonna lose respect because you're making the whole Flow State empire look like a weak.
Oh, good point.
Yeah, I mean that's all true. I would lose for my respect for myself faster. Like I'm just confused by the absurdity of the idea that I would
Flow egotistical motherfucker though, right?
I mean, but I try to be humble about it. Like I can admit that there's it is possible that I'm mistaken, right? Tommy would not admit that, which is just delusional, right?
No, because you do have to walk in the flesh as well as the spiritual. So
no,
I believe that you have a good perspective. I think it's a lack of communication like usual.
But I mean, if we disagree on something, I can say, look, I believe my side, you believe your side, but I understand it is possible. It can never be impossible that I'm the mistaken one and you're the correct one.
Right? I agree. You got to leave some room.
He would not do that. It was impossible for him to conceive of himself being mistaken. I said, Tom, have you ever believed something and then realized later you're wrong? Yeah. Oh yeah, lots of times.
Then there you go.
Is it possible conceptually that you're doing that now? Well, no. When I'm wrong, I admit it, and I'm not wrong. You're out of your fucking mind, bro.
That in some extent you're venting Flow, God.
Yeah, I mean, mostly I this whole stream was started because it's like, okay, well, we can play the game, I guess. I can turn this into lemonade, and I'll take a handful of viewers from your channel. I'll stop contributing to your content, and I'll contribute to my own. So, I don't know what he was thinking. Like he just must be out of his mind if he thinks that I'm
infuriated you.
Can Flo, can you tell Brian we're not talking about aliens?
Who's
good.
We could just tell Brian that we are talking about aliens.
Very good.
I mean, we are aliens.
And why they love to anal probe white people for some reason.
That's just what some of you black guys wish they loved to do.
about that, right?
No, we're the aliens, man. We're the ones probing, motherfuckers.
Pause.
We're the ones napping the cows. We're eating cows. We're doing all that shit.
Crop
That's
circles, the whole nine.
That mothership shit.
I don't think I completed this thought. That I wonder if they were talking about what I hear people talk about now, ascending to a different plane and shit. If they didn't mean it metaphorically as opposed to a literal spaceship, at least some of them.
Joe, what's your opinion on? I mean, I have a somewhat idea of your somewhat beliefs, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just curious, what do you think about facts of maybe aliens really being interdimensional, like they are here, and or the fact that maybe they are in the sea, the ocean, the water?
The likelihood of both of those, I put it extremely.
Let's just look at all the possible other areas.
Think about this. They called the ocean a body of water, which ocean is the name of a titan. Okay, and also in the Bible, it talks about when the legion demons were casted out to the pigs, they ran into the ocean, and that's where you get idea of like marine kingdom. But then you have to think about like Mother Water, like African belief. Well, it's African beliefs. You know what I mean? It's a different concept. It's a different ideology. But I'm just kind of curious what Joe thinks about that.
I think firstly, it'd have to be aliens. Just if you can conceive the numbers of different planets and universes, galaxies, I shouldn't say universes, galaxies, each with multiple stars, each with their own planets, there would have to be nothing exists in nature on its own. That have to be reproductions of Earth, planets. If you go by the Goldilocks theory, where you have to be where water is, which is nonsense, blah, blah, blah. The numbers alone, there have to be them. And you have to consider, could they make it here? Certainly, one of the things you were talking about on the vibratory level, of course, they could be popping in and out of here, being misinterpreted as aliens. And if they did make it here, which the only thing I'm told keeps them from doing so is an unlimited power source, but if they did make it here, yes, I'd hide under the fucking water. So everything you said makes sense to me.
Yeah, I like that. I like that perspective, man. That's respectable. I'm just thinking. Go ahead, Joe.
No, but I mean, if you think about the narrative, right? Like the space aliens narrative got real popular after Roswell, and it's sort of stayed pretty prominent, at least as far as pop culture goes. But it's never been government acknowledged, and now all of a sudden it's like the government and mainstream news won't shut the fuck up about UFOs, right? Clearly, throughout the last 100 years, there has been an institutional push to keep this in people's consciousness. Hold on. Let me finish. It would seem to me that if we look at other advancements in technology, like the fact that we're talking here now, and we can see each other if our cameras were on, and none of this has to do with our kinetic body actually moving somewhere else.
Very good.
I would guess that this is all about hiding technology and by keeping our world focused in the kinetic, our mindsets.
I got a question for you, Flow State. Do you think that white people, aka America, have been probing aliens all this time, raping them and getting?
Hold on, you gotta hold on. I'm not gonna let you pop that in there. You can't say white people, aka.
That's what the aliens say, but we
can't do that one.
All right, go ahead.
Right. Like, do you think they just have some aliens? They're probing senses and stuff. Get all the technology.
We can talk about
I just don't see how we move from
after Goblin goes, guys. Though.
Okay. So, do you think that America and countries like that have got aliens that just beating them up or whatever it is to get information so that we can advance in tech. I just don't see how primitive monkeys like us somehow.
I ain't gay, but I'll fuck you to prove a point.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly, the way we managed was because of the mistake they made. They crashed into each other, and one of the ships went down. At least I think that's the way the Roswell shit is supposed to happen. And any story I think that I hear about it has the alien making a mistake. That the kids who saw the aliens, I think it was in Mexico or behind a school or something, in a little forest or something. There's so many of them. It's probably the most famous story over there. It was the aliens were having problems with their own shit. And, you know, the kids saw them, but they got everything working, and the kids saw them fly right back off and all of that shit. It's always seemed like that super technology shit made it a fault. That made a mistake. And I'd leave room for that. We couldn't bring them down, but they could bring themselves down.
Okay.
I also heard that, and put this together a lot, that when a new technology advanced, like there was a time over there in Britain where they were fighting the Germans, and they had a new technology. When they first got the ability to extend radar, they spotted a lot of ships, a lot of spaceships, or unidentified crafts. And then that stopped happening. And another time in history, when technology improves, there are a lot of sightings. It's like, and it seems logical, like maybe they didn't prepare for that because they figure we don't have that technology. It comes along, and then they compensate for it. Or, oh, fuck, these guys done developed
That
so
makes me think about General Byrd and the whole ideology of that.
Well, tell me about that, because I've investigated that, and I found nothing about General Byrd.
Well, I mean,
all.
I'm not saying specifically that I believe any of this at all.
Okay, but the philosophy of it.
The philosophy of it is that the Germans had the let's say concept of a UFO, if you will.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
I
and
know it had nothing to do with that. I thought it was the underground.
It's the whole Antarctica and that whole, and that's when I think that it gets the whole psyop thing, right? But I do think that there is some truth into that, because there is an element that was red mercury, and it's not on our element table today, and it hasn't been for over 30 years that I know of.
Don't let me divert you if you can remember your original. You were going somewhere with it when you was talking about Hitler and Byrd.
Germans, they had the
UFO technology.
Yeah. And then you have to think about paperclip and Tesla and all that whole ideology. So I'm just thinking. Go ahead.
The Antarctic Treaty is definitely interesting. And how many, like the whole world, like every country in the world at this point has signed on to it, and it's been upheld for since World War II or something, that nobody can do shit in Antarctica except for scientific studies, right?
That right there tells you that there's some facts and truth in it somewhere. Right there tells you
no private property, no resource mining, no nothing. That massive ass.
Yeah, the only thing I would mostly contribute that to the conditions there. When they do the scientists that live there and do that shit, the conditions are horrible. And first of all, I'd assume that you're right, and there is some to it, because they never agree on anything. So I have to give you that first. But I also have to leave a big room. Part of it is because no one can do anything. Yeah, you talk about places like Siberia and stuff. They're nothing compared to Antarctica.
I don't believe that.
Which part? How cold it is?
About the impenetrable frozenness of Antarctica. Yeah, look at how close it is to Australia. Australia ain't like a tundra. There's something inconsistent with having Australia. I've never been there. It looks hot, but having it been that close to a place that's so cold, we can't actually do anything with it. I don't buy that.
So you think
this is theory. It's just my own theory. I have no proof of it. It just doesn't.
It has to have a purpose if it's here. And being that no one can even just question it, that tells you right there that the purpose has been coverted. It's very simple.
I hear where you're going with that, and I would agree with the logic. However, it's not enough for any of the theories of Antarctica I've heard to.
Okay, so let's just say that my own little hypothesis about it not actually being impenetrable. Let's say that it is so cold you can do nothing with it. Anything down there, it's no good.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is it constantly guarded by the U.S. military that will kill or will attack any unauthorized ship going there? Why the fuck would we bother monitoring someplace that nobody could go and useful anyway?
I feel like that's like the guys you argue with, and every time you look into it, you find that they don't exist. That's one. The military not allowing anyone over there. I haven't
Okay, that's
seen.
a fair point. Actually, that's a fair point. I have not personally dug down into that reality, and I could see how that would be right.
Well, I mean, what about, look, if I take the most favorable interpretation, it's like, okay, you got some electromagnetic stuff going on there. They don't fully understand how that's related to, let's say the lunar eclipse and all that stuff. So if people start doing stuff there, they're afraid it's going to interfere with the world works. That's the most.
That's not how any human scientist has ever been at all. We got fucking pythons all over Florida because we thought we could use them to control rats. Like, we just operate.
Right. Listen, man, we have petrified monsters on our planet still today. Petrified. We're living on them. Okay, entire cities, all that shit. They gave the guys of the Tartaria and that whole psyop thing, but we know that the facts are there. There are entire cities covered in mud still today.
I guess.
All right. Now listen,
yes,
man.
there are. You mean?
I just found another one over on Fiji Island. Big ass fucking frog, dude. Probably about the size of about 3 houses. I just found it.
What if it's a scavenger hunt? I don't know that I don't even necessarily believe myself, but what if, like, Tartaria is a great example because we never heard of Tartaria until
I don't believe in any of that bullshit.
I don't know
but
what
I do believe there is petrified shit here. I do believe that.
So what I'm saying is that I think that at some point, like overnight, the internet went from being a place where you could get all the information in the world to a place where you could trust none of it. If I can make a deep fake of myself in a scene of Friends with a free app and one photo of myself on my cell phone, then
I would be all for that, except for the fact that I have had rocks in my possession.
Yeah, but that's probably
that
crap.
have been petrified things. I've seen it. And a geode is a petrified fruit. It really is.
Okay, regardless of what does that have to do with any of the, like, I just tie it.
What is petrified? Why are you guys? I thought we had just assumed things petrified were real. Sounds like there's people who doubt that it's a
I think that we all agree petrified stuff is real.
Okay, why is he saying we're on something petrified? Why does that have an impact then? Why is that such a big
I'm
deal?
saying is that's the part regarding the whole Tartarian mud.
I don't know what Tartarian is. I don't know what that
I
is.
believe that a lot of that, the majority, almost all of that is a psyop, because what they did is they took the facts that there is petrified.
All right, I'm gonna Google Tartarian since you cats aren't gonna be kind enough to give me a breakdown.
Tartaria supposedly lost ancient civilization. Generally over it. That's like, it's
My
like
apologies, Joe. I didn't know what you meant.
It's got Atlantis characteristics, right? It's got it's where all architecture spring out of, and
all right, now I'm keep up with the conversation.
Yeah. Ancient civilization.
Okay, so now petrified shit is proof of an ancient civilization, and now I'm with you.
Yeah, I wasn't tying in I wasn't following the petrified shit, the tie-in.
Well, I mean, that was the only thing that I was getting to regarding that whole. Like I said, I believe that the majority of that is a psychological operation. I do, but there's no denial about petrified fossils and things. Come on, man. Like the battery that they found in the desert of Egypt that's over X amount of years old. I mean, there's no denial there. Okay.
And then what I was doing was categorically
the way that the building,
denying.
hold on, man. The way that the buildings were built, there's no way in hell we built those without power tools in 1846.
Okay.
There's no.
I will concede the architecture. The architecture.
No, that's a horrible idea. If your idea of an ancient civilization is true, they would have come up with different ways of doing things.
It ain't my idea.
Wait. I'm just going with the theory you just have. We think in terms of tractors, trailers, and cranes and shit, but perhaps they had vibratory methods because they were totally different. They were a true civilized society. And I'm going with your idea, which I don't believe. But if such a
free
society
energy,
existed,
which can be supported by the construction of them buildings with the domes on top with the big ass antennas, they go straight up. Those are energy receptors, and we live in an electromagnetic field, and that cannot be denied.
It can be. It absolutely can be.
How can it be denied that we live in an electromagnetic field? We're electromagnetic.
I thought you were talking about. You seem to be jumping a lot when you give.
Okay. Regarding the constructions of the buildings, is that what you're
everything? Then you went to the electrical source, and then you jumped again.
The electrical source goes to the electromagnetic field, and we are electromagnetic beings. And regarding free energy, all that shit could be harvested right up out the.
Why would you say we didn't build that? Why wouldn't a civilization?
I don't think that we. I don't think. Well,
if
we
they
did.
could harness that type of energy, they'd have
you want to be technical, and I'll give it to you because you are correct. We did build it because we are our ancestors. We are carrying their DNA. So yes, we did build that.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
But I don't believe that we built it in 1846. I believe we built it prior to that.
Wait, the pyramids, 1846. What are you talking about?
That was the mud flood ideology regarding the Tartarian mud flood. Okay, they said that it was in the 1800s, somewhere in the 1800s.
That's
and then
nonsense.
When you look at,
you're telling me they think this sophisticated city was buried in the 1800s? That's way too current.
Under the mud floods.
That's exactly what they're saying.
That was fucking slavery was about to come to an end. It was people everywhere. There was no fucking.
But we've been digging this shit up for at least 200 years that we could probably track back to even our personal families, I would think.
I'm throwing doubt on every bit of this information that you got from the internet. That's what I tried to do.
That's what I'm saying. The only thing that I can say that I know for sure regarding any of that is we have been digging this shit up for.
I'm confused about where the exit is.
And then everything's petrified, man.
With you and your...
Everything's petrified. Think about it.
How do you know that?
Look at it. You can go look. You can go find it.
How do you?
Oh my god!
Right, I can see that
you'll see it.
I just caught on to what you're saying. You're saying that, that everything is petrified.
I'll be right back. Anyways, I gotta get a drink.
All right.
I mean, not everything, but I'm saying there's a whole.
Goblin. Let me ask the question. When you're saying everything is petrified, give me examples of what everything. Quick example.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Do you see what you see on whether you believe the earth is round or flat? What you see in your visual, like the way that you see it, round or flat?
Yeah.
And what you see on it?
Yeah.
I'm saying that there's a whole nother layer of that underneath you.
I'm sorry. Did you answer my question, which was name some examples? You say everything is petrified.
Okay,
name
so if you go out and get a geode, that is going to be a petrified fruit.
All right, give me some more.
Nut.
Everybody knows. That's
petrified. So a lot of the bigger rocks.
A lot of what? Big rocks?
Yeah, there's certain ones though. All right, it's usually the ones that I know of. They're like a dark gray with almost a dark blue.
Petrified.
I think body parts. I think they're body parts. I think that they're parts of building structures. I think they're they're parts of all kinds
I could
of
buy
shit.
a lot of that, but part of a building structure being petrified, that's
Oh
illogical
yeah,
to me.
yeah. Because the reason why is because civilization did not build. Well, I believe that it did eventually build up to like a like a technological Babel, like what we're kind of stepping into right now.
Yes.
I believe we've been there before.
Oh, reaching the gods. We're trying to become gods. We're trying to do it through technology as opposed to doing it through the spirit.
You see what I'm saying?
That's the Tower of Babel.
Yes. And so the structures that we have as like fossilized or petrified evidence of that, we built things differently then. Like we lived in castles.
My bad. Okay, all right.
And all that's been petrified and it was already made out of stone.
All right. So I was wondering if that's what you were talking about. At least I'm familiar with some of that.
I'd like to say that this is, in my opinion, that this is the fourth industrial revelation. Or some might just flat out say it for what it is. The fourth. All right.
Why
and I believe that this is the technological Tower of Babel.
Yes.
And we're doing it with technology this time and not a physical.
And what is your evidence that it's
and everything goes into the cloud. So everything that you ever post online, you're not getting rid of it, even if you think you are. It's always going to be there.
But it would be like if you were doing this correctly.
And where's the cloud going?
In the spirit, and in God's rules, all information is always stored. It always exists. The same way you're saying the internet, it'll always be there. If we did it spiritually, all the information is always there too.
Exactly. But remember, God struck down the Tower of Babel physically, physical Tower of Babel. Okay. Now think about a technological Tower of Babel. All right. If there's no more internet, there's no more technological Tower of Babel. All right.
I don't know that there was a physical Tower of Babel.
Oh yeah, the part of it's still there.
Yeah, I take those things metaphorically.
There is.
The story writers, they tried to build a tower up to the gods. A motherfucker probably wouldn't go not more than
there's still part of it there.
And yes, a motherfucker wouldn't get more than 100-200 feet back in them days. I'm sure of it. So if there is remaining of the structure, that shit would have had been massive if God thought he was so high to the clouds. He had to be speaking metaphorically. That's nonsense. Would they build a skyscraper?
I'm gonna see if I can find this. I want to show you a link. I can't. I don't think I could screen share on Flo's thing though.
He'll tell you when he gets a chance. I'm sure that he can figure out a way you can drop a link and he could, put it up there. But you said there were four. You believe this is the fourth revolution, I think is what you called it.
No, that's the thing. They would like you to use the words or terms of a fourth industrial revolution, but that's actually like those are words that they're kind of triggering these days. If you look at what liberals and things of that matter are now, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And
insert any word.
And it's actually.
I wanted to know what the other three was. If this is technology, what were the other three? That's what I was going to ask you.
Well, first of all, the third industrial revolution was steel, iron, steel, yeah. And one of the ones prior was copper.
There's a period when copper came along, it would have changed the game. That's right.
There's a whole concept, and now we're into the ideology of the mixing of the iron and the clay. If you want to look at it biblical, Daniel's dream, or things of that, or the fiery furnace, which we're all going through right now. We're all being purified. look at your life right now. There's things changing within you, and you don't even know why. And regularly, you would know why.
There's truth in that. I can't figure it out, but I gotta. You're right. Yeah, that's like I'm getting added help. That's what I feel like, man. It's like I'm getting help. I really believe that God stuff, it seems to be real, man. The more you run towards Him, the more peace you find, right? And the more you get your priorities straight. You know, I think of the dumb shit that, I thought was important. I used to believe that, Jay-Z lifestyle nonsense, man. Used to believe, I don't know, being on Oprah, doing interviews, that was shit I used to admire. And I'd be feeling like, oh man, that was part of the fucking psyop, man. I'd have fed right into it. All right, every motherfucker drop off of this bitch.
No, I was just thinking, and I'm trying to pull this up, but yeah, we're built to be this way.
Okay.
I want to show my voice. I want to show you this picture, man, but I need to know if it's okay from Flo.
I guess we'll be waiting. I don't know where he's talking. You made a picture of it. If it's a picture, Goblin, you can put it on your icon. I don't know how to do it, but you could figure it out. Cool, man. Give me a second.
Where'd Flo go? I'm just gonna show you the picture. It ain't like he's gonna get hit for it or nothing. You know what I mean? It's just showing it's showing historical facts of where we're at in the timeline. Okay.
What are you trying to hit me with?
I want to pull up this picture and show them exactly where we're at with the timeline with the Tower of Babel.
Better not be any nipples, any buttholes.
There's
any
no
vaginas.
nipples or nothing. It's on an article. I just want to show the picture though.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see what I'm saying? And that right there is real. Okay, and the one on the right, the bottom of it is still there.
What? The one on the right still there?
Yeah, the bottom of it.
Well, I don't know. Are you convinced, Joe Cool? Do you need anything? Is there anything else that could possibly be needed to convince you, Joe Cool?
And you can go see that Amazon building for yourself if you don't believe it's real. Go see it.
Oh yeah, I can't believe that Joe Cool's not yet convinced. Where do you stand on Mandela's?
Who?
Anybody?
Which ones?
Just it's generally I've noticed that people are generally like not about Mandela's, or they're in the denying is lying persuasion.
Okay, I'll tell you what I do believe is facts about it. All right. I'm not gonna say what I don't believe, but I'll tell you things that I 100% believe.
I wouldn't either because it pisses off the cult.
Yep, it took 17 years for them to dig that up and build it. It's 17 miles long and it's on a mountain that's named Mount Apollyon. All right, and that's the only thing that I know for sure.
Fair enough. I'm going to bed. Do you have any final thoughts?
I'm out of here.
You be excellent. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Who's going next?
All right. I guess we are leaving. He didn't show his video, I'm guessing.
Oh, he told me when I came back, he told me that he just wanted to show a picture.
He never showed it, or did he show it?
No, he did, yeah. It's back up just a minute. It was, and I was trying to ask you, could you possibly need any more information? Like, what else could you possibly need before you're convinced that what he's saying is right?
Convinced about what? I was talking.
Oh, I'm just being sarcastic. I'm tired. My brain's foggy. I'm not convinced. Given, and I was gone for a minute, but the evidence that he presented to me.
Oh, he was okay. He was.
Yeah, I guess I'm just still right on the fence about it. It just didn't. It lacked what I was required to change my opinion. But
were you shutting it down?
Yeah, I'm shutting it down. I've been going for fucking 6.5 hours after 2 hours at Tommy's.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
You know what? You know what else? I'll give a little teaser. Bye, Kaizo. Love you. That he's gonna get anal probe later with his fucking.
For sure.
Nun. That's a promise. You think I'm actually going to sleep? Going to Kaizo's. No, there's a few weeks ago. There's an exchange on one of them was on my panel and one of them was on Benton's panel, but they were separated by a little bit of time and well, it's diagnosing Tommy as a narcissist, and I uploaded one of them. And I never got around to uploading the other one, but if the audience is interested in more Tommy content where me and some friends actually go through and try to do a thorough diagnosis of is Tommy a narcissist with Tommy, partially, it's kind of amusing videos. So
I was thinking I wish I was there because I have my theories, but in your hands, I bet you guys did a thorough job. I'm interested.
So yeah, I actually hadn't even thought about it, but since he's kind of annoying me lately,
all right.
It might be there. CJ thinks it's Tom Tend. I thought you were gonna say non-tend.
Getting out of here later, bro.
All right, be good. It's more than a personality type thing. It might be a LARP thing. He might not believe himself. He's just trying to do something else, like I don't know, grow an audience, play a bit, whatever. But there's no personality type that is that. Yeah, but I'm not a soldier because I'm way too. I got an authority problem, Rocky. You fucking noticed that. All right, if you haven't hit the like button, please rub my thumb on the way out. If you're not a member, you should definitely consider doing that. It's the best value on YouTube. If man, fuck y'all. I did this too long tonight. Let me find you a little clip to leave on. Here we go.
To anybody that's ever.
Oh my god!
Ooh, I heard shattering. That's a bad news bear.
By Flow State. Faggot white trash Missouri motherfucker. Sit on Jack Talcott's panel saying you're my best friend, not saying a word about getting me up against that fake religious bitch.